full combos like the works. But then, case in point, let's think about that situation a bit more in depth, right? And you're looking at how long those games were and how many times they actually had to hit each other to take the round. When you don't punish moves that are unsafe, you miss out on damage.
All right, I'm gonna make some food and stuff like that. I'll be back.
Everything, right? Corner
Until we get more people.
if you
So
drop
yeah,
combos all the time and
I'll be back.
like 10% here, or you drop it, whatever, and you're getting hit by wake attacks constantly, and you're doing so little damage, it just has to make you work so much harder, right? And that's by far the most important reason to get your execution crispy and as much as you can. Because the more damage you deal in your combos, the less of them you have to hit.
I'm just trying to make it fast.
Now we have Dracarys versus that guy Mars, as you can see on stream. So, you know, they've got their button checks, and we'll find out what characters they're going to play soon. But I'm going to put you on the spot, Mustard.
Go on.
So, for the people at home, everyone's got fancy brackets and top 8s, they think, and all that good stuff. Who do you think, of all the players that we have here, have a good chance of winning EVO? With the exception of, like, Dragon and Sonic Fox, who are kind of the top 2.
Well,
right?
I feel like they're definitely a safe bet, for sure. I think it's easier for me to say top 8 predictions, right? Obviously, Dragon and Sonic Fox, I would be very surprised if they weren't both top 8. I think Foxy Grandpa has an amazing chance of making top 8, provided he plays well, especially now he's playing Shang. I think that really is the question is, Foxy Grandpa has made 3rd place with Kung Lao only at 2 separate events. Now he's got Shang Tsung, not only to play a lot, which he has been doing, he's even won, you know, he's already won tournaments with Shang down in the UK. Shang is that complementary character to his bad matchups, which he now has. I think at the same time, Biohazard has been playing out of his mind with Kano and is definitely very confident. I would love to see Biohazard make top 8 with Kano. That is going to be a difficult task, but if anyone can do it with the character, it's definitely him. But I hope we get the chance to see it as well. I mean, and even then, like, I would love to see like DJT. I was watching DJT play his pool earlier on. He's still playing Baraka. He's still got these ridiculous flawless blocks. Like, there are so many players here that we haven't seen at every pro competition event, but we know are sick at the game. And I can't wait to see how it pans out. I really can't.
I mean, truly, the best in the world are in attendance, and there's no 2 ways about it.
Obviously, Tekka Master was looking good as well.
Oh, yeah.
Vianality, Dizzy TT managed to get his first pro competition top 8. Looking to kind of continue that. Hayate, the Vianality champion here to play. Like, there are so many players that I can see doing well, but only so many of them physically can make it in the bracket.
I mean, Tweedy, Combat is here.
Oh, how can I forget? Tweedy, Combat. I know Tigers is here as well, right?
Silver Eye. Man, there's a lot of players.
Big D, of course.
There's a lot of players in this tournament that we can expect to do well, but the button checks are now done. Going into our next match here of pools, EVO 2019.
On the
and how
EVO
about
stage.
The EVO
Mwah.
stage. Oh, it's one of the coolest. It is one of the coolest stages. But now,
Is his clan tag Game of Thrones?
yes. His clan tag is Game of Thrones, and his gamer tag is Dracarys.
That's great.
I sentence you to die.
Oh, a wake up coming through. First time I've seen Jackie on stream, which is actually quite a surprise. Yeah, she's a very, I would say one of the most common characters in tournaments nowadays.
And she is just hyper crazy aggressive. You know, she is in many ways the best rushdown character in this game, but not having an opportunity to really fight back just yet. They're going to kind of trade these strings back and forth. They straight up dash punch.
Ooh.
That duck could have been much, much more, but not yet.
And there we go. That's why I actually would have liked to have seen before then. Just the simple 1, 2, 3 into bicycle kick. Big, well-timed jump in as well to make sure he didn't jump into the wake up too. That was really clean.
Oh. The 1, 2, 3, only the second hit connects, so he's actually doing all right there at the end of the world. The duck, but no whiff punish on that mid.
No, he tried. He was a bit close. Oh, no, he tried to interrupt, but decided to way too late. No bar spent. I actually think it was quite surprising to see Dracarys opt to spend the crushing blow on that when he didn't have the bar. Because mid-screen, that really does limit your damage considerably.
Well, we'll see if they'll live to regret it.
There we go.
Neutral duck again. And I believe this should be the crushing blow requirement ticked off, so expect the next hit to end the game. Yeah, especially at this health. Over 30% damage does by itself.
Oh, that could have been a punish. He went for it. Went for the amplified low fireball instead, try and keep himself a little bit safer. Oh, the whiff!
Oh, the whiff! I can't believe it! That was almost the game. That could have been just a...
Oh, God!
Oh, my God. There's some fans in the crowd. You hear that?
Oh, absolutely.
You guys at home probably didn't, but we definitely did. Now we know that Mars obviously taking the round on the back of that fatal blow. Important to kind of stabilize that, but Dracarys, he does have the crushing blow on the bicycle kick ready to go. And that's what I'm worried about, because one of those almost immediately is going to be a bad situation for that guy Mars, but he's trying to avoid that. Takes the plus frames. It's respected, though, by Dracarys, which is good. Understands he has to block there. Spending resources, just trying to take some damage. Oh, and he just commits! And now, if he didn't have it before, he definitely does now. That's 4 bars used.
Oh, okay. Goes into the overhead.
Nunchucks broke.
Rarely see that due to it being unsafe, but you can throw it out if your opponent's not ready. Uh-oh. Oh, he already used that. I do wonder why we haven't seen a crushing blow, honestly. That could have been a lot. Like,
There
now.
it is.
Surely
Now it is.
now.
Yep.
There it is.
You're right. And at the last minute, the grab. Liu Kang's grab game is so scary. He has so many mids that you kind of have to respect, and neutral ducking in Liu Kang's faces. I mean, you're a madman. Forward 4-3 is so easily confirmable that if you're going to duck, it's like, man, god damn, that's the hardest of hard reads. There are some characters you can kind of afford to. And Liu Kang's
again,
definitely not one of them.
it's why we always say that he's a very mind game heavy character. He's built around conditioning you. His rushdown doesn't look complicated, but there is so much going on in the mind of the Liu Kang player a lot of the time to, you know, especially at like the absolute highest level when you try to make it work. Big whip punish. There's 1 amp. There's 2. Very reminiscent of the first round, actually. They're just trading pokes for pretty much the entire game here. Oh, escape failed. Doesn't really mean much as Jackie. She doesn't get crushing blow grabs because she certainly doesn't need them. God, could you imagine if she think about it.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. Scrambling and scraping for shit.
Big jump kick.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Again, he's going into this round with a lot of damage. One of which was spent on the amplified projectile, but it doesn't really matter, honestly. The cancel as well, but one thing Dracarys, I was about to say hasn't really been done, is getting opened up. This entire series, there's been very few Jackie full combos because there hasn't really been avenues to confirm into anything. Oh no, counter hit. And wait, no, he can end with the bicycle kick. Oh no, he dropped it. That would have done so much. That would have been the best. That would have been the best ever. Not that it matters, this game's pretty much over unless we see a miraculous comeback, of which Jackie can make, but not today. The down one's going to snuff away any comeback, and Dracarys, there's some shouting in the crowd. I don't know how many people are there, but there's definitely some Game of Thrones fans here in the crowd. Dude, if I'm actually really sad he dropped that corner combo, because if he ended it in the bicycle kick crushing blow, that would have done like 60% almost. At least like mid-50s at the lowest. There's one thing Liu Kang just doesn't really struggle with at all, it's just landing massive damage on you. You know, he's a character that is almost like built to do that. But that's always been Liu Kang's design. He's not a very complicated character. He's never really been that fiddly, except for MKX, of which Dragon's Fire was just, you know, you have to mail order yourself some new hands after you've played that character for a year. But he's normally always been designed to kind of be this jack of all trades and good at most of them. Well, I feel like especially when, again, he's one of those characters that can, like, he can save a crushing blow for a rainy day, right? There aren't many in the game that can do that, that can, you know, stack it up and then just use it whenever they want. You know, Jackie has the same thing with her, you know, clinch crushing blow, bicycle kick. When you have access to that massive damage that you can just go for, when you find yourself in the final round territory and you haven't used it, you know you're never going to be out, right? The comeback can happen, or you can just delete someone just like that. All right, so I've just been informed we're going to waste no time because, my God, we have a lot of Mortal Kombat to get through and the pools have only just begun. We're going to go for a quick break, but before we do go to that break,
these are just the very first set of pools, so they move on to essentially almost a second set of pools. Like, you can't even really necessarily
There's like 3 waves of just pools here before you even get to what could be considered, you know, the semifinals or anything like that. You have to go through wave after wave after wave. Thousands and thousands of people here. Well, 1,576? I can't remember the last number.
I couldn't remember the exact number either, and so I chose to avoid it. I was going for the safe path, but still an insane, just an insane amount of players. And like you were saying, I've met a ton of people, and I even know a ton of people like before this that were like, yeah, this is going to be one of my first events ever, like offline. But okay, do you know who we have up to play?
Luckily, a name that I know. We have got representing SKO. Shout out to the SKO crew. Scar, ominous Kevo Demand, their group of training these young players. This is Hold My Jin. This is someone who I know very well. This is a regular in the stream channel, someone who's definitely up and coming, has a great name there, going up against Muggs, and shout out to Muggs for that shirt.
Yeah, I like it. He's got technically the mean mugging shirt, right, with Oscar the Grouch. It's kind of saying like, yeah, don't mess with me.
That's right. That's sending a message. Guys, fighting games is 90% mental. You can get inside your opponent's head. You walk up with a shirt. I mean, look at what Buffalo, aka Daddy, was doing at Combo Breaker, wearing a shirt that got into your opponent's head.
Please do not remind me.
But tell me that you wouldn't be mentally thrown off if someone sat down next to you with that shirt on.
I'm mentally thrown off if Buffalo is just anywhere in my general vicinity. All right, but especially yes. I don't know if there's any way to successfully prepare for that. You have to be a real certain type of person.
That's right, and yeah, I was gonna say shout outs to the SKO crew, and let's see what Hold My Jin has to offer here, as I don't really know him too much in the offline scene, primarily online. I want to talk to him after this and see if this is indeed his first event, but he's coming in looking to make a name for himself here, and on the opposite end, we got Muggs, both here from the USA. And I wonder what the character selects are going to be.
If he is, coming from that group with Ominous and Scar, etc., that I mean, their whole goal is to bring players up and turn them into top players, right? And bring out more information to the game, etc. Just kind of level everybody up, rising tide essentially. This is a really good example because I haven't actually seen any of their players that are a little bit less well known, kind of in competition yet.
Yeah, this is actually going to be one of their first kind of showcases. It was newly formed, and we're going right into match number 1. And we have got Dead of Winter Sub-Zero, which has that wonderful anti-zoning tool with an amplified ice ball we see already in effect right here. But throwing out those massive mid-range buttons here is Hold My Jin, rocking the Heart Pierce Scarlet, looking for the teleport, but too much on the startup there.
Yeah, so far, just getting mixed. All right, are we going to go for a reset here? We are. Goes for the throw. Nice tech. That was really, really important. But again, we're seeing really beautiful spacing right here from Muggs, just stepping outside of that mid-range that Scarlet always wants to be. We're going to see a little bit of life back from Scarlet.
And, this is kind of the, wow. I was about to say, this is kind of the playstyle that we see out of someone like King Gun with this character. But wow, has Muggs come out absolutely swinging. What a reaction to the teleport to put himself one hit away from the first round. That was a ballsy whip punish step with that slow of a normal at that range against Scarlet.
Yeah, I mean, her whole game plan revolves around either zoning you or controlling the mid-range. Now, she's not going to be able to zone because of this amplified ice ball, but her mid-range game is what she's going to have to... Wow, you're talking about risky. Low projectile underneath the ice ball. That's super risky, especially amplified. Would have not gone over it, but I like the parry.
Something else that's risky in this matchup is that parry because Sub-Zero has a low starter. There are some characters you simply don't have to worry about that against. But here we go. Are we going to mixed town? Here we go. And he's 2 for 2 on taking a throw. I would be trying to fuzzy my life off right there.
Yeah. I don't even think about the throw there. But Sub-Zero's throw is super scary. You get Oki off the forward throw every single time.
Well, it's going to be a good trade. Every trade for Sub-Zero is a good trade with that ice ball.
You say good, I say bad. It just depends on which character we're looking at it from.
That's right. Looking for the mix. And you know what? He knew that Hold My Jin was looking for the throw both times, and if you're looking for a throw, you're susceptible to both overhead and low mix-ups in that state, and Muggs out swinging so far this matchup. Hold My Jin hasn't gotten really much of anything going. He looked for the big comeback, oh my goodness, with the health regenerate, but the damage is already done at that point, and so far, he's actually done a good job of defense in the hit stun of Sub-Zero here, but I think that we're going to see a lot more mix coming out of Muggs, and here we go.
Yeah, this is how it all begins. Oh, wow, that was a really far-range throw, but hey, still manages to get something out of it. Really great whip punishes with back one so far.
His spacing has been immaculate with that back one, which is, it's on the slower side of a whip punish, if you think about it at the end of the day.
Yeah, overall, I mean, it is a really, really good range, which is almost more important than being fast against a lot of Scarlet strings that she can whip, which is still really rare to see her ever whip anything.
What that jump kick is active, even going back to MK9, MKX days, Sub-Zero's jump kick has always remained the same, and it's always been amazing. Wow, beautiful crouch this time. Hold My Jin with the even better option than trying to tech the throw. Read the throw with the crouch right there, but it's not enough still. Muggs has just maintained control this entire time. Hold My Jin needs to get something going. He's gotten stray hits, but not the big damage.
Yeah, that's one of the big issues is that her main combo starter is going to be 2-on-2, and we haven't seen a lot of fishing for that. I think the best bet here is going to be trying to force some whiffs. But whiffing yourself is the exact opposite of what you want to do, and this is the worst spot ever.
He's really caught about 5 or 6 whiffs with that back one. Big damage with the crushing blow. and now he is putting himself on match hit right now with just out of the range. Are you kidding me? That whipped right in his face.
He ducked the wake up two. I didn't even know you could do that.
I did not. Yeah, that's what?
All right, well, I mean, apparently he did. And punishing with the perfect crushing blow throw was the ultimate statement. Like, I know 100%
I think
what
they
you're
don't
going to
even
do.
know what. He's like, wait, what? Why did that whiff?
Hey, it works. I guess it's a high.
They're both having a laugh there. Muggs, that was a really strong Sub-Zero showing right there. The spacing was immaculate. How many back one whiff punishes we counted?
Yeah.
That's rare.
It was. And
But against a character like Scarlet, who's, if you're outside of her...
Yo, what's up, B-Nice? And everybody else.
It's true. But you really have to play the spacing.
I was making food and...
Scarlet's walk speed is one of the best walk speeds in the entire
and whatnot. What's everybody else up to, man?
So you can...
Oh, we got 14 people? I don't even know that.
If you try to make her whiff,
Not too bad.
especially with a character like Sub-Zero, but yeah, like you said, spacing was perfect, and it is really...
I was waiting for a Centurion player to pop up, huh?
Usually when we see that variation of sub, people do tend to cash out a lot. You get a lot of extra damage with the shoulder amplified ender, with the axes at the end.
Also
really
the corner
good
carry,
Yeah, and corner carry, exactly. But it was almost entirely resets there.
Yes. Which is how if I'm teaching someone how to play Sub-Zero...
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
And they can throw the different timings off on those mix-ups, especially if you haven't practiced trying to react to the forward two, which I'm not going to try.
No.
I'm being completely honest with you guys at home.
Way too old.
But
Both way
yeah,
too old.
that's how I would say play that variation is just try to mix someone to death.
Yeah, I mean, especially against Scarlet, whose wake-up buttons are really good. You know, like Wake Up 3
Wake Up 3,
is one
which
of the
covers
best in the game, easy, right?
17 yards in front of her, yeah.
And if she anti-tires you with it, like just clipping your...
I'm waiting for a Centurion, though.
And yeah, you don't want to give her those options, right? Absolutely. And she's not really going to use her bar for too much else, so just, hey, just take your damage, take your resets, say, I'm never going to knock you down, I don't care.
And, you know, we talked about that, how Hold My Jin just never got the damage out there, never got the hits himself. Almost every normal he threw out at that max distance range of Sub-Zero's back one got whip punished. Almost every single one. Every time he threw out a button, thought that he was going to try to set the tone of the space of the normals, which is what he's probably used to with Scarlet, simply wasn't there.
Right, I mean, just when you fight somebody whose spacing is that good, then that's what you see. And I do have to say, too, I'm going to get real nerdy with this. A lot of times it's about what you're searching for, right? So you can't just necessarily, like, I want to get a hit into a knockdown against Sub-Zero, because you still can't zone him. It doesn't matter. So going into things like amplified low projectile to leave you plus, like, 22 on hit, and with a restand, or trying to, like, do full combos, or trying to get life back, all of that would have maybe been better options than just trying to land knockdowns with tentacles, etc.
And the thing is that in order to get there, you have to hit your opponent, which he did not find too many opportunities.
That is true.
So all of that whiff punishing from Sub-Zero is what shut all that down, because if he had gone into the active 2-1-2, it would have been a much different story. But no, he simply outspaced or outtimed it every single time. And coming in this next match, we've got Mantis versus King Kelbo.
All right, two players I'm not familiar with.
I met King Kelbo out in the crowd, so this is someone who I've got my eye on here. Mantis didn't get to run into just yet, and I see that in our next match is a kind of a household name, especially in the online Mortal Kombat scene, Sicarios.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, I haven't seen Sicarios in person for quite a while, actually.
Same here, and I'm really excited. He did a lot of damage back in the MKX days, especially in online tournaments. So I'm really curious who he's playing here in MK11, if it's going to be that Liu Kang, and how he looks.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
One of the biggest storylines coming into Evolution 2019 for Mortal Kombat was the fact that it's the first time in competitive play we get Shang Tsung, baby. And the talk of the town is, how much are we going to see him? I think that after the first couple of weeks, Jeff, it's going to die down a little bit. The hype for Shang, I think, kind of died down a little bit, and we're not going to get that overly intensive usage of the character that we thought coming into this.
We'll see. I mean,
Yeah,
the
we'll
character,
see.
I think
Is it like low?
really strong.
It's like low to me, man.
Oh wow, it's the launch, not an attempt to combat for that. So that's really tough. But after that ender, you can do the up skulls. You got to do the far up skulls. It barely connects, but you can get a little bit of a combo off.
I don't know. I'm gonna check the stream, see if it's not too loud.
Someone said it was on like a 2-frame link or somewhere on there.
It's not too bad, but the thing is, even if you miss it, you're usually safe. So
That's right.
might as well try.
And we've got thin ice Sub-Zero this time around, so probably gonna see a little bit more slidage. And look at that chip damage. Oh, he let go of block. I've gotten hit by the exact situation where you don't know when it ends exactly unless you play against it all the time, and you can't get hit by the last one. I know that.
Just one singular hit, and you're like, okay, I can move it for this. And you're like, oh, I can't move it for this anymore.
Oh, he had a huge opportunity right there. Shang Tsung's forward 2-4-2 launches in the corner. It's a massive damage in and of itself.
There you see right there. It's also pulse on block. Wow, okay, blocked. Fatal blow.
Ooh, had to have been an input error right there. Look for the short hop and not going for the conversions here. Oh, well.
Take it raw. Just do it.
I say, that's what I'm seeing lacking out of.
They be doing that dumb shit in fucking tournaments too, man.
Missing out on a lot of damage.
It's raw fucking, that's stupid, man.
We don't know.
I guess that's how you play this game, I guess. I don't know.
Better options than just sitting there. Definitely some drop conversions. Is landing a lot of strings. I mean, 4-2 is a great footsie string. Kind of slow, but that range is far.
Hey, off that launcher, you can just do a 1-1 safely, even on the breakaway, and you can kind of take it from that. And if it happened or not, here's a good trade. For Mantis to the corner we go. I think that's why he ended the way that he did. He didn't want to give up that positioning. So smart. And speaking of a really good jump kick as well, Shang Tsung with that same angled, active as crap kick that are just the top tier jump normals in this game.
Yeah, I mean, all of his jump normals are great, but also it's really easy for Shang Tsung to combo off with jump kicks because he's got the ground skulls. They come out super fast, and they appear instantly, like, across the screen. So it's not the issue of, like, travel time. It's just like, boop, pick you up.
I see a lot of Shangs play that keep away game and like on a jump back kick and again so active. If it touches them, bam, full conversion with the far skull.
Yeah, and that is, let me just say, like one of the most frustrating things that can ever happen to you in this game. You get hit by a jump back kick into a full conversion.
Into full combo, yes.
From a zoner.
And then you're back to full screen going, I have to go through this wall of up skulls, flames, active normals, everything.
Yeah, and so one thing
bodies
we're not
hitting the floor.
Oh yeah, oh my, 90% damage, bodies hit the floor. But one thing that we're not seeing here is just how much damage Shang Tsung can achieve. He is a really high damage character for some pretty simple combos. And he gets to knock you full screen, zone a little bit more. Zoning, of course, is going to be scary against sub. He's turning into sub.
And he just does slide, of course. Why not in that situation, right?
Raw slide, just do it. Just do it. Clearly, he must have expected that he must have had some experience as sub, right? But also, I mean, raw slide, just do it.
It's also, so anyone, watching this game or thinking about getting in this game for the very first time, Sub-Zero is a very good beginner character. He doesn't have a lot of depth when it comes to special moves and normals, right?
He's got like two special moves in one variation.
Moves, right? That's it. And then he's got to use his normals that are just a good basic tool set to have.
Yo, I just realized the guy that's playing Mantis, I actually know that dude.
Which is really, really good.
I just realized that. I'm like, wait, what? He actually went to EVO. That's cool, man. He getting bodied though, but.
Oh, that was actually a beautiful.
I just realized that shit.
Oh, the start of the conversion, the start, not the end yet.
If you get that first 1-1 too quick, it'll drop on the second one. It's very unfortunate.
You actually see a lot of Shangs do down one.
I respect it though, man. I'm not going to EVO unless I know I can win, but
1% less.
Yeah. Way more consistent, but
yeah, of course. I saw him streaming EVO.
Shang is the newest character in the game.
Dragon Ball Z EVO. You know I like my Mortal Kombat though, man.
But for now,
Yo, this Mantis dude though, I know him in person, man. Like,
he's had a chance to really put him to the test.
I'm surprised he went to EVO, dude. I probably would have went with him. I didn't know this dude went to EVO.
So what's great about this variation is that
That's what's up, man.
Against a character that may not be Shang Tsung, really good at controlling the neutral of the game and the pacing of the match because it's so hard to punish.
Yo, when Marvel happens, let me know.
A lot of zoners don't have anything to control.
Should it be a side tournament? Yeah. Wait, Marvel. Oh, I forgot Marvel is at EVO. It's just not a lot of money. It's like that pod is like $100 or $200. Fucking worthless. It would have cost the trip. That's why I didn't go. Otherwise, I would have went to EVO, but I'm not gonna go to EVO for a game that's no money in it. Fellow, okay. Yo, let's go, Mantis, dude. I want to see this dude win. I want to see him get bodied. He's doing dumb shit though. Come on.
Back three, up four.
Look how much he's. Oh no, that might be down 4 actually. But
Hella, go, dude. I'm trying to watch my buddy pal get beat or win. This should kill him though.
I think he could have like done like standing 4 into it for more damage. Maybe.
Absolutely. 0.3 left. All he's got to do is chip at this point.
Stop jumping so much, dude. Oh my god, that actually worked. Wow.
So in that situation, absolutely. If you just dash up in the hit center of the ice ball,
Match point for the other guy though. Yeah, I straight up didn't know this was the guy, dude. That's crazy.
And you know, freeze stand for fatal blow is so damaging.
I was gonna see him get out of pools.
Yeah, it is. I think I was. Oh yeah, we haven't seen that yet. That's gonna hit a lot of people this weekend. I guarantee.
Come on.
Everybody's watching for the low.
You say young runners gonna be the side tourney, a little small prize, no reason to you can join a local for more. Exactly. That's why I didn't go. Cause I was looking at the pot and the pot's like $200 or something like that. I want to see Mantis win though, dude.
And now he's did some decent damage in this variation. You see, day one.
My dog just keeps fucking with me, man. I'm trying to watch this shit.
Out there, we didn't see that variation too much here at this tournament. It just doesn't have that combo ability.
Yo, I straight didn't even know this was him, dude.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping when you scrambling and scraping for shit. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Okay, and then he throws the projectile and you're like, slide!
Crushing blow not even needed right there to tie us up at 1 game apiece.
Yeah, just making a statement, you know? It's like, just in case, if you had more health.
Why do you have Perkins up there? Perkins Mantis. Why?
Honestly, we just need to see some more. Oh, wow. Okay, spent all of his meters.
Perkins Mantis? That's hilarious, dude.
Also, that crushing blow requirement on the third skull, only the third skull hitting. Yeah. Everyone thought that was absolutely useless. I've gotten hit by that quite a few times. I'm not going to lie to you, because you never expect them to come off all of their resources for that, right?
So I'm not trying to call you out, but I still haven't seen it hit.
Really?
Really?
I've gotten hit by it so many times. I'm not going to lie to you.
I believe you.
And he's fighting like such a fucking douchebag.
Well, also, who throws 3 projectiles in this game, you know?
I hope he wins though, on some real shit.
Like Dr. Fate or
Like, I know I talk a lot of shit about him, but like, I really don't hope he wins though. He's actually a real cool guy in person. I just hate him in video games. I hate his fucking guts. But
you have to deal with it. You have to learn. And you're also, you're like, why would they spend all their meter on this? That's so stupid. And then you get crushing blow.
That was so smart, by the way, from Mantis right there. That's a phenomenal chip out tool in that exact moment. Really smart by Mantis. Put himself on match point.
That may be the best chip out tool in the entire game. It does 4% chip, and it hits.
Might be the best. Shut the fuck up. These announcers. I hate when the announcers don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Shut up.
And highest number of chip any single.
I'm trying to hype it up more than what it is. It was a godlike, but stop making it more than what it was, man. Come on.
Super good.
The whole fucking paragraph.
Wake up short hop button, which means that I think that we have a missed wake up of an up 2 and up 3. I get that all the time. It's crazy how effective wake up short hop button can be.
Yeah, have you accidentally ever hopped over low on wake up?
100%.
Or throw?
Mantis? Yeah, I know Mantis in person. Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Okay, right.
He actually about to win. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, out of nowhere, the
Good shit, man.
Back-to-back wins for Mantis, crushing blows in the final moments.
Smile or something. Why are you looking so serious? You just won, my man. Smile. Shit. You look lifeless. Come on, you just won, my dude.
One of the most used characters, I would say.
Oh wait, he lost a set. I forgot. No, forgot. The set still goes on. There's one more round. That's why he's looking so serious. His heart is beating hard, guys.
Base tool set that's not going to be overly complicated like some of these characters, and just effective. Simple but effective.
Oh no, wait, he won the set, right? Yeah, he won the set. Okay, cool.
Especially, so this is actually, we didn't really get to see it in action, but this is a pretty scary matchup for sure. All of his projectile options are potentially.
Good shit, dude. I'm glad he won. I'm about to message his ass right now.
Block the first hit of the up skulls and then slide in between. You can flawless block the second and then slide. You can slide when you see him start to pull out a body, right? And the worst you're going to trade and you get a knockdown. If he does straight projectiles, you can slide into those. So technically, it's pretty good.
Every trade is going to be in Sub-Zero's favor because they've got such long startups and long animations to them. You know, the body drop where he pulls out the scroll, the straight skull, especially if they amplify, he's going to be out there for a very long time. And yeah, I think that's a decent matchup for Sub. Just be able to fight Shang, you know, at his own game, at the zoning, the counter zoning, and up close Sub-Zero, still got good buttons himself. And so here we go. We got Sicarios coming up on your guys' right.
right, yeah, I don't know who he's using in this game. I'm not 100% sure. I guess we are going to see.
I'm pretty sure that he was a Liu Kang main back in MKX, and I don't see why you wouldn't play that character here in MK11. Very strong.
I think some people just like the cancels and stuff, and it's not exactly the same style, but
That's
yeah,
true.
if you like Liu Kang as a character,
what
then
you're saying is you might see Jackie here.
honestly, yeah. Honestly, if you played Liu Kang in MKX, there's like a 90% chance that you're gonna really like Jackie.
There's really good evidence that a lot of Liu Kang players have moved on to Jackie. Now that I think about it, because who was Ninja Killer's backup and who we saw at CO top 8.
Yep, Jackie. I'm trying to think of who else.
I think
who are the other good Liu Kangs in X?
Silver Eye picked up Jackie as well.
Oh wow, really? I haven't seen that before, but
Yep.
that would be a good choice for sure. I mean, he's doing great with Liu. A lot of Liu Kang players are playing Liu still, but
Yeah, he did one, man.
there's a lot of them I just don't see around anymore. I don't know. But it definitely fits. Oh, okay. So we're seeing, or at least we're hearing one Liu Kang, one Jax. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was playing Liu Kang.
Jack's a character that I can't wait to see more of. You know, the character, you know, he's kind of like Sub-Zero in that he's got a very basic game plan that's so effective. You know, he doesn't have big combos. You know, depending on the variation. Great crushing blows, and it's a simple game plan of you're gonna block a mid into either an overhead or a low, or a stagger, that safe stagger into a throw or another stagger.
My favorite thing about him is that he
And it's
plays...
you freak out. You honestly just freak out.
Yeah. You're scared even though he's hitting you for like 10%. You're like, oh my god, he's gonna hit me for another 10. Oh, another 10, another 10. And then he crushing blows you.
Exactly. So the threat with those, you know, heated arms, which build up over multiple hits, which you guys are going to see this matchup, those arms are going to get hotter and hotter and hotter, brighter and brighter and brighter. And once they're fully lit, it's lit. Anyways, once they get there, he's got access to 3 different crushing blows, really. At the end of the day, again, variation dependent, where off of that mid, he can go to an overhead, which is going to crushing blow you for 35%.
Yep.
He can stagger that same mid into a throw for 35%. Or if you get launched, he's going to combo into the rocket crushing blow for probably 30%. Yeah. Or, again, depending on the variation, if he's playing hunker down, you got the command grab, which leads to like 40%.
Right. Of course, he doesn't even need to, but that's what I was going to say. This character fits the game so well, like using crushing blows, playing with resources, super cool, but might have a little bit of an issue here. We are going to see a 10-frame mid versus a 9-frame mid, and having even just a 1-frame faster mid is going to be super important.
Oh, you said my boy won, yeah.
Just having a quick mid right there is so good, and both of these matchups, specifically against Jax, when you block that forward to 1+3, because it's that sweet spot of like -7, I think it is on block, and you know, if you don't have that quick advancing mid, Jax players like to play the mind game of are they gonna press a button? Are you gonna press a button? No. Are you gonna do a reversal throw? Are you gonna crouch? Yeah. Whereas if you have that 9 or 10 frame mid, you can just do that every single time, regardless.
Oh, nice anti-air. But yeah, especially Liu Kang, because not only does he have a 9-frame mid, but it's a 9-frame mid that he essentially gets to mix you up off of.
Yeah, so it's kind of a mirror in a sense of how they approach the game.
Yeah, true.
Only I think that Liu Kang may have a few more tools at his disposal, having the parry, having the different zoning options, but Jax does too. They're just a little bit on the slower side.
Yeah, the nice thing about his zoning is that it is really good at counter zoning, so if he throws it out right now, he's going to win the trade damage-wise, and he's going to get a knockdown. But of course, we're just seeing the patient approach. He catches him with just the tip of 4-2 down 4.
We honestly might have to see that a little bit more out of Minister here, you know, a little more zoning. You know, those noob tubes do really good damage. They're also going to cover the low fireball because they are mid at full screen. He can lob that bad boy. He's also got the rockets when he's got the heated arms that are so quick. He just has to watch out for the low projectile. And there's a huge crushing blow. No breakaway from Minister. He's going to eat all 346 damage here. What's the reason going to be? And there's no gap on the screen. Right to the straight fireballs, keeping it safe as well here. Is Sicarios and another cancel, thinking that it was over as Minister. Letting go of block.
That dude got body like a motherfucker.
The strings, eating those fireballs to the face, and there's a quick start for Sicarios.
Yeah, that was such a weird place to press a button. I think he just did 1-2 into straight fireball. That's plus to begin with. Like pressing a button there is terrifying. But the fact that he checked him with a fireball afterwards, hey, I mean, I guess it works. Maybe the idea was like, I'm just gonna get some chip, push you away,
that's
rather
the
than trying to take plus
ultimate mind game or ultimate read of your opponent swinging on your plus frame.
Yeah.
Which, if you're a savage, you're gonna do anyway. But wow, that's a call out right there, because you know that's the same call out of the gap in the forward 4 string or not into the fireball. It's kind of the same thing, because off of 1-2, I like to be disrespectful all the time and not let them get away with murder.
Well, I mean, technically, I think some characters can down 1 trade with it, right? Does Jax have a 6-frame down 1? I don't remember.
7.
Okay.
10% sure.
10%. Wow, that's pretty confident.
that's, you know, it's just high enough to where if I'm wrong, it's not a blow-up.
Yeah, that's fair. That's playing it safe.
Because 90% of me is uncertain.
All right, so we're seeing everything the same.
Yep, still hunker down Jax here. We haven't seen the heated arms really come into play because he hasn't gotten those hits in on Sicarios. And he's found himself cornering against Liu Kang. This is a dangerous place to be. Here we go.
Oh, he didn't have the meter to fall. Oh, no, he did have the meter to fall, but he just didn't use it. Oh, okay, here's where it starts. Can get the restand here. You're +4 on this restand.
Whoa!
All right, he was ready.
We got some flawless blocks early in the tournament. I can't wait to see how we progress here at Evolution 2019 and seeing all of the tools utilized in MK11 at a competitive level.
I've actually never seen somebody choose the flawless block in that situation.
Likewise, because how many different things can come at you, you know? And all the timing's going to be different on all the different normals. If you had 4-2, the timing would have been different.
Yeah, that I'm really surprised because actually 4-2 is well, you can poke out of 4-2, but it kind of gets you better situations. If they jump out of 4-3-3, they actually just get out of the situation completely. There's a whole bunch to it, but regardless, that was a hell of a read and it was good.
There's the stagger off 4-2. Really strong stuff. It's so quick. It happens so quick. It reminds me of like a Cordal back one back in the day. Just a quick mid that's safe, and the mix-ups are coming. And there's another crushing blow. 310 every throw, crushing blow in the game. Aside from a launching one like Shao Kahn, which is very, very rare and unique, it's going to do 310 damage. And wow.
Is it every single one? Is Scorpions with the damage over time 310?
Oh, damage over time is also unique. You're right.
Yeah. But I think it's only him that gets that, right?
I think so.
What are all of them in the game that are different? Jade's launches.
Jade's launches.
Shao Kahn's. I'm sorry, I meant
both
Shao.
of Codal's are 310 knockdown.
Yeah, sorry.
Right.
When I hear Quan, I immediately say Codal and I mean Shao. It happens still. I'm so tripped out by the fact that they're both in the same
That's actually where Codal gets all of his damage from.
Just crushing blow.
Just with the crushing blow throws.
And crushing blow forward 1-2-2.
That's right.
Just those two alone.
Yep.
That's it. And then you just hope that they die somehow otherwise, right?
That's right.
You hope you get enough damage with some beams.
So the thing is that you just keep doing a mid command grab until they just respect it, and then you do normal throw, and then hope that they try to break, you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those in this game, and 310 is a lot of damage for guessing wrong once on a throw.
Especially if a character has both of them.
Yes.
That's essentially, an extra, 620 minus 280. I can't do that math.
That's
right
like
now.
a true, if you guess wrong, you're eating over 30%.
Yeah, you're eating a ton.
And even with like a Scorpion throw, where it's got the crushing blow damage over time, it just puts you on life alert because you're bleeding, and it's still Scorpion's turn essentially.
I actually don't know how much exact damage that does. Somebody tweet at me, please. Somebody figure out what the exact damage.
EGP Wonder Chef.
At EGP Wonder Chef.
This is the exact damage that the Scorpion throw crushing blow does.
Yeah, because I want to know if it's like more or less. But
here's a guy we recognize right here.
Definitely, Mr. Nubcakes coming from SoCal. So I got to, of course, give him a little bit of love here. But he was the highest placing SoCal player at CEO. I believe he made it to 13th place.
Yes.
Playing Jackie, so we're definitely going to see some nice Jackie play. I don't think we've seen him switch up at all, but his opponent, I'm not as familiar with.
This is President Free.
Ooh, all right. Well, let's see if he is actually free. I mean, if you put free in your name, that's the ultimate mind game, right?
That's the ultimate option select.
Yeah, well, that's true too. You're like, of course I'm free. It's my name.
Yeah, it's in the name.
Like of course that you played Aquaman in every single Injustice game. It's in your name.
Yeah, right.
Of course.
Of course. Nubcakes has been around for a long time too, and he's just kind of a veteran at this point. He's always got his name out there, and in Injustice 2, really made a name for himself, especially year number 1, where he earned his way through Hometown Heroes, made it to the big stages, performed on the big stage. He got 9th at Evolution as well. Back in that game, year 1 or year 2, I can't remember.
I feel like the hype for this game is dying faster.
But it was one of them for sure.
Wait, really?
I'm pretty sure it was year 1 where he just came out absolutely.
I feel like, really? This is like the biggest tournament for Mortal Kombat, though. Oh, you're good, man.
Puts in the work in the lab and applies it.
This is like the biggest tournament for Mortal Kombat, though. Like, if I was better at the game, I would have won, but there's no point in losing in pools to be 100. I'm just going to lose in pools. I'm not good enough.
So we did get to see...
But, like, the pot is crazy. The pot's like $10,000 or something like that, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, at...
Or 28,000 or some shit.
It's something video games.
It was over there in Europe.
Appreciate you guys for joining.
UK event, and everyone was talking him up, and he had a phenomenal show.
Yeah, you good, D-Nice. Like I said, we just hanging out, chatting and shit. I got nothing to do today. I'm all caught up. I gotta hit the gym at night, but other than that, yeah, I'm all caught up on everything.
I don't think he's...
My friend's at EVO, so I hope he wins, man. I really do. I don't know if he can beat some Sonic Fox or some shit, but I mean, he's pretty gimmicky, so.
Everybody's like worst character in the game, easily bottom 3. But when you look at him, he's got.
Yeah, the Sonic Fox guy, yeah, he the best. Like, he's the best, yeah, by far.
He's got really good footsies. Sweep is an incredible move. Back 2 is an incredible move.
Forward 4 being the
yeah.
most advancement. Or sorry.
Like, if I can get God rank, I'll if I can get God rank, I'll definitely
You don't even know if you were right.
That's right.
I'll go to EVO.
And he's got even more pressure. If you can convince them to block, 4-4 is extremely possible.
Mantis, the guy that was playing earlier, Mantis, that was my boy.
So many things right there.
Yeah, he gets his stagger off his forward 3, so he can throw you in the corner. He can loop you a lot. He can whip punish well. He can technically.
I mean, to me it isn't, but I don't really watch too much like fighting game shit. I just watch like the game that I'm playing. Like I was playing Marvel, so I used to watch a lot of Marvel, and now I'm playing Mortal Kombat, so now I'm watching a lot of Mortal Kombat. I just watch to learn, really. Yeah, I don't want the game to fail either. I mean, the game pisses me off, but that's the only game that like I feel, you know, legit confident in playing. All the other games, I just feel like I suck. But yeah, Mantis, yeah, I'm gonna clip that part of the stream for him too.
Let's go, and he's playing true con, which has
I mean, Elder God, my bad. I meant Elder God. If I can get Elder God, I'll go to EVO. Not God Ring. God Ring isn't good enough. I feel like Elder God is good enough to get you out of pools, but it won't make you win EVO.
Yeah, and he has the farthest reaching up 3 in this game. Yeah.
Like, that's how I feel. Like, it's good enough to get you out of pools. If you can get Elder God, you're able to get out of pools. That's how I feel. If you can't, yeah, you won't be winning EVO. Trust me. You won't be winning EVO at no fucking God or Elder God. But you can get out. I think you can legitimately get out of pools for sure.
That was a beautiful anti-action with the back 3 into the charge. Didn't get as much damage as it could have, but I love these staggers. And yeah, it's almost impossible to bait out. Even if you bait out is up 3, it recovers almost instantly.
I think God rank is easy. I just don't have the time to grind. They're still doing EVO Marvel. Yeah, Marvel. Actually, I would have went to EVO Marvel, but the prize is like $200-300, dude. That's gonna cost me the whole trip. Like, I'm not gonna pay money to get a fucking plastic trophy and get $300. Like, I live really far away from Las Vegas, dude. Like, I'm good. I can win. I know I can win Marvel EVO, though. Trust me. I can win Marvel EVO, but the prize is too small, man. For $300, that's going to cost the whole trip. You said guy rank is easy. I just don't have the time to grind. Like, yeah, I mean, like, you don't really rank down that hard when you lose matches, though. You said, what rank are you? In the last one, I got up to... I think I got up to demigod in the last one. In the last season. This season, though, right now I'm a champion, I think. I'm playing a little bit of Mortal Kombat as I watch this, too. Fella, baby, you ate, sweetheart. Go somewhere. Daddy's streaming, okay?
But like you were saying, he does need to use a lot of resources to get some pretty good damage, but it's a lot of resources, and that's a little bit of an issue. It is a lot of screen carry, which is nice. On the other hand, Baraka, he uses 1 bar, and he gets, like, all your life.
Yeah, your total annihilation.
Gets all your life and takes your life.
Thank you. I agree with you, D-Nice. If it was 5K, I would go for sure. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I can say I can get top 3 for Marvel. If it was like 5K, I would have won. I can get top 3 for Marvel for sure. I'm not sure I can beat Joey D, but all the other frauds, I can beat them. Like, legit, I could beat these. I could beat all those guys. I probably can't beat Joey D, though, to be honest with you guys. But everybody else, I could beat them. Because Joey D has a better 0 than me. So that's a high rank. That's not really much of a high rank. Like, champion and demigod, that's not a high rank. But thank you, man.
That's another great thing about it. It's very much like Nightwolf's old forward 3 in Mortal Kombat 9. Yeah. He kind of like steps over your little lows. He's like, I don't care about you.
Late kills are there. I think I would have gotten caught swinging with a button right there. Just the unfamiliarity of this variation. And speaking of really good tools that Shotgun has, his stand one of the best stand jab anti-airs.
Yeah, it's actually just one of the best jabs.
I'm not great.
I mean, it's got a giant hitbox. You can
yeah, me too, man. Like, I'm not that good. Like, I'm trying not to rage. Cause I like, when I don't get angry at this game, I'm good at this game, man. Not EVO good, but I'm local good. Like, I can win a local tournament. Flux, Chris G, Justin Wong. I can beat Flux. I can't beat Chris G, and I can't beat Justin Wong. That's being 100. I can beat, actually I have beaten, what's that guy's name? The guy that plays with, Morgan.
Also, if you land 3 spears, you get a
What's that guy's name? He used to play Morgan Dante Strider. That guy, I can beat him. Actually, I have beat him multiple times. I recorded a couple of our matches too. I could beat I could beat a lot of people, man. But like Chris G and Justin Wong, I probably can't beat those guys. F-Champ, I doubt I could beat him. Cloud in his prime, I probably can't beat him. Dual Kevin, I can probably beat Dual Kevin. I think it's 50-50 on Dual Kevin. Because like my team, my Super Scroll team, it stopped zoning. My Super Scroll team can handle every single thing except big bodies. Like Kane Blue River, he'll be a difficult guy to beat because my team relies on resets a lot. So big bodies, I gotta do like 1,000,000 resets. Like a character with half life, a character with like 9,000 life, one reset and you're dead. But I could definitely beat Dual Kevin.
Yeah, and he was doing really cool stuff with it. I love the cancel. You saw him building that crushing blow, which could have been a
the bars recharge too fast. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, I just wish that you could make your own special moves together. Like, if you could link all your own special moves together, I feel like the game would be way more balanced.
Just once. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the worst of us. Get hit by a good old jump down one, and then you're like, goodbye all my life.
Yes.
Get hit by really anything, right? Like forward 4. I mean, we didn't actually see too many forward 4 crushing blows matter that much, but regardless, weird pick by Nubs.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think Jackie does great in that matchup.
Broncos is one of those characters where
he said, "For you that plays Wesker, Nemesis, Chris."
Normal package that Baraka has.
Oh, Scampy? I body his ass all the time. I used to body his ass back on 360. Now I body his ass for real. Scampy, I can body him easy. He's not hard at all. He's a good player though. No disrespect to him, but I dog his ass out back in the day when my team used to be what was my team back in the day? Wesker Taskmaster. I see his name Masker. Wesker Taskmaster. And Doom. Back when my team was Wesker, Taskmaster, Doom, I was bodying his ass back then. I know I can body his ass now, trust me.
He gets the highest damage I think of any down 2 in the game because he can just do down 2, jab into
something
gutted into into your whole life.
And it's a really good down 2 to get that nice anti-crotch.
My French fries probably done.
The hit behind down 2.
He said I play Shang soon.
Swings around his head and
all the ninjas were. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, I hate, like, for me, I don't mind too. I hate the ninjas, don't get me wrong, but they gotta patch Liu Kang, man. That Liu Kang, like, frame advantage off that slow ass kick shit, I can't fuck with that, man. If someone beat me in a tournament, I'll smack the fucking headsets off their head, dude. I'll be that angry. Who you said? Who to use in Mortal Kombat? I mean, you can pretty much use whoever you want, really. I like zoning though, so I use Centurion. But you can use just about whoever you want in Mortal Kombat, man. I don't really know the tier list like that. I do know a couple of top tiers, like Sonya Blade, Jackie Briggs, Centurion, Scorpion. Those all, what was his name, Aaron Black? Those are some top tier ass characters, but I know Frost is pretty low tier. Kodokan is pretty low tier. But yeah, you can use whoever you want, man.
He's got really big hitboxes to a lot of his normals that are hard to jump in on sometimes when he's got no downfall to swing with some of these things other than floss.
Apology, man. I feel like with Apology, man, he has a higher chance of beating me. I'm not saying I'll lose to him every time, but I feel like I will most likely lose to Apology, man, because this team is so gimmicky, man. It's not about skill. It's about, like, just so happens. You know what I mean? It's 50-50. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like he has a higher chance of beating me. Like, I'll say, a first to 10, I'll get 8, he'll get 10. Because his team is so fucking gimmicky, man. Like, his team is really gimmicky. Just down X.
There's no way this is happening. There's no way this is happening right now.
Come on, they act like the simplest things is hype. That's not, come on, the same character. It's not that hype, dude. Come on. No way this is happening. Like, come on, dude. It's just a mirror match, man. Calm down. Breathe, breathe. He said, I discovered a quick poke.
We're just kids in the candy store with some of these characters.
Oh, down X? Oh, really? I was doing down 1, like down square. You think down X will stop it? Cause that shit's annoying, dude. I be fighting so many people, and they just be doing the fucking lamest ass shit, man.
Almost the only one that you're ever going to see in tournament. If you see another one, it is rare. Oh, down 2, expecting the breakaway.
Expected early on.
I want to see LTG on this shit though, dude. I want to see my boy Mantis again, and I want to see LTG. That's the only people I really want to see. I want to see Sonic Fox fight just because he's so good, but I'm not a fan of him though.
Really tricky strings and cancels that like with her spin this variation, you have to guess if it's amplified or not. Yeah, she really stacked you really well.
Yeah, she's so awkward that sometimes the frost player drops.
Yo, they put Mileena in this game though. I'm bought.
Below it and interrupted.
Ray Ray. Yipes. Oh, I can body Yipes. Yipes is not even on the same radar. Ray Ray though, I could beat Ray Ray too. I feel it's 50-50 though. Like Ray Ray could beat me just as good as I could beat him. Ray Ray's a really good player. But Yipes, I could mop the floor where Yipes has. Yipes used to be good back in the day, but in Marvel Ultimate, he got washed up like a motherfucker. And he used to rely on invulnerability assist all the time. I could body the fuck out of Yipes.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Yeah, I like that one.
Woo, they got 3. And those big normals. And those are mids, by the way.
Yep. The big fear there is that you can fall this block. But, oh, here's something fun. Oh, I finally get to use this information. The only character, if you do back 2-2 into spin, every character in the game can flawless block and up to it except for Frost. Wow. It only matters in the mirror. And I got to say that, and it actually means something right now. Oh!
Dude, I will love that shit too. Like, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to do something different. I'm trying to like zone a whole bunch, you know? I don't know. I'm trying to learn something. I'm trying to fight, like, I don't know. I know zoning sucks in this game because people do so much damage, but I'm trying to, like, I feel like if I can zone good enough and keep them out, I can really win, you know? I just gotta get better combos and shit. You said, think you could get out of pools on Mortal? Hell no, not on Mortal Kombat. I'll lose like a motherfucker, dude. That's why they go to EVO. I can't get out of pools, man. I wish I could, but if I was confident I could get out of pools, I would have went to EVO. But I'm not gonna spend all that money for a hotel and shit just to get bodied. That's stupid. I can get bodied at home.
Keep us able to spin, and it's sometimes can be a little bit of a read to the amplifier. I did not think that I was gonna kill, but indeed it does. Fantasy 01.
Yeah, it does all of its damage at the end. It's one of those ones, you know? You're like, oh, you're good.
Took that second round.
You said I'm too used to Mortal Kombat.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. Scrambling and scraping for shit. Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
That's a long intro, dude. Anyway. That's like loud as hell. Anyway, you said, yeah, so I actually play,
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
From him. He's kind of
alright. Thanks for joining the Fat Dick group. But yeah, I didn't really play Mortal Kombat. So this is my first Mortal Kombat I actually started playing seriously, man. I don't really fuck with Mortal Kombat like that, but I like this Mortal Kombat.
Punishing somebody with a neutral jump, usually you can get the jump kick off.
Because, in that same situation with other characters, you neutral jump, come out with a 1, and already have your combo dialed in. That's a full combo versus just the 100 damage you have to jump kick.
Yeah, and I mean, for all of her weaknesses, Frost's damage is significant. I mean, she gets, the full launch, she freezes you, and her combos last so long that she builds back her bar while she's doing it. Oh, no.
Oh, here we go, no breakaway. Didn't opt to I think could have done more damage with the freeze.
You could freeze there. Oh, this is a crushing blow. It should be enough.
And that's not going to matter whatsoever. Didn't have enough for the pickup.
He didn't amplify it. He could have. He had the meter actually, but he tried. Just messed up a little bit. But still, regardless, kept him in the corner, made it work.
Also could have just, extended the juggle, but that was just a great match. We got
I gotta mute my mic real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta get my food. Yo, Gambler, what's up, my man? I'll be right back, guys.
Frost Mirror and Shao Kahn, one match after the other. What are the chances?
Hello?
What are the odds indeed? And, I think the players themselves, shouts to both of them on the stage right now, for having that wholesome reaction of, oh my goodness, we're doing a Frost Mirror.
It's I loved that. Like they both they're like, whoa! It's like that Spider-Man thing, right?
That they're going to continue a conversation off that stage, and they just became best friends.
Yeah,
it's like Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? Yep.
The only two Frost players in the entire venue, probably.
Yes.
No, wait, who's playing?
Absolute beautiful execution of an.
Let me try to make that more hype than what it is. I hate that shit.
Well, that's one of the things that you get to do if you play a one character pretty much the entire game, right? We haven't seen Hayate switch, so he just entirely gets to lab different situations that he's often going to see, and that's one of them.
Oh, that's such a dirty setup, and he's going to be melting here in the corner, holding all these projectiles. Ooh, and I'm loving the use of step back on a Tor right here. Keep himself safe, and Hayate is going to continue to be guessing off of these strings here. Oh, he's going to go for the set. Oh, that's going to be the knockout, but he didn't get.
Oh, he said I kind of like this, man. That's kind of cool.
You never see the mid-screen setup.
Absolutely not, and that was a unique one. That's what's great about new eras. That you think you've seen them all, but you really haven't at the end of the day, because you can just get so creative with those amplified pillars. But he's got no.
Oh, that's it.
Does it no last breath available? Any string on block.
Right, does it like? This sucks, dude.
I love how Tor came out of the gate right there.
Yeah, that was.
The simple fact that he's using a character is not top. I mean, yours is top tier, but he's using the wrong thing for him though.
Too many hits, and honestly, so when you look at the actual raw damage of Erron Black, it looks low, but every single hit that he does that much more, because he always ends in an acid, and he forces you to just take chip on acid. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That most certainly is. That's a big risk that Gears players like to take out of the gate. Just looking for that crushing blow on a counter hit with that fast advancing mid. And unlike you see in Infinite Warden, that Sand Trap is going to keep him where he is. That's one downfall that New Era does have. That Infinite Warden does. That's such a good counter zoner, whereas New Era is not really the best counter zoner.
Yeah, I mean, it's counter zoning is effective, but you don't get free oak yet.
Yeah, New Era is actually really good at just pure zoning with pillars.
Right.
Pillars over time, forcing the movement either forward or away out of the amplified pillar range. He's going directly in this, and you can't pick up. You can't pick up pillar into the sand trap.
It's so hard.
Tight.
It's so difficult. I tried it for like.
This Gears when we want to do it.
I also haven't landed it one time either, and I pretty much made this character.
I landed it the first time I ever tried it, and I was like, oh, that was cool, and I didn't realize that I just did something insane. And then for the rest of time, I've tried to do it again, and I'm like, what happened that one day? It was just a magical moment. But okay, right now, match point for Hayate. Tor getting pressure, but Hayate putting himself in the corner. Could be worse.
Oh, here we go. He could have gotten some massive damage right there. And that's an easy breakaway for Hayate. You do not want to get hit by this character in the corner. This character isn't going to kill you off one hit, but off of 2 hits, he can potentially take an entire health bar.
Yeah, corner is where this variation shines, just because he does need those meterless starters. Ouch. And that's gonna.
He beat his black ass, dude.
And in the acid, and this is just a damage over time. So yeah, you just, even without jumping, you have to do anything right there. Just pretty much hang yourself.
That nigga look like Chris G.
Pressed by Tor right there. Can't wait to see what he does on the loop.
Like Chris G, like
of this run. Hayate getting the win.
all these versions of Chris G, dude.
It was. I mean, honestly, there were a lot of situations that were really, really, really good from Tor. The problem is it's just so punishing when you get hit by Erron Black. So, for instance, I mean, even did setups like he did like 4-2-1-2 sand pillar on hit, and his setup was he did dash forward jump, and he did empty jump into meaty forward 2 at this perfect timing to like scare him into thinking that it was going to be a throw or that he was going to be doing something else weird. And clearly, there's a lot of knowledge there, but. He is against Hayate.
Yeah, and you know, it was kind of reminded me of that CEO where Hayate may have run into something he was kind of unfamiliar with.
Oh,
and we all know what happened in that situation. Looked like it may have been starting to happen again there early on, because he was getting hit by all the little setups, all the tick throws, all the step backs into either buttons or throws.
Yeah.
And he guessed right once in the final round against that. I think it was a forward 4 or a back 2.
Back 2 into
step back and then command grab, which is absolutely dirty, by the way. Back 2 step back puts you in that perfect command grab range, or you're just back 2 again, forward 4, and then potentially catch a full combo.
Yeah, and it's also plus, I think, 3 on block, right, for the back 2 cancel. So you are just enough where, like, if they throw out a normal, sometimes your command grab or another normal will beat it.
He had a mic in his hand. Like, what?
It's not like it's minus.
Of course, the big boy eating.
Get away for free.
Speaking of Gearus, we've got Gearus coming on to the stage.
He looked like a Gearus too. Oh no. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Don't report me shit. I'm joking.
That was one of the best grand finals I've ever seen. Double game.
I'll be getting too sensitive in this bitch.
And look how good Dragon looked, even at CEO. Dragon on the winner side of CEO was the scariest looking player I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat 11.
But yet only making second.
That's
Dragon,
why I said on the winner's side.
Yes, on the winner's side. I agree, though. He was dominating everyone. Dragon, I mean, he's not up here right now, but I do have to say, he's got the curse, the second place curse. It's official. I didn't want to say it at CEO, but since CEO, 100% official. I want to see if he can break it. But right now,
he actually
himself.
had it in MKX, but it was just because he never got the victory over Fox. He can beat Fox in this game.
He has.
In most tournaments, probably have to do it twice.
Yeah, that's the bigger issue. He's done it many times so far in these majors, but twice, that's the difficult part.
And it most certainly is. And someone else who is on that radar of being a favorite to win this whole thing, I think Gur's got to be up there with the placements that he has and the performances that he has against those top players.
It's very possible. He's definitely.
We all know fucking. We all know Cyberfox gonna win it. Come on, man.
Matchups where
I mean, it's nice to see these guys playing or whatever, but we already know who will win. We're ready to see LTG though, dude.
We've seen some big adjustments by him really recent too.
We all know what we're really secretly waiting for. Was he already on stream though, or what?
Yeah, and he made a switch to the other variation of Gears in the new era and found different answers for the things that were causing him trouble, and that might universally help him in some of those matchups because there might be unfamiliarity, but he's finding universal answers to like against Kung Lao, he had trouble anti-airing the jump kick and he kept eating it.
Yeah.
And so guess what his answer was? He sat down for weeks straight, practicing flawless blocking jump-ins, and that was his answer.
Hey, I mean, that's one of the best options you're going to get in that situation. But, yeah, I love seeing New Era. And I think Gur actually started with New Era, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and switched over to whatever the other one's called.
Infinite Warden.
Infinite Warden, thank you. I always just call him 1 and 2.
Infinite damage. Oh, my God. Whoa.
Right. Wow, that was so... I can't believe that didn't go with punished, honestly.
Oh, my goodness. Down 4 slide. How many of us go for the counter poke?
Many of us. Down 4 shoulders like the buffalo.
Down 4 shoulder and then late amplify for the double mix up in there, right?
Like just doing everything possible unsafe to make you angry.
Oh! I've never seen round one, and we've already got him coming off the crushing blow of that amplified slide, which you have to get 3 of in order to activate.
Are we going to see another raw slide? I would almost put. I don't know what I would put on it.
Would you bet your bottom dollar?
I need that bottom dollar.
Here we go. No breakaway. He's going to be able to play with a lot of damage here. Doesn't go off the second bar.
Wake up, fatal blow. Do it.
Oh. Why not? Why not in that situation, right? No, it's going to be great block on the back 3.
Oh, downward slide going under.
That's okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, these slides are actually paying off. They're avoiding so many things.
I think that must have been an accident. He did down 4 into interactable. I think it must have been an attempt to be something else.
I've been in this position a lot where
you hate LTG.
Really savage with these kind of slides.
What was that? Back 2 whiff into slide.
And you really,
my God.
So you really hear all
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
As that backbreaker took the breath of both. Another down 4 slide working out.
Imagine if he could get crushing blow multiple times in a set off of it.
Okay, 1 hit in a fatal blow is going to do it, but he didn't have enough defensive meter.
So close. Okay, so that's a pretty wild play style, but Black is really taking it down to the wire both times.
I don't know. It's just unsettling to play against someone that's unconditionable and is playing so uniquely. You know, it's very hard to adjust to that in a 1st to 2 setting.
The crazy thing is that we saw like one overhead. Everything else was raw slides and neutral, and it was working.
And watch, here when it matters most, that forward 2 is going to come in clutch, isn't it?
Oh, I would hope so.
Unless Gur blocks it, and then we're just flabbergasted, right?
Yeah, then we just know he's just like, yeah, slide me as much as you want, I don't care. Raw slide, he tried. No, raw sweep, that was not what he was going for. He's got to expect that down 1.
Maybe he's buffering in down 4 slide, and if that catches an approach, the slide's going to come out.
Dude, he should do forward 4 on block into down 1 slide. Mark my words, that would work.
He's just do forward 4 slide.
Yeah, dude, there we go. That's the real honestly, he could do
that's the
forward 2
funniest.
or
Oh, that's the funniest alert ever.
Oh, he tried.
Thanks,
I
bro.
can't believe that didn't work. I actually can't believe that didn't work, but it's because he didn't do the down 1.
And it's also the adjustments from Gur here. You know,
Yeah,
he's saying, you know, he's obviously seeing that down 4 cancel on the slide an awful lot. Mostly Black can make some adjustments here. Now that Gur's finally blocked it, though.
Yeah.
Now that he's finally blocked it, and then and the one time you go for the overhead, and Gur's like, I got this block, coach, and he fully loads the.
That's not worth it. Fully loading that's stupid as hell.
We thought the demo was complete.
I've tested that, man. It doesn't do a lot of damage.
But that Infinity Gauntlet is fully loaded. Any hit into the temporal advantage is going to be added damage, and it doesn't go away as long as you hit them in the temporal advantage with them.
Oh my god.
That's max damage right there, baby.
Look at that. He broke away after 317 damage.
You sneak into down 3, which has the damage boost because it uses the gauntlet. The down 2, max damage right there. Oh.
Is that it? No. That did way less damage than I thought it would.
No crushing blow. Everyone's used to only seeing that for the crushing blow.
Yeah, I know. I just assumed that the last hit also did a lot of damage out of crushing blow, but
It did a fatality.
Great adaptation by Gur, because that is an extremely tilting playstyle to play
That one block on the forward 2 actually blew my mind.
And the block on the forward 4 and down 4 slide.
Yes.
Like, all together, you could tell. Like, if that set went on, Gur was going to control it considerably more of the time.
Gur's definitely kind of like, woo!
Yeah.
just a little bit of a relief right there for Gur right there. That was really good play. Just the difference in play style.
He put them shades on so slow.
And like I said, come on swinging like that, taking the first round. If you'd have won that first round, that may have been a different game.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was really, really close. I'm surprised that he didn't, honestly. I mean, he had a, what, like 60% life lead?
Gur needed to come back.
Yeah, and he pulled it off, luckily, because he's scared, so he can. But he was running away with it for sure.
Oh, did you already played and lost?
I've never seen a round 1
Sure?
slide amplify crushing blow.
Yeah, same here.
And then he landed another one in that round. Like if that character could land multiple, like on every fourth or something,
he had the opportunity to land.
Yeah,
plenty.
Would have been over. Would have been GG.
Coming up to the stage, super excited to see him compete. We've got Hollywood Sleep, who is someone that
Oh, so you already played?
With back in KI tournaments. He was one of the best KI players in the world. I believe he won the World Cup.
People are gonna record it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
One of the really big ones.
Trust me, somebody gonna clip it. We'll see him.
MKX back in the day did play Injustice 2. He's been playing in our games for a long time. And he's got the skill needed to succeed. And I'm really excited to see him here.
Is Sleep the one who's playing Shao Kahn? I'm trying to remember. I think maybe. It's so hard to keep track of who everybody plays and everybody else.
If I was a betting man, Sleep just doesn't play low tiers to me when I see him play other games. I'm not too sure who we might see. His archetype, I remember seeing his Arya back in KI, just crazy set play ability. I don't know who's going to play here. But he also played most of the cast of KI, so I wouldn't know if I'm being serious with it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even players that we've seen 100 times, I don't know who they're going to pick. I mean, we already saw Nubcakes earlier today, and I didn't even know that he was going to play Baraka, and he lives like 10 miles from me. So,
can I point out a matchup that's going to happen here in a bit?
Okay. I'll grant
because
you
this is one of the I highlighted just a few matches here in these early pools that were like whoa, and one of them is happening.
Which one is it?
It's Cyclone versus Blackout.
Oh.
Blackout, very strong Erron Black player online. Cyclone also very strong Erron Black player online. He has gotten top 3s in very big online 170 plus, 370 plus entrant events.
It's Cyclone with the 6 in it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Cyclone. Okay.
He has done very well, and he has the opportunity to make a huge run, but he's one of the few players that has a tough one early on in Blackout in what should be an Erron Black mirror between two of the very best with the character.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be an interesting one. A lot of these pools have a lot of players that we haven't seen, so even just to have like two players that we know in a pool is pretty impressive. Just because there are a lot of players here.
Someone else,
a lot of players.
Someone else coming up. EVO hero, eons ago. Milky situation.
Milky Situation's here?
Milky is here. I ran into him earlier, and it was so cool being able to see him here at Evolution where he made that miracle run back in MKX.
Yeah, making top 8 in MKX with Reptile.
That was 2015?
Yeah, it was the first year of it. Yeah.
2015.
Wow.
And so really cool to see him back here at Evolution, which happens to be the beautiful tournament stage that we are playing on right now, and the sleep-rocking Baraka.
As DJT would say, although I can't say it nearly as well as him. But yeah, second Baraka that we're seeing on stream today, and what a solid character.
I say it like I'm a Roadrunner vocalist. Baraka. I like Jonathan Davis did. My bad there, guys.
You mess up your voice real fast that way, man. That is, side note, that is extremely skilled that they know how to do that
100%.
without like messing it up. Guido told me how to do it, and I was like, okay, I'm not even trying.
I scream here on commentary for 2 hours, and I'm gone. Oh, it's going to be an easy hit confirmed there, and he's going to be dead before the breakaway even is available. Didn't even have to come off the bar right there. Knew the gunner was going to do the damage alone.
Yeah, very, very smart to do that instead of chop chop, because technically you can break up.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Expecting to see a good amount of from Tsung. I think we're going to see a lot of times where people just literally don't get in on him the entire round.
I could honestly see Sleep playing someone like Tsung as well. He's also a very strong zoner back in KI as well.
Yeah, I mean, Shang is one of those all-around characters too. So.
The amplified body drop. That was so far behind Baraka, but the amplified just explodes the ground around it. It's got a huge hitbox.
It can hit you from off screen. It's pretty tough to see.
And does Narab have a Baraka? I mean,
he knows how to throw projectiles.
You're pretty much going to do it from there.
I want to see him transform into Baraka, put down a flag, and get the double damage buff. I've never even thought about that.
Oh my goodness. Could you imagine transforming the Baraka flag, fatal blow?
Oh my gosh. Or flag, forward for crushing blow, fatal blow. There we go.
Oh, let the bodies hit the floor. That's what Tsung's doing right now. And beautiful use of kind of forcing him into that far skull range. That's just zoning 101 here by Narath, turning that around.
And it's actually very hard for, especially this variation of Baraka, to do anything about ground skulls. You know, a lot of characters, they have like these far-reaching, pretty simple, easy options to deal with it, but not this Baraka. I know the command grab variation has a little bit more of an option, but this one, you've got to play so patient.
Can I just talk about how a KI player is rocking the Xbox pad here?
Oh yeah, let's go. I like the Xbox pad, man.
Oh, it's very solid.
Back in the day of MKX Pro League, we remember it was on Xbox originally, and I was like, oh, I have to use an Xbox pad? And I was like, oh, all right, I like it.
I actually really enjoyed it for KI. I had a really unique play style of using the D-pad for movement only. Is that weird?
Yes.
D-pad was movement only and then analog for the inputs.
That is extremely weird.
Yeah, I thought it was the coolest thing. I thought I was really cool for doing that. And it's not something I don't really talk about.
I don't know if cool is the word, but I don't really know what the word is.
Unique, I guess.
Unique is definitely one of the words. All right. Oh, interactable to get in.
Maybe that's why I got bodied. Maybe it's just lack of skill alone.
I mean, the world may never know.
The world may never know. Ooh, good cash out there. Knowing the breakaway was coming.
No.
Was that intent? I don't think that was intentional.
He did 4-2-1-2, and he hit the 2 with the 1, and so he got interactable at the end.
Ooh.
Plus unblock. He could have back 3'd right there and would have comboed.
Always got to watch out for that that down 4 coming off of the 4-2-4-2 block. Such a strong string is that.
Yeah. Oh, there it is again. Combo. Here's the combo we were looking for. He did that a very backwards way from what I'm used to, but hey, whatever works.
Oh, there's extra damage too. This needs another one. Jump kick versus jump kick.
Oh,
and that's going to do it.
That is definitely going to do it. He's been a bar. I don't know if he even needed to.
Okay. I was waiting for it.
Okay.
It took so long.
He's like, he got turned back to Shang. He's like, oh wait, I'm dead. I forgot.
So one of the big weaknesses of Shang Tsung that you might see, you know, here at Evolution is that when he does take your soul, which a lot of top players don't really use soul steal an awful lot, do they?
No, yeah, it's
because
risky.
There are situations where you can get full comboed into a guaranteed full combo because they have to wake up into the transformation.
Yeah, so the weird way that it works is if you wake up into transformation, you cannot block. But while you're getting up, you can do any of your normal wake options. You can up 3 or up 2 as that character, or you can roll forward, roll backwards. But then you, after whatever that happens, you can get punished for it. But if you get re-standed or re-stood, I don't know what the correct grammatical way to say that is, in a combo, you cannot get punished for transforming back.
I think it's re-stand if we're watching it live, and it's re-stood if it previously happened.
Ooh, all right. I'll just take your word for it.
Wow. Not a big hitbox that is that Shang Tsung. You gotta be right on him looking for that. Look at that close-up read. And but if he would have committed right there, could have been it.
Wow. Great patience by Sleep. Definitely playing a very different style. I like it. I like it. First win. First. You know, I think Shang's pretty deserving of this because his fatality also happens to pull off their face. It's not him though. His goons pull off their face.
You know the squad, the boys.
No, wait, did this dude do a fatality?
Good adjustments by Sleep here.
Yeah, he took the life lead and he just kind of ran away with it. But honestly,
wait,
I think that
did he just do a fatality in the middle of the set?
The life lead, Shang can technically outzone. I mean, the damage off of body drop, 90%, that is huge. So
wait, are you serious? Can you get disqualified for that?
Plus.
90%.
90%. Oh, yeah. Whatever, dude. Yeah, I mean, in an average Shang game,
like 90%,
it might add up to 90%.
Is he gonna one-tap you? Let's go.
Sure.
No,
that's fucking ridiculous,
like
dude.
every other projectile in the game.
Yeah. I think it's literally the highest damage projectile. If you're talking about just like a single projectile, plus if it hits him out of the air, it gives you so much advantage because it gives them that little bounce. All right, starting off with zoning, big surprise.
150, just bam, gone.
He rolled backwards into another one. Look at this life lead already just disappeared.
He's already halfway dead. He's halfway dead right now.
Oh, he anti-aired him with the skulls. Oh, that breakaway is gonna get him in, but I mean, it's not gonna really prevent that much of the damage.
Yeah, there's a phenomenal stagger. Again, that kind of blows up flaws block attempts too that people might try to throw in there. On the 1-1-2.
Yeah, look at this damage coming back.
It's what, like 0 on block, 1-1? And that's plus range?
Yeah, just barely. Oh no, he doesn't have the experience. And he gets
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
And there was Narat trying to make a read on the 1-1 stagger.
Down 1, blade spark amplify. That is the read. Oh, nice. All right, blocks the overhead this time.
Oh, he's ready. And now maybe we might see a sneaky back 3-3 come in.
Maybe round or match point for both players. Final round.
Double match point to advance on the winner's side of their pool here at Evolution 2019. These guys are coming out of D113. Pool D113. There are 128 brackets to start off this tournament. What?
Oh, weird fall is
You're welcome back, Gambler.
Down 1's in a blade again. Was it down 3 into chop? Oh, great punish. And he doesn't have defense to
no breakaway. This is absolute death.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah, my friend got a pulls though, dude. I'm really happy for him, for real.
I did not think that was good enough, but that was.
Oh, that's some real shit. I'm really happy for him, man.
That's a lot of damage.
That was the absolute optimal punish that he could get right there.
Yes.
Beautiful patience. Great adaptation. I mean, starting to block the overheads, not getting out zoned even after. I mean, that was looking really rough, but he was patient and it worked.
That's Hollywood Sleep right there. Love seeing him play these NRS games. And he's going to be moving along on the winner's side. Coming up next, we're going to have a situation.
Oh,
the Milky Right.
Yeah, a very.
You saw the cow hat
situation.
right before cutting over to us. And that's kind of his signature thing.
Yeah, he drinks a lot of milk on stream. It's like a very real thing.
Yeah.
He's got really strong bones.
Do you want to know? Okay, let's go way back in the
I'm waiting for LTG, dude. That's all I'm waiting for.
Way back.
You remember Tank Top Guy?
Yes.
Went to Mackie S from a quick snack.
Pissing me off so much I want to punch babies.
I never even had their
So
food.
what was scary is that he would have that milk on him throughout the whole day. And after like 6-8 hours, I'm like,
that milk can't be
that
good.
milk can't be that good at that point. But
Oh, really? Yeah, no, I'm just streaming EVO and just hanging out with you guys and talking and shit.
I don't understand it.
I don't know. There's something with milk.
Drink your milk, everyone at home. All right, that's a take a strong bone.
That's all.
There's a lot of like bone breaking in Mortal Kombat.
That's
So they're terrible?
So
What do you mean?
Fight that is calcium.
Oh, the food, I got you.
Like milky situation, right? Fights against the Garrus player. The Garrus player lands forward 2-2 grab as or is it forward 2-2-4, and then he tries to break his leg and he goes and it just doesn't break.
That's right.
And then Garrus is like, what happens? I don't know what to do when I can't break all of the bones in their body.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Got milk?
They're so lame. Shut up.
There it is.
They're so corny, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
I am every time I go to like a milkshake joint or something like that.
Wow.
I always got.
Are you living in the 50s?
Yeah.
A milkshake joint?
Yes.
All right. I believe it.
First off, I look like I'm from the 50s.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, okay.
But no, I love rocking that.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No? Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
It's an old movie. I haven't seen that forever. But hey, we're seeing Sun.
He's
Just blackout on the BB Tech stream earlier this morning. Very good player over there. And right now he's doing extremely well playing Sonya. The first Sonya that we're seeing, although I don't know why.
And Milky going with Jade. I think just rocking the green. I think he just loves green characters.
Have you noticed that green players, like players that play green characters, always play green characters? Yeah, it's not just Milky situation, it's every single one.
It feels like it.
I don't know what it is about green.
I think that he said that on Twitter too. Like that's why he plays Jade.
I seriously think P. Diddy's like straight up a gay dude, but yeah, he cool.
Although could rock Erron Black with the reptile skin boots and the acid.
No, that's just too sad, man.
You were just wearing your old character.
Wow, bring it all the way back. You don't usually see comebacks with Jade. It's a tough character, especially against
I'm not sure if he played or not, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out myself.
He threaded the needle right there.
And how many Sony's get away with just the stagger on the overhead because you're looking for the actual punishable aspect of the string?
It's a really good stagger, super good. It's almost plus, honestly. Like it's not plus,
I would
but
argue that
mentally.
it's plus because then you just do down 3 and swing again.
Yeah, or you throw, or you forward.
Did he enter Smash? I'm not sure. I figured that some troll would clip it. You know, everybody like stalks him and shit.
She has a 10-frame mid.
I figured that they would just clip it, to be honest.
Like 9 frames or something?
I don't actually. It's too fast.
It's ridiculous.
It's a footsies projectile.
It's actual normal projectile. It's like normal that is a projectile. Like in this footsie range, it's actually a solid option.
It is, and especially because a lot of times if you jump over
It's quicker than a lot of other players or characters normals.
It is. I mean, look at Jade is a footsie's goddess, and she can't really deal with projectile.
There we go. Milky getting a little carried away with those plus frames.
Yeah, it's scary because you really got to choose some sort of unsafe option afterwards.
And now what he might do is you see a lot of Jade players like Laz and Donna Prime out here in the brackets. They'll cancel the amplify.
Yeah, I think that I know he's entering Mortal Kombat for sure, but I would assume he's entering Smash. I'm just watching Mortal Kombat because I want to like get better at it, you know.
Melky again bringing it back. Huge life deficit, now turning into a life lead.
Ooh, look at the anti with the stand jab too. That was really well reacted to by Milky. Just not close enough. Was Mama Blade.
Oh yeah, we could see zoning here. Oh no, didn't punish.
There's the wiggle stick and a hit confirmed. That should be it. I think that should.
He's a hit confirmed.
That there was going to be a punish after the whiff projectile, but I guess forward three was still, or back three, I think that was a little bit too slow.
I love the grace of Jade during that fatal blow. It's so graceful as she just slits her
through the hit confirmed
6 times.
It's like she's dancing.
Yeah.
But very nice double comeback from the situation.
I saw that hit confirmed.
Milky situation. I missed the throw though.
That was legendary. It might be under there. We don't know.
Might be. It's true.
Oh, big start here for sudden blackout.
Wait, you're a Marvel fan, Gameplay?
The next hit is just going to be detrimental to this first round.
Oh, down one whip. It's very weird.
The hitbox that thing has, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I think like Burrito and the other my other mods are all watching Dragon Ball Fighters.
Sub-Zero, Jade's another one, so is Kombat.
Hero gun.
It's gonna hurt so bad.
You have to anti-air. You can't ground punish those.
Yeah, it's true. Oh wow, nice play.
Wait, you're gonna become a trucker?
You know, not a lot of characters really can, because you have to like. It's like
Oh, shit.
Kind of mid that you have to do.
Yeah, it's tough and it's rough.
I would have to go for the anti-air, and this has been full control by sudden blackout. That early breakaway really set the tone for the round, and Milky guessing wrong on the projectile.
Yeah, that's the thing is in this matchup, if Milky is to break away, if any Jade player is to break away, you need to create so much space, enough that you get all of your defensive bar back before the next kind of engagement.
Ooh, big instant jump one read there. That was an MKX read right there.
That was. Oh man, her jump one is always good though.
Oh, that glow is back in, and that was a good blow by Milky to realize what was actually going on.
Yeah, he was super ready for that situation. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No defense bar. Oh, could have punished way harder. Oh no, Sony didn't have any meter. I'm a dumb. I'm a dumb. I'm absolutely a dumb.
There's the stagger, and that's tempting that flawless block of sudden blackout. Ooh, just the back one.
Oh, unsafe.
Very interesting. This is pretty much patented Sonya play. You know, a lot of staggers in a down three.
Yeah, they made all the chicks ugly though in this game.
This is back one mix coming out.
There's supposed to be something about like women's rights or some shit.
It's gonna be gone, and it's been a really important tool so far in this matchup. Milky has landed like every single time that he needed to, but it's match point now for Milky. And we actually haven't seen a single fatal blow from Sudden Blackout, and she is one of the best in the game.
So quick.
So far.
The fact that this Sonya Blade is having a hard time with Jade is ridiculous, because Jade is really low tier.
Oh, here we go.
Just gonna get a nice little knockdown, switch sides.
Good go for the side switch rather than coming off the bar for the sweet chin music.
Oh, that was a good whiff punish.
Oh,
again!
And you know, I am of the mindset
Oh,
that instant jump normals are sometimes some of the best.
This guy's
in
like
the game.
not very good, man.
Especially in this game.
Because instant jump ones have universally been incredibly fast, like 4
Yeah, but
frames. So quick.
Yeah, and a lot of times they don't really have.
The Mantis was said that
they don't have angles that you can really.
that the competition pretty weak though.
Some characters have that in this game. So is one of them.
Yeah, there's really good for air to airs, or in that situation of, you know, having the quicker startup frames being active can be so strong against those deep jumping attempts.
Alright.
Sudden blackout one hit away from taking us to a final round here. Oh, final game potentially.
Oh, he tries to shadow kick. Oh, fatal bullets available now too, just in case it wasn't enough. Oh, you can check with the drones. Oh, gets clipped the last hit. Oh, but again, the instant jump one. He's air to air.
I'm telling you, he had to have played MKX Sonya Blade. It was such a Sonya thing to do from every player that I saw with her.
Can I also just note, by the way, I saw this earlier on stream, but this man has a hat with just his tag on it. I really want a hat with just my tag on it.
That's how you get your name out there.
Yeah, you
that and getting a big win on the main stage of Evolution here.
He already got a win earlier on stream in the other game. So
in another game.
Yeah, but now he's got a chance for two. Who can say that twice you won in 2 different games on stream in one EVO?
That's how you diversify your profile right there.
Ooh. You diversify your
fighting game profile.
Your fighting games. Yeah. Well, there used to be the whole stock market thing, you know, once upon a time.
Increasing the stocks by putting your money in different stocks, essentially, right?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. The Sonya player really shouldn't be losing.
That's right.
Like, the Sonya, like, should be bodying this Jade, man. This guy just sucks.
We're watching.
I got some real shit.
Kang? Question mark?
He said, I can imagine Mortal Kombat 11.
Fatal blows to move. Trust him. That would have been it right there.
Oh, he was looking for the confirmation.
Yeah, to be honest, I low-key kind of wish I went. Because if Mantis fucking got out of pools, man, I probably could have got out of pools. I don't know, I just be getting so angry, dude. Like, if I don't get angry, I'm like really good at this game.
This round put himself on
I'd be taking my losses too personal.
Now look at that. Defensive meter is gone.
This is a nightmare situation against Sonya Blade.
Don't get hit. Just run. Just run. Just get away from her.
And he's actually trying to get aggressive here, it looks like. Okay, there's the movement back.
Okay. You still only have half your defensive bars. All right, it looks like there should be enough time to build back that last one, but I don't know. It's scary to move in right now. You still have a good 5-6 seconds. Okay, you're probably good now. Down one? No.
That was really good patience right there out of Milky, just making blackout whiff on that jump normal, having the whiff punish ready. That's just solid fighting game play right there. Is it gonna be a pickup? No. I don't know if the dagger or amplified dagger would have picked up there.
I don't either. It was weird. It was just barely picking Sonya up out of a jump. Really weird situation. Oh, whip punish. Could have just back one.
A lot of whiffs here at just outside of, inside of sweep distance even for Jade apparently.
Oh,
that down four is mean.
It is one of the best down fours in the game.
Look at the pushback. Oh, that is the most awkward anti-air animation I think in history, in NRS history. Just right to the ground.
Just slams him down. All right, final round. And so far we've seen this aggressive Jade from Melky's situation work pretty well. The offensive glow. Oh no, that was, what? No punish? What kind of risks are you taking? Plus frames? Nope, just ended in nothing, and the stagger is gonna work. More plus frames into another.
Little bit
Why is he getting, what the fuck is he mashing? What an idiot, dude. This guy's just mashing the whole time.
Just swinging with those boots.
And no fatal blow available for sudden blackout. This is so many back 3-4-3s. Oh my god.
And this is just relentless right now. Blackout is just in a constant vortex guessing.
How are you losing with the best character in the game?
Am I gonna eat these plus frames or
This
not?
guy is awful.
Okay, defensive parts available. No breakaway. Late
That is
breakaway.
rage display messages. I don't know why I told me that, but
If he wants to.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
what a, this dude was bad, man.
Trade more than one projectile away, and Melky closes it out to the final hit.
Wow, what a match here early on at Evolution. Milky Situation, one of the heroes years back from Mortal Kombat, clutching it in the final moment. One hit separated both of those players. Milky Situation going to move on, and on the winner's side.
I know, like, I would be,
I believe that may be out in the winner's side.
I would be disgusted with myself.
Yeah.
If he did a fatality, I know, dude, they be
I
tripping.
cannot believe how many back 3-4-3s landed in that
last round was
matchup.
ridiculous.
It was back 3-4-3, back 3-4-3, it hit. Back 3-4-3, it hit into the plus on, or the amplified glaive. Back 3-4-3, it hit. Back 1-2, it hit. It's like, oh my god!
And then back 4-3.
Yeah,
spin.
back the and then he blocked it, and then
back
he got hit with the
3-4-3.
spin.
You know, it's kicks.
It's like we were watching like Liu Kang right there, you know? It's just like string into option, string into option, string into option.
right.
Except for it's like way worse Liu Kang. But
Way worse Liu Kang right there. A lot less reward on actually working.
yeah, I mean, we saw how many times it landed, and still it went down to the last hit.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have hit him about 12 times and was still at half health, and Sonya Blade just needed the one, right?
Yeah. So
And it almost happened.
yeah, super close. I mean, that was a real big risk right there to try and trade with projectiles.
That guy on the right
I
reminds
guess the only thing
me.
that would have really beaten it was exactly what Melky did.
Oh, The Office?
I don't know. Hey, it was
I never really watched The Office, but I know what you're talking about, though.
All right, we got two more.
I know the characters, I don't know their names, though.
Viewing pleasure. It's gonna be the Mad King himself.
Oh,
Burn them all, baby. Going up against Donnie Cons. I hope I'm saying that right.
Tom, I hope you're saying that right too. I have no idea.
Whoa. That's the Mad King right there, bro. You may want to chill out.
He can't see, but I'm staring him down too.
Oh, yeah. You better watch your back. Jamie Lannister's out there, bro. Just want to let you know that.
The announcers are so lame.
See, I think a lot of Game of Thrones names today.
I mean, we saw someone with the prefix GOT, Dracarys.
Yeah. Two.
The white dude with the mustache.
Who else?
I know you talking about the main character. I know you're talking about.
I know there was.
What if he had the name before Game of Thrones?
Ooh.
And we're just.
Man, I wonder how people were active. Like, I went there and just won the whole goddamn thing,
A
dude.
lot of Mad Kings.
You know how many followers I would get?
That there is.
See, you still hungry? I just had my protein drink and some french fries, so I'm pretty damn good.
Up with the classic Sub-Zero versus Scorpion. Hope that's a matchup that we get right here. What a classic.
We have not seen any Scorpions yet.
Shocking how we're in an offline setting and Scorpions haven't really come out to play.
Yeah, very shocking.
Although I will say that one of my storylines coming in the EVO here is that for the first time ever, we have competing offline in a major setting. Theo.
Wait, Theo's here?
Theo is here.
What?
And competing, and he plays Scorpion.
Theo also lives like 10 miles from me, and I didn't even know that guy was still alive.
Yeah, he is here, and he is playing incredibly well.
All right, that's such a weird.
He won like one match and he played incredibly well. Come on,
You
dude.
know, I mean, Spear is one of the strongest zoning.
Cormans don't show up offline. Yeah, I know, dude. Because they don't even fucking get body, all that online shit. That's why I just be leaving the matches.
He could choose a character that has 4-2-3 as their footsie tool and shoots air lasers.
Wait.
Oh, I like that the person named Mad King is... I don't like him anymore. I don't like him anymore.
Come on!
Do you know how excited one was for that storyline? All right, so this is the first Cassie that we're seeing.
Going straight to the Cage family instead.
Cage match.
Hello.
I miss a lot of the MKX intros. So the first Cassie that we're seeing, interesting character. Definitely the overall. I guess I would say all the top players say she's #1, right?
Yes.
But almost nobody uses her.
She's just so good across the board, and she's
Cassie, not top tier to me, but whatever.
Needed to really be successful against almost every character in the game.
Yeah,
but it's all about application of those tools and of that knowledge. She really requires a strong fundamental player, right, to really.
Peace out, waiting for LTG. Me too, dude. I don't know if they're gonna let him be on stream or not. You know how it is.
You need somebody who can really play.
Who knows, man?
By being super lame sometimes and being like really good at neutral. But you know we have.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Yeah, I feel like Cassie is.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No, okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Chef, I looked right at you when I said that, by the way.
What? You think I play Cassie? I don't know what I am.
I was at Summit with you, bro.
Yeah. That was a long time ago. That was a different chef.
You also played pre-patch Quan. So
I did play pre-patch Quan.
So let's just.
But then I had to deal with pre-patch Kung Jin. So
that is right. Pre-patch Kung Jin, Kung Lao.
Remember when instant jump 1 was a thing? He could just
good jail you from the way up. Punish. Out of Donikins, I hope I am saying that name right.
I think Donikins.
At Mr. Rockman on Twitter, if I'm saying that wrong, and tell me how to pronounce that.
So nobody still told me how much. Oh, that's a good punish. That's gonna be it. Nobody told me how much Scorpion Crushing Blow throw does. Forward throw.
Ooh.
Wow. I should do that more. That's smart. You never see that Crushing Blow. That's like a really insulting one to end with.
That's like the Fox one where you just have a nice charged or like slow way to do it. Hey, I'm shocked he doesn't do that with Cassie since he does it with.
We haven't seen Sonic Fox or none of these guys, huh?
You're right. That's true.
This is the mainstream.
Fox honestly might need to learn from this.
Yeah. This is the next level of Sonic Foxery.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No, okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Go. No breakaway available. Did drop the first time around. There we go. There's some successful combo into the corner. He's going to keep him. Restood.
Almost could have gone for guaranteed chip right there, but chose to try the throw.
Oh, he has one hit from death. He could have committed to the fatal blow right there.
No dash cancel either. I mean, dash cancel definitely would have been the confirm that won the game. No chance to breakaway, but
listen, a Mad King would have.
Yeah, they're just waiting. Like that's how I felt. Like I feel like anyone that's interesting, they're just holding them right now. You know.
Shao Kahn. I almost called him Kodo again. I almost did it.
That's very insulting, Chef.
Sorry. I'm not sorry. You just insulted me. You called me a Cassie player.
I mean, you called yourself a Cassie player.
Once.
Once. Here we go. Oh, he tried to break away, but he just got the bar. You heard the.
Yeah.
I love that Mortal Kombat tells you that you done messed up. You can go back to MKX when you're out of stamina, trying to run or break away.
Oh my! That
breaker
felt so much worse to hear that in MKX. It's like stuck in my brain. Seconds. Okay. What's just the scariest noise in all of Mortal Kombat to you? I know what mine is. Oh no! Didn't go to fatal blow again. All right, you should win this one. No, maybe not.
No anti-attack for the down low. There is a breakaway available. Trying to get it down 2 out. Doing enough damage. It's just gonna go.
Wow!
Swing right there.
2 rounds in a row. The low hit, and there was no commitment to the fatal blow from Mad King. Either one would have absolutely won. Or, I mean, if there was any more meter spent, anything. But Cassandra Cage. Keeping it solid.
I think that just you know, Mad King had to try to do the Sonya special, which is the commitment in those situations with that fatal blow that makes it so scary at the end of the day, because even mid-screen, you know, you're like, man, I can kind of eat the low and it's no big deal.
Right.
Except for when fatal blow's available.
And then you're like, well, I die one way or the other, so let me just guess. And then they stagger and throw you, and you're like, oh, damn it.
Because in those situations that he did those lows, they weren't.
All right, man, no problem.
He did fatal blow, but then he didn't do fatal blow. So there goes the entire situation.
But he's going to go down into the loser side of the bracket and hopefully see him later on. But it was Donnekin's looking really strong with Cassie. But
super solid.
Played that game really well, just solid from the ground up. Kept him restood. Just utilized those big, beefy mid-normals. Good hit confirms into the gunshots as well, getting those launchers. And yeah, you're right. It was a little bit of lack of potential matchup knowledge in where you want to break away against Cassie.
Yeah.
Because if you do break away after that first shot, if she really does lose pretty much everything in that situation.
She loses all the Oki and all of the damage from the amplified gunshot shots.
Yes.
But if you do it late, then...
So you only eat the string into the first low shot, which is nothing at the end of the day.
Right, and it's not a big deal. Plus, you actually kind of have... I don't know if you actually have advantage, but you recover way, way quicker because, you know, she has to do all the rest of the shots and roll back, and then your character just kind of gets up and you're like, all right, my turn.
That's right, and if you play something like Gears, you just, whoa, trap it.
Chop.
Oh, man, those are some really good matches. We saw some of the favorites that are coming into Evolution, but it is such a long road, guys. This is 128 brackets, and 4 come out of each bracket, so you're still dealing with almost half of the field when you get
I like
out
that
of
you would
pools.
just immediately drop trying to do that math, because I would have done the exact same thing.
Someone else can do it. Somewhere
it.
around this number, a lot of people is the actual math. You know, 500 plus just outside of pools to get through, and it's just nothing but savagery until we get to even around top 96 is going to be nothing but matches that I think are going to be bloodbaths.
Back in the day, EVO 2015 had 1,200. This tournament has over 1.5, so there's been a significant amount of growth. As you can see,
right here.
Unicorn 352 and Body Everybody.
Right here.
There's quite a reputation to do with a name like that, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes, David.
One of the great things about this year, you mentioned the numbers, is that, sure, I mean, everybody we know who's strong is here, definitely. Lots of players are here. One of the great things, though, is that many of the players who I've talked with are new, not just to Mortal Kombat, but to the FGC, and some of the players who are, you know, have been playing in many other games and are now trying out Mortal Kombat. There really has been an expansion here. And as I've been watching in pools, I think that's something we've been able to see based on the names, a lot of the way that the pools look. Just a lot of new people in here, and I think that's very encouraging.
Now you guys are getting an early glimpse at the 2 characters that Foxy will be playing this tournament, Kung Lao and Shang.
I talked with Foxy about that, and he said it's just going to be Shang.
I think so. I think he
that
really,
was his word to me.
Yeah, I guess this is a story for another time anyway. However, you know, Shang Tsung, remember, this is the first tournament Shang Tsung's officially legal in the pro competition, so if you haven't labbed this character, you're going to be in for a bad time. He has some of the easiest reactionary flawless blocks in the game. However, you need to know where they are and what your openings are.
That's right, yeah. It hasn't even come up quite yet. This has just been full screen zoning. Finally, the upskulls come out. But in general, this has been about the full screen distance. We saw Cold Unicorn try to do the air teleport, no dice. He's really been caught on the other side.
But
this is
what you do as Shang Tsung.
There
you know? Like, I know he has some combo variety and he's got a bunch of funky strings, but that's very unsafe. Full combo punish. And if he doesn't break away, the breakaway was forced late. And here is the element of inexperience I was talking about, where, you know, you kind of have to break away those health sparks as early as you can. You don't have to really wait for the amplify. Just get out of there quick, save the damage.
Here's a chance on pressure.
Oh, too far away from 2-on-2. Oh, that's a button I know you're going to do.
Make it big. Well, he got something to set up.
It's a bit ropey, but he's getting damage all the same. And this
Here's a big chance. We saw that. Yeah, the punish comes this time. There's no breakaway available. Good damage, and now that full screen game, and we saw how strong that was. He went in! He went in! And guess what? It was fatal blow. You can't go in! What are you doing?
You were just talking about, right, now he's got the health, now he can back up as he proceeds to forward dash and then eat a fatal blow because he shouldn't have got it!
It didn't need to happen like that.
Well, I guess as a consolation prize, this is one of those losses where you go, well, at least his fatal blow is gone.
Well, that is true.
Oh, wow!
And this crush comes. Yeah. Oh, no! It was a big chance for a lot of damage. And now I would love to see, well, he did go in again.
If he foresees some disrespect on Wake Up, which I guess is coming. You know, Shang Tsung's back 3 is so crazy meaty.
There is a low overhead out of that, although you can block it pretty consistently both ways, but if you're not prepared, again, if you haven't done that lab work, then it's going to seem like a mix-up to you.
How would you
I think
feel?
That was the issue.
How would you feel if you got morphed into and then beat with a bigger B&B that you were able to do to the opponent?
I think I'd feel bad.
That was just disrespectful. But then again, with a name like Body Everybody, you know.
It's to be expected.
You better be doing it.
But I guess what we can take away from that first game was there were a couple of openings that just needed to be taken. And even though ultimately everybody won it, that's why positioning is really important. Because if that was the final round and he lost the game on that, that's like a tilter.
All right, a little bit of damage and a little pressure here. I'd love to see him continue it. He tries.
Neutral jump, and that whiffs for +1 million. Unfortunately, he's going to get fully
very
punished.
late.
Amplify.
Here's that full screen
back.
I'd love to see him just keep the opponent right here. This has been where he's gotten a lot of damage.
It's the best place to be as Shang Tsung. There's so much variety full screen that, you know, don't be afraid to play this character like a zoner, because it's what he really excels at. He's got buttons for it, he's got the special moves for it, especially Warlock. Like, you know, Spellmaster is crazy tricky, but Warlock is like a default zoner in every single way. Oh, there's the whip punish on corpse drop.
Did he get him? Well, not exactly, but it worked out.
Ah, drops the combo
there
again.
are these chances here. Cold Unicorn, another big chance for damage. Here's a punish coming, hopefully, yes.
Yeah, so really watch out with those unsafe strings. There's a reason you don't.
I haven't seen like one Centurion player yet, dude.
Whip punish, like, it has massive reward, but it's really unsafe on block. You're just
better be
asking
sure
to take
about
damage.
that, but
Morph, what's it gonna be? Grab or forward 4?
Oh, got him on the crush! That's the string we're talking about. Oh, okay.
Oh, I can imagine if he comboed off that.
That would
I know
be
he
so
can't
sick.
because he morphed, but that would have been the sickest.
Yes,
the
it would've.
absolute sickest. And this should be it, really.
Coming down to the end, and that's it. Body everybody at bodies at least one person today. He knows that.
That was just a good display. And it's why, even though Shang Tsung doesn't necessarily need to morph, if you can morph and you know how to play the character, there's still some reward to be had. Because every time it was a morph, the morph was clip him on wake up in game 1 because he knows he's going to panic, and he did. And in the second game, it was morph into wake up into counter hit string into death. I think it comes off the forward 2, but I can't remember. I don't remember.
I love that he gets access to the opponent's crushing blows in that way.
So
That's
good.
such a cool feature of the character. There's obviously a risk in doing the morph. You're in trouble if you don't have the right situation. If you
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Really looking for the damage there, are you? You're
still getting good damage.
You're looking for the combo that comes afterwards, and even though he morphed and wasn't able to finish it, he'd still do like 30% or something.
I thought it was pretty cool.
But man, I love Shang Tsung. I'm so glad they put Shang Tsung in the game. Like, he's really, really well designed. We have Nightwolf around the corner as well.
That's right.
Like crazy ridiculous as well. They're really impressing us with the DLC. And you know, keep it coming, lads. Keep it coming. So we're just getting our next matchup, and you know, while we wait, so this is your first block today. Anyway.
Yes.
You have been a mainstay EVO attendee for a very, very long time.
Well, that's true.
So, from your perspective, so there's going to be a lot of new viewers here. Like maybe this might even be your first EVO that you're watching. From an EVO OG, what has the progress been from how it started to where it is now?
It's not even in the same category, I feel, anymore. It's such a much bigger operation. I remember my first year was 2003. I happened to live in Southern California, and EVO was in SoCal at the time. And I went, and it felt gigantic. It felt huge, but there were 300 people maybe. And that felt like it was the biggest thing ever. Maybe it was at the time, but now, in retrospect, that was nothing. That was a tiny subset of a single game's entrance this year. That's less than 10% of what, for example, Smash has.
But that's
that's 20% of what MK has.
But that really puts it into perspective where, you know, back in those days, even in like, you know, I was somewhat of a late bloomer being a different generation in 2011 is when I started.
Right.
And if there was a 300, I remember EVO 2012, the biggest Mortal Kombat tournament that had ever been
At
for
that
MK9.
time,
There was about 280 people in that tournament for MK9. And that was like the biggest thing the community had ever seen. And everyone was just like super buzzing about it. And it's in hindsight might not even be a huge length of time since 2011. So much has changed, and it's like you said, it's only a smidgen of the entrance that we have.
Yeah, that length of time is really not so long. Only 8 years between when, you know, in 11 when MK9 came out, and now, in the grand scheme of things, that's really pretty fast. So it's awesome to see how fast the FGC has grown, how fast the NRS scene has grown, how fast EVO has grown. It's all really been continuing excellently. I expect that to keep moving forward as well.
There are so many new generations of players too. There's like an entire generation underneath Mustard Knight, which is weird.
Oh yeah,
you know,
you're old.
I remember being the young guy in MK9. It's like, you know, there's now an entire, like you have Dizzy TT, who's, you know, one of the most talented top 2 UK MK player, and he was like 8 or something when Mortal Kombat 9 was out. And I'm like, dude, what? It just freaks you out when you think about it.
He was not born when I began competing in the FGC.
Good God.
That is a true story.
Good God.
Hey, guess what? That'll happen to you someday.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to it.
It will be.
I'm not looking forward to it,
It
man.
will.
I'm really not.
A few tournaments ago, 2 people came up to me, 2 top players, and they told me, hey, we grew up watching you commentate.
Oh my God. What? Oh, Buffalo, I know some of the younger guys last year at Injustice said, hey, we grew up watching your YouTube channel. And I'm like,
there you go. There you go.
I don't want this. Can we reverse time, please? Can we go back? Is it too late to go back?
By the way, I believe that he is in this set of pools, Buffalo.
Yeah,
so
Buffalo
we may see him pop in here.
He's been playing a lot of casuals throughout the
You got a few of the dolls, alright, man.
Still rocking that Sub-Zero, as you might expect.
Sure.
But it's, yeah, man, like Sub-Zero is a character to worry about. I know some people don't rate him super highly. Personally, I think that is mostly just people taking what a player says and just echoing that.
I highly agree.
I really feel like Sub
agree.
just, I mean, he's a brute, man. He's got buttons, he still
has a lot of stuff going for him. If you would like to take the unsafe
So,
mix, you can do it.
If
but
only,
you
I don't know what that means.
If only 1%, if only the elite can react to forward 2, I ain't going to say people can react to forward 2.
100% right.
You know,
100%
like,
right.
If most people get hit by it, I say that character's got mixed. And even then, he's got that, like, double-digit plus frames on his forward throw. Like, he has one of the most loopable forward throws in the entire game, a confirmable
He definitely can do stuff. Come on.
Come
on. So this is pool 117, E117. If you'd like to check out the brackets, you can definitely do it at home. Just go to Smash GG, click on EVO, click on Mortal Kombat 11.
My dog's sitting behind me right now, so.
Series of pools right now. That's the 6 p.m. obviously Pacific time, series of pools.
Yeah, typing in EVO 2019 into Smash GG, it's kind of crazy how accessible brackets are now. So it used to be much more hard back in the day to look up brackets and find the necessary websites and stuff like that. And it's
you're talking about back in the day on websites? Let me tell you about back in the day for real, all right?
Websites? I already know what you're going to talk about.
Websites?
I know websites was an evolution. The day of paper bracket and word of mouth was is far
I'm talking
gone.
about ink and a brush. Maybe we had scrolls.
Oh,
I don't know if we had paper yet.
Who's doing that? How did we even say?
We didn't even have
chalkboards.
Mass-produced paper back in my day.
Chalkboards. Word of mouth. How'd this guy do? Oh yeah, he lost. And then you find out a day later. Oh no, he didn't lose. What?
Oh, dude, that definitely happened. Yeah.
Wait, who beat who? You don't say history is written by the winner. The winner could just say whatever they want. I won this tournament. There were 500 people there. And I didn't lose a round.
Well, there was no way for me on the other side of the country to say that they were wrong, you know? I didn't have any info. That's how it was back in the day.
Hey,
anyway, now we're in the future. And we are in pool 117. This is going to be Colo 629 versus UFO. Now we'll play against Showtime.
Even though we've been going for a fair while, today, remember, the pools, after a couple of hours, come to a close. We find out who made it out.
Yep.
And then, essentially, another pool starts all over again. So a lot of these players, this still might be their first game of the day.
This is indeed the first game of the day, well, at least in Mortal Kombat, for both of these players.
So if you're not getting that experience and you haven't got casuals, then we might see a little bit of rusty or de-rusted in the first game. This is the underrated side of tournaments that people kind of need to understand, is that if you haven't had the chance to play casuals or the stations have been busy, understandably, with tournament, these first games in pools can often be the scariest.
Yeah, there's just a little lack of certainty, I feel. That's always how I felt about it. It was harder to know what your opponent was going to be like. Maybe you had game planned for 1 or 2 people in your pool, maybe you know them, but maybe not everybody else. So I don't know whether these players are familiar with each other.
The names you don't recognize are scarier than the ones you do at EVO.
They really can be, and especially I think that's true this year because I mentioned there are so many new players, whether to Mortal Kombat, maybe they've been playing other games, or just to the FGC in general. And some players have learned things so quickly that you just can't be sure when you line up to play against them. I guess we're into it now.
Now,
we got Liu versus Erron Black.
I mean, this is a real classic matchup at this point. They both got decent pressure. Liu Kang, obviously, with the punish. Could have crushing blowed that, but chose to save it. Sometimes you can sort of save those crushing blows for a special occasion, but it looks like right now Colo's just getting completely overwhelmed.
There's a little bit of lack of unfamiliarity, I think, on Colo's side so far. I'd love to see him mount his own offense, because on defense, it has not looked that great yet.
Yeah, I think if you struggle to defend, sometimes they say, hey, just go ham.
Yeah.
Like, see if they can defend against your stuff at
Seriously,
least.
yeah. Oh, no. Uh-oh. He's in big trouble now. I'd love to see the stance. Yeah, game. Okay. Oh, boom up. Oh, that was a big chance. And then the genius with the parry.
I feel like there's definitely more experience coming out of UFO, at least in this matchup in particular. There's just more confidence in the decision making, which early on I think is kind of what you want to have. Eats the drop kick.
Got him on the second. Maybe he just didn't believe it.
Like,
Almost.
that's so trash, dude.
Oh god, there's a crushing blow again.
Oh, too late. And there could have been a punish, was not in time.
Revenant Liu Kang's bare feet are
Are you
disgusting.
serious?
And
Again?
wow. Oh god, there's the interaction as well.
Why did somebody leave that hanging there? It's very unsafe.
For when the time is right. I say Liu Kang's in bare
Do
foot,
it again.
man. Can you imagine that?
Oh,
No punish. Just cancels anyway. Looked a little bit of a desperation move potentially. That jab on block into cancel. I'm not sure.
This is what I like though. We were talking about how, look, if it's not working out defensively, then just go nuts offensively, and
Watch
he
out.
actually has done that. Too far.
Oh!
From way downtown.
You know, sometimes you forget that can even crushing blow because it's so good from all ranges and it's often just amplified immediately.
It's very fast.
That rarely do Liu Kang players like always kind of look for the crushing blow on max range.
So that slide is clearly safe, right, for Erron Black. But I do like that if the other parts of your game are not working out, then do this. Try to mount your offense. That's where he needs to be right now.
Whenever players look kind of nervous
There
when
it
they
is.
play, I'll always give the advice of just start swinging, man. Just start throwing out some buttons and see how they react.
Yeah,
Like
maybe you make a three-pointer and maybe you get back into the swing of things. You never know.
Could have been like, ultimately, UFO's being very, very rash with those straight kicks, and they're all unsafe. Now, at any moment, you could punish those. So,
Okay, he went in again.
And he's testing the reactions. He knows now the overhead low is not so easy for UFO to deal with. So, now we're starting to see the,
Okay,
another one.
and-
Oh, you cheeky boy. You got hit by the crushing blow last round. I'm going to do it differently this time.
He did go for it. And no follow-up.
Oh, he tried so hard to do the straight kick, and he must have messed it up.
Here comes Lou. Wow, a duck and then a grab. But this is going to be the round, and so I like that out of Kolo. He took some big risks, but again, if that's the part of your game that's working out, then you keep it going.
Good for Kolo too, because UFO's forward 4-3, up 3 crushing blows gone.
That's right.
And that's one of his most dangerous crushing blows. Don't have to worry about that anymore now.
Oh, okay.
Pressuring again. I actually feel like he's, even though I have no doubt he can't hear us, he's following what we said to a T.
Right.
He's now just putting the pedal up, getting the aggression on, and I mean, look at the rewards. Like clearly now, it looks like UFO's the one that's uncomfortable.
I agree. A couple of interesting ducks, and now we got this big pressure opportunity for UFO. When he had pressure before, he looked good. We were talking about defensively for Kolo, it was tough. There's the punish.
Yep.
Oh, well,
Up
boy.
3 is going to steal the turn, but that could have been a much more significant punish.
It really
Speaking of which, I think there's a little bit. It looks a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, he may have input the up 3 weirdly right there. He got the hop.
And I feel like those kind of things are always a hallmark of nerves. This early in the tournament. That is such a sign of nerves to me, but it's 1-1. If you're making these nervous execution errors, and now your opponent has made it 1-1 in a pretty convincing fashion, you've got to be careful. Like, don't worry about it. Either go back to character select, take some time out. Don't go straight into restart match.
I highly agree with that.
That's the last thing I recommend.
What did he do?
I think
Where did we go here?
Oh,
he went
to the
all the way
menu.
back to the front. Not even just to character select, he went to the front.
I feel like it was a mistake. The,
I mean,
the moment
probably.
he did it, he said, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So I think it was a mistake. However, it is giving him the time. But if you're nervous, then, you know. Oh, no, it was Kolo, sorry, that did that. So that would have been
Well,
the other way
regardless,
around.
you know, UFO gets a little bit more time now.
Just having to quickly refresh the mode, retrieving the old inventory.
You got a little peek of the rest of EVO right behind Kolo 629 right there. It is packed out there. When they tell you that there are almost 10,000 people walking around, that sounds like a lot. And then you look at the size of the venue and you think, oh, we can fit that. That's fine. Let me tell you, it's packed out there.
When you can
It's
barely,
packed out there.
when you can barely fit a room full of gamers into what is essentially an airport hangar, you know you've got
Yeah.
you know you've got a pretty big venue on your hands. But here, now we go straight back into character select. I imagine the characters will be the same, and doesn't really look like a matchup thing to me. It very much is.
Right.
Look, these are two players that are playing a little bit nervous, and now it's one game apiece. Who's going to be able to sort of clutch it out in those final game situations, which are really scary for some people this early on.
It takes a sort of different talent to compete in a stage like this than it does just to be strong off, you know, in your living room, in your friend's house,
Comfort
even at a local.
zones.
It is a different kind of feel.
That's why I think so many people suggest, like, support your locals. If you have any local fighting game activity and you have the chance to attend, then do it. You won't regret it. It makes the intimidation of sitting next to a real opponent and hearing all this stuff going on around you so much less intimidating.
All right, well, we'll see how it goes.
And now
it's a very different style now.
Yeah, and this time, back in the character select, I think gave UFO. Oh no! God. Gave him time to think, but he's getting drop-kicked for days anyway, so I don't know how long that's going to really last, as now we're straight back into that blender.
Oh, yeah, I think you might be trying to block low right there. But that hasn't actually come, the slide has not come at that moment yet.
Yeah, it came once off something else, so...
It was after the full string.
Oh no! Clippeth by the gun butt.
It is not looking great right now for UFO.
Oh man, he's not even having
very much control.
He's not even having to confirm it yet. He's just throwing the string out, and it's just hitting, and he's not really having to worry too much. But Colo looking to be on match point now. Looks so good for UFO, but Colo's got more comfortable back in the flow of things, and I mean, it's a different kind of player than we saw in round 1.
I would love to see UFO throw more of those fireballs. I don't know that that's necessarily the best idea versus the matchup, but versus this player, I think it would make a lot of sense. Now, if he finds an opportunity to continue pressure, maybe a different story.
Doesn't drop the flying kick after that crushing blow either. Looking a bit more composed. Raw slide!
Oh no!
Oh, his toes aren't in it, so he's all right.
Okay.
Don't worry.
But he did get a little bit of extra damage on that.
Oh God, he's just getting drop kicked for days, and that whiffs. Woo! That's a high, remember? You can crouch it. Fatal blows in play, but will it even be used?
I don't know if he's going to get the chance on that 160 yet again.
Wake up forward 4. That was brave.
Oh no! It's a scramble. Neither one wants to take the big bet. What's it going to be?
Oh my
He's
God.
following
Wait,
in.
watch
UFO.
out.
UFO's alive.
Wait.
There is the fatal blow on deck.
Whoa!
There it is! There it is! He's got it!
Oh my God. We were all waiting for it, David.
We were looking for it.
We were all waiting for it.
Yeah.
And it came. It came. One more projectile would have done it, but
you know,
that's what he wants you to do.
That's the benefit of being on the commentary desk. We can see things from a more neutral perspective, and sometimes in that moment, it's a little harder to see what's going on. A little harder to keep things in mind.
Hindsight's a horrible thing, and we have the luxury of being able to see it without the stress and without the emotions that come with the heat of a close match.
We got the easy job out here. I mean, we're just hanging out. We're talking about the video game. These folks have to play. That's definitely the harder gig.
Playing in this setting is so hard.
It is.
Like, it really, really, really can't be underestimated just how hard this is.
You've had success in this setting, though?
Look, Mustard, I mentioned it once, and Mustard's like, oh wow, you're just waiting for a chance to talk about it, were you? I'm like, well, no, it was appropriate. But no, yeah, it was, yeah, I mean, I guess it is coming from experience, you know?
It is.
Where this pool play is, you're going to have to take it one match at a time. Unless, because it was tricky for me in 2015, because...
What happened in 2015?
Everyone, I'm not going to say the end
He made
result.
top 8.
I'm not going to say it, because people will be like, oh, right, he's bragging. But...
He made top 8.
I did do it. I'm very proud of it. Very, very proud of it.
You should be.
Thank you for Sorcerer's Armor and Chip. You know, for record, I invented it, right? That was my own creation, but it was very good.
It was definitely
however,
good.
My point was, everyone that I was... Pools are scary, because everyone I studied for in my pool lost to other players.
Oh,
like,
wow.
I was studying for, like, Xenomorph and, like, Tyrant, and there were a lot of players that I was, like, you know, trying to prepare for and that, and because of the unpredictability of pools that we were talking about earlier on, there were just players from, like, Chile, and there were some Japanese players in attendance. There was, like, a Japanese crew that turned up for MKX that year. But no, yeah, the LATAM scene in general really turned up and did crazy, crazy good. So it was one of those scary situations where you're preparing as much as you can for players, and then people that you've never heard of or never seen and never seen their communities play beat the people you're prepping for, and it's like, what the hell do I do now? You know, so you quite literally have to take it one match at a time and just go in with as clear of a mind as you can. And it's actually quite a similar comparison, because back then MKX was 2 out of 3 as well. So the 2 out of 3 factor was a thing for that game as well as this. So it's actually not so different. Not so different at all, but yeah, it's some things change and some don't, but...
Well, that one's the same, 2 out of 3. So we're moving on here. This is still going to be pool 117 for E block. This is Sherry Z from France and Broken Paradox from the United States of America.
I love seeing EU players in general. It's always wonderful. Like, you know, EU loves Mortal Kombat. It loves Mortal Kombat so much. And, you know, even, you know, one of the recent tournaments we've had, we had Versus Fighting in Birmingham, we had Viennality in Austria, and watching EU turn up to its own events and just bring the amount of passion that they can bring to live shows when it comes to Mortal Kombat, it's like, yeah, it's been a long time in the works, and I'm glad to see that Europe is still going strong and not budging, but...
Well, as somebody who came there and visited, I had a great time at Viennality. Not just because it was in Vienna, but the scene was very welcoming, very loud, very engaged, a lot of good players.
Europe just loves to celebrate.
A lot of fun.
Europe just loves, it's always happened to me at Hype Spotting, it's happened at Hype Spotting, it's happened at Versus Fighting, it's happened at Viennality. Every time there is non-EU competition in any capacity, it's just they celebrate it. They celebrate the fact that someone is willing to travel so long for their own game, you know, and that's fundamentally what it is.
But Sherry, I've seen
her for a fair while.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen her in California. Yeah, I've seen her quite a bit. I saw her at the premiere, actually, back in January. That was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I've seen her at a bunch
I saw her
of
somewhere else. Might have been Combo Breaker.
She's been at a bunch of... I remember seeing her at a bunch of Injustice tournaments as well.
Right,
so
yeah, she's definitely been around.
I imagine the France flag is obviously, like, maybe country of origin.
Yeah, I think that is what it is, yeah.
But, obviously, as of recently...
Oh, sorry.
I love these moments where like people are trying to navigate the character select and stuff, and they're like, oh wait, tournament mode. Oh wait,
right,
mind.
yeah.
We're back. And the biggest mix-up is players that don't realize that you have to lower health bars in both general gameplay and tournament mode. So they'll go into general gameplay and lower health bars, go into tournament mode, and it's still there because you have to go into tournament mode settings and change it as well.
And, you know, a lot of us who play, for many of us, playing online is the most frequent way that you play. And so this whole extra rigmarole of what to do when somebody's sitting next to you, not just in terms of all the ways that we've been talking about, but literally in the menus, is something that you may not often actually have to do unless you go to offline tournaments.
If you're an online player, the only offline mode you do is training and maybe the crypt if you want the skin. You know, I've been... Oh.
What?
I have been playing Mortal Kombat 11.
Okay.
Almost every day since launch.
Right.
I still don't have the noob saibot skin I want.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm a slave. I'm a slave to the Naknada shrine. I give it all my coins. I don't have my skin yet. It's noob saibot's death warmed over. And when I said that on Twitter, loads of people just added me with, ha, I've got that skin. I'm like, oh, I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. It's sick though.
I got all the skins that I care about. Shout out to me.
I'm glad. I'm glad one of us gets to enjoy the luxuries.
I don't quite have enough hearts to have opened up all the heart boxes, but everything else I'm cool.
I'm working on it. I got the Sector player card, which is all I wanted. But even then, that was a small drop, and it still took me over a month to get it because I just got unlucky. I was like, man, I'm going to sit around here as long as it takes, and by God, I will get my Sector card, and I did.
The player card that I use is the one that you get for beating a NetherRealm Studios video game developer, which I have done.
Who did you scalp?
Oh, it's a few of them.
Oh, I shall not ask you to name names. But if you do, that'd be funny. Maybe a story for another time.
Trust me, I know. Fucking thirsty ass fucking vultures. He said I one dude said, oh look, a girl.
A call out.
Oh,
you already know.
That's definitely happened. Not just on Twitter, but in person.
You already know what it is, man.
You better believe it.
In person is the best. So Jade and Jade versus Katana.
Wow.
You actually rarely see this
lore
match.
battle. That's right.
Thirsty ass man.
But you know, Katana has got some full screen options, but she's definitely not a full screen character. So Jade's glow, I wonder how beneficial that will be, honestly, in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, they're playing a lot of low tier characters. This is really weird. You can tell this is pools.
That was the best way things could have gone.
Here we go, directly into the pressure, and this is where Katana wants to be. Already into the corner, there's no more defensive bar. Okay, there's a nice little way out.
Yeah,
still stuck there, but hey, you got the screen.
Katana may have spent
Wow. Okay, so now Sherry should be getting a read that there's a lot of butts coming. Okay, whiff the first hit,
That's one of those things, if only the second and third hit connect, it will crushing blow. So you can time some punishes or just stagger someone. I wonder if that was an amplifier, but either way, no time to think about that now, as the damage has already been done. Blocks the second, and now confirming to lift. No defensive bar either, so... Oh no, combo drop. That could have been a crushing blow, I think.
Yeah, it could have been giant damage, actually. Here's a big chance to steal it again. And... No! Oh, and we've seen the down one to grab a couple of times now. That's been Sherry's way out. What she got?
Perfect time to glow. Perfect time! Okay, the juggle was there! Oh! And the down one, it was a...
Of course, actually one of my friends, he got out of pools, and I beat him all the time.
When you can recover from
one of my friends, he went to EVO, that I know in person, and yeah, he got out of pools, man.
Unsafe, but no punish. Doesn't really matter, those are... Oh, no! Oh, someone pressed the share button.
That's a weird one.
That's definitely different. So one of the two players pressed the share button.
Yeah.
That does mean the match, unfortunately, would have been interrupted. I'm not sure who did it there.
We will find out, I'm sure.
All right, I wonder if we can determine which player did it. Sometimes G players press the guide button, but this, unfortunately, definitely means it was one of the two players. Yeah. I think it might have been Cherez by the looks of the reaction, but I'm not sure. I think they're still deciding who it was.
Yeah, we can hear them talking about it, but we'll get a resolution, I'm sure, shortly.
It can be...
unfortunate, either way.
Yeah, it can be... sometimes it can be a bit...
Thanks for joining, by the way, Max. I miss watching some Mortal Kombat while playing some Mortal Kombat.
you're playing at
I'm hanging out with you guys on what?
playing at EVO.
He said, wait, what just happened? Oh, a guy pressed the share button, so they're trying to figure out if they should disqualify him or not.
Yeah, I do think it was.
Must have been Shari.
Well, it's probably easier now to at least not really spend any meter on the next round, because fundamentally, like...
Yeah, this is not a game where you're building meter, right? It's just going to come back. Yeah.
So we can just keep it meterless.
All right, here we go.
All right, well, unfortunately, small setback, but Shari is good to go. I hope that's how I pronounce it. I'm really bad with pronunciation.
It's fine.
I will give it my damn best. Woo! No crushing blow
Now
this
the
time.
pressure. Wants the pressure anyway. Let's see what... Yep, and the confirm comes. There is defensive bar, and it's gone.
Oh, interaction. Punish. So technically it could have been more, but I think the down forward is trying to stay a bit safe. You can never be too careful in this kind of situation, but this is
Emerald. The overhead again.
This is Emerald Defender Jade, right? This is a character that can actually probably zone out Katana if she has a life lead, but you got to get that life lead first, and it's starting to slip away from her.
The majority of these guys are actually pretty goddamn bad.
All right,
A little scramble yet again. It was the same kind of situation, but now the corner. Shari, the wiggle, and the wiggle comes again. No confirm.
Fatal
Broken Paradox may be in trouble.
That's it. That's where punish. That's
We'll
gonna
see.
be it.
We'll see. He dropped it before. Can he seal it this time?
No!
Oh no! And no punish.
I can't believe it.
Oh my God!
The Hail Mary! Nitro kick from out of nowhere, and that's a tilter of a game to lose because it was there. He just had to finish his combo. He just had to finish his combo, and he would have won the game.
He definitely could have done that. That was very doable. It was gettable, but instead, Shari takes it.
That was.
Yo, they only showing the camera on that chick because it's a woman. You know that, right?
If you can come up better in
This Jade is ass. The woman's Jade, I think.
Anything.
No more spying for Shao Kahn.
So right back into it. That really could have been broken paradoxes. No big need to recalibrate everything. It was close.
Oh yeah,
Just make sure you get those combos down.
Think about dropping combos, it's the easiest mistake to remedy. You know, ultimately, you're making the right calls, you're making the right decisions. If your execution fails you, at least you had the mental capacity to be in that position in the first place. And there's the crushing blow again. Simple. Yeah, back 3-4-3.
I like it. Back to the zoning. We talked about this before, how this might be useful. Oh,
but
you know, get a little bit of damage. That's fine.
Shari looking a lot more composed though. This is a turnaround, and I think the previous game falling out of Paradox's fingers, even after, to be honest, the good fortune of a share button being pressed. Like, that was definitely a perfect situation to get a game. And it would be unfortunate to lose now, but Shari just getting so much more confidence.
Yeah, the majority of them actually do play online. You said they play online, niggas.
With a nitro kick, why even overcomplicate?
Controlling stuff. Those butts really have been working.
The majority really does, man.
Unfortunately, only a little bit of damage. Confirm.
What's your pressure here?
Goes into the low.
That's what I was saying. Like, that's why, like, I low-key wish I would have joined, but I won't be winning the tournament because Sonic Fox is in there, and I'm not beating Sonic Fox.
Does confirm it. I like the walk under. Didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
But I know I could probably get out of pools, but I don't know. I'll get too angry. If I can control my anger in this game, I think I can get out of pools.
I'm looking at the player cam, and he's kind of talking to himself when he drops. I don't think his mind is fully in the game, honestly. Oh, God. That wasn't even a combo, was it?
No, it was not. It was not. But it worked out. Sometimes you need things like that just to work out.
This kind of round with the cinematic end is a bit of a mental reset. Yes. You know, it can sometimes get you back into the game. You have a little bit of time to just go, right, what am I doing?
You said LCG play yet?
Sherry's match point.
I don't think so.
He's just a couple of drop combos away from
my knowledge, you know.
So,
or maybe. I don't know, man. I mean, so's gonna clip his stream anyway, so don't worry about it. Like, trust me, so's gonna clip his stream and put it on YouTube, so we'll see him play.
Square wave. But grab sending full screen. That's where Jade wants you to be, but
maybe not.
Commits to the whole string.
Here's a chance.
That was a counter hit, so not necessarily a punish, but he was pressing there.
Those combos are actually really fucking legit, dude.
Looking now it's gonna be
maybe full screen.
She's gone in last time. The glow first. Oh, the whip. Oh, it's broken paradox. It's a big trouble. Here's a huge chance.
Okay, he needs to make this count. No more room back.
No. Oh, another chance.
He said no.
Very deliberate reset.
Okay, yes, this is what he needs. He needs one more hit. Oh, this is a big chance right here. Only the grab, but he still has yet another chance.
Wake him up 3.
Why would you do? Come on, neutral jump or something.
Other plans, David, and she's gonna take that win. I feel like she tried to wake up roll and didn't.
The bitch won.
I don't think it was.
How you gonna lose to a girl?
Wake up stance change is almost always a sign of I tried to roll and didn't get it. But the fact that
delete yourself from existence,
that's
dude.
a bad time to miss something. So well done. Well done.
Oh, you can just do that.
What is that? J'adore Jade.
Yeah, you got it.
I remember.
No, he's an EVO. Oh, he's an EVO for Street Fighter. I thought he was an EVO for
Shadow. My opponent's combo drops.
GG's though.
Yeah, that was really what she has to.
Nah, I'll smack that fucking awful hair off her head.
But if she was more composed.
Correct. So
I'll smack that fucking bush off her head. If I lost to her, dude, I don't know.
You're just two people who are having a competition, and whether you get by because you're just the better player or because they were the worst player, end result's the same.
Y'all see that wig flying?
And it's also obviously a mixture of both too.
I don't know. Somebody go do that to me.
Yeah, well, for sure.
She had way more composure.
Yes.
And that's as simple as that. She had less combo drops because she kept it really simple with some of those combos.
Correct.
Jade has some larger combos, but ultimately, if you had the life lead that she was sitting on, why overcomplicate? Why risk it? It was just a really, really, really strong demonstration, and we'll be seeing her later on. Yeah,
that's great. So that was pool 117. She moves on. Now we're going to move on to pool 102, I believe. This should be Dai from the US versus Emperor Menzo from the US.
Every time you see someone...
Oh, he got the same type of wig on his head. Yo, these plant trees, baby. I love these trees. We got trees entering tournaments. That's crazy.
As far as modern
yeah, that shit look awful, man. And they go out in public like that. That's crazy to me.
We can't ever forget there are Mortal Kombat communities.
That's really crazy to me.
All throughout history.
I'm not even talking shit. That shit look awful, dude. Calm your head, damn.
You had the East Coast American elite of classic Mortal Kombat with MK2 and 3, or the online communities of 2006 because of Deception and Armageddon. Like, the rebirth happened in 2017 and 2011, sorry.
2011.
And that's where
Centurion and Cassie Cage. Cassie Cage is my sub. Centurion's my main. That dude's so black you can't even see his face.
Yeah, it goes. I don't even know where 2017 in my head came from. What day am I thinking of when it comes to that? Discarded. Who cares?
We were talking about how old you were.
He said they got a Sonic the Hedgehog palm tree on his head.
I totally get it.
Yo, on some real shit. That really does look like that too. Oh shit. I would hate to be so black you can't even see my face.
Subtract the years. I get it.
That's funny, dude.
But it's like, I kind of have a bit of an advantage where if I forget, Jake at least remembers, or vice versa. Okay, yeah.
Damn.
At least we have that, but yeah, it's rough out here in these streets, man.
Dude, yeah, like you were saying, when I got to 24 and 25 just a couple of years ago, yeah, that's tough. That's old, right? Is that where we're at? Is that what we're going with?
Oh, I'm 27.
Oh, ancient. I'm 25.
I know. Oh, man. You look good for your age, my friend.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah.
You look good for your age. But by the looks of the button checks, looks like we might have Jade versus...
I mean, yeah, but that dude's like a spook for real. Shit.
I think so as well. This is the matchup that we see. I truly think that Jade does quite well versus Cabal. Okay. His neutral is almost entirely built around saws.
Okay, sure.
That man like a spook for real, dude. Damn.
The saws are really good for just...
You said you look like an unlocked hidden character. You're like an unlocked hidden character screen. Yo, that's some real shit, dude. What the fuck? Yo, they doing my man wrong. Hold up.
Not that that really matters.
He the hidden character, man. He the boss that you have to fucking fight on Sonic. The palm tree that throws out the fucking the palm tree that throws out the what is it? The fruit and shit. That throws out the berries and apples and shit. You know them palm trees that you fight on Sonic. They start shooting out the fucking apples out of the head. That's what that nigga look like.
Especially if you have an execution-heavy player that's good at single-hit confirms, and you can.
That dude look like a fucking disaster, man.
Because he gets the extra wind-up of the nomad dash that you can cancel. Like, yeah, Cabal is one of those characters that I think, as the game progresses, will just become better and better.
Yeah, already I've seen some tier lists.
What rank am I? I got up to I think a god, no, a demigod last season. Right now I'm a champion, I think. I am a champion. I'm about to be a master.
Hey, we were all busy looking at the other ones.
Nigga, a DLC character that ain't been released yet. Yeah, that dude look like a fucking disaster, man. That's crazy. Can you imagine going out in public looking like that?
Can she punish the restand hook with
Man. Yo, one for people like Sonic Fox, I probably went to EVO, but it sounds nice until you go and lose, you know?
I'm not sure, I'm just wondering, yeah, right.
Maybe we'll see it, maybe not. And
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No? Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Oh, we even tried the wake up, and that is probably going to be it. Not quite. Well, it's not a perfect, but no big deal. NPR Menzo really putting on a great display.
Every Jade match is down to literally every single Jade. They do, yeah. They love doing uppercuts, man. That shit used to be hard, but I've been like as I've been watching this together, I've been playing Mortal Kombat. I've just been bodying like everybody, really.
Playing Cabal versus Day playing Jade.
But I mean, that's what I was talking about, right? Composure and just an understanding of just how to play the game, and that's what you expect from.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No? Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Keeping it nice and simple with the back 1-2. I feel like the back 1-2 into the hook grab that was happening on block or hit. You know, I feel like Menzo was already like, hey, I'm gonna do it. So I mean, every single time he's doing it, it's just connecting, and that's a counter hit. A launch. Down one, just to keep it simple. Technically, you can get more damage, but hey, if we land the combo, that's 30% at least.
Yeah, it's all good. Underneath it, trying to make something happen here as Day as Jade.
I mean, he's fighting back a little bit more, but the moment we're kind of within that dangerous back 1 range and jump 2 range, it's just all.
You said, why is so much going on the alert? Because it's a party, man. He joined the fat dick group.
Jump 2, and yeah, he was expecting it to sit on the ground, so he was not.
You gotta be proud of that, dude. He joined the fat dick group. Now everybody got a fat dick, you know.
Ball in your face.
And we have the
that side switch was kind of nice.
He acknowledges that it wasn't a real combo. He acknowledges it's not a combo, so why would he even bother?
Just block, you dumb idiot.
Yikes.
Oh my.
Yikes.
So
it was a speedster ending right there.
That was
look at that, look, the palm tree lost.
Out of this game.
What an idiot. He looked like the type of person that'll fucking mash down 1 and 2.
So moving on. Day going to the loser's side.
It's unfortunate. I feel like he just mustn't have been blocking during those airs. Because obviously there's a
blocking goes a long way, fellas.
Trick to that combo with Cabal. It's not easy to do, where you go for the jump in 3, and if you catch it at the right height, it kind of meaties them on the other side, and you kind of convert still, a bit of a side switch. But it's kind of tight, and it doesn't even work on every height. So if you just held block on the way down there, you would block the jump 3. You still wouldn't be in an amazing position, but you're not getting comboed. I just think that Dai, he just wasn't holding block. Basically, that's the only thing that can explain what happened there. That was just.
Of course, he wasn't holding. Like what? Look at their online people, man. He wasn't holding block. Obviously, he was mashing. That's what they all do. He probably heard him mash and just kept doing it. Idiot.
It looks like we're going to get
I love seeing dumb people lose at the game, dude. I really do.
Yeah, of course, that's going to be the bulk of the players that we see. But we were talking about the EU scene before. They have definitely shown up. There are players here from Latin America as well. There are some entrants as well from East Asia. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh yeah, they're button checking for now. Oh no, they would have button checked during the break, of course.
Oh!
So
never
you thought.
mind.
Arrogance cannot kill me.
All right.
I actually feel
So much
like
for that.
I do.
Wow.
I feel like Kung Lao can fight Geras really well. I feel like Kung Lao has a lot of tools to kind of deal with what Geras brings to the table, and you know Geras kind of has to. Oh my word, that definitely was a missed input. Definitely not what he was looking for there. But having to spend the all-important resource of a breakaway versus Geras is not a fun time, because now it's going to be mid, or it's going to be grab.
Oh, it's a very active time, and Avian's in trouble now. Going to be moving himself into the corner. Oh, a little bit of drop. Okay, that was a nice keep up, actually, and I maybe spoke too soon. My bad.
Well, he's going to get a grab anyway, and here comes the pressure. 6 frames, mate. 6 frames on that wake up 2. The fastest up 2 in the entire game.
They tell you that that's not invincible. That's what they say.
I mean, it may as well.
That's what they say.
Moves.
I'm not sure.
You know the thing about NRS games is that sometimes moves are so quick on wake up that they're kind of like unofficial wake ups, aren't they? You know, Mileena's wake up roll, Kung Lao's Mileena spin, and MKX, like they're wake ups. They're just not official wake ups.
Here we go. I'd love to see some pressure. There's a big chance, yes. Avian doing the work right now.
You're forever going to be waiting for that mid with Kung Lao, always.
Up 3 this time. Oh, wow.
He's out.
Here's a huge chance.
Right. Finish it. Another.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, that was some damage. And the block, can we get a punish? No!
I wonder if he was just waiting for like some sort of weird retaliation, perhaps?
And there, no, I thought that was gonna do it.
Yeah, he's staying as safe as he can. I respect it, to be fair. I know he technically had it on the silver plate, but he didn't overextend afterwards.
It really was a much better round right there for Avian. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon yet again.
Not ready for the confirm, though. I think it was just, he had the fact that he was going to finish that string in his head before he even thought about going in for the choke on hit.
Well, speaking of, yeah, I mean, this is, we've seen it over and over right there.
Oh,
can we get it this time? No, but you know what? It's working out. Ooh, aye! Almost over. What's it going to be? The overhead for sure.
Oh, wake up, jump, back kick. What is this? Oh, nice knockdown. A bit more to go, though.
I thought I was going to do it. He went in.
All right,
this needs a lot of work. What'll be up 2 or up 3? Neither. He jumped. Oh, my God. Sickness ends up doing it.
That jump in was very disrespectful.
Oh! You thought that was disrespectful?
The first. Oh, my God. Don't lose to this. Please don't lose now.
God! God! Oh, my God!
Come on.
He had a fatal blow.
He dropped it. Oh, my God. He dropped it, David. He dropped it. That was his. He was going to look like the coolest guy on the block.
Yo, why would you do a fatal blow?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
No time to think about it.
No, yeah, he's got to get right back in here. That's right. Here's a big chance. No, didn't complete the string, unfortunately. I'd love to see more pressure here.
I like that. Fat big group, baby.
All times that down back one. There it was. But the movement comes from Kung Lao. I think that's part of why this matchup is not so tough for him. He can actually move around the stage without being so concerned about the down back one.
Yeah, you have to go for a very, very hard read to hit that sand trap, so the chance of it counting is kind of low, honestly.
For sure.
Gets the jump in, but no follow-up, unfortunately, and now he's eating the string
again. It's been the overhead every single time there. He has not gone for the down back one. Okay, trading. Hey!
Watch out for fatal blow! And even though he tried to stick by itself, it still couldn't recover.
Yeah, do you think that's what it was? That he was just not... He didn't say punish or anything. I think he might have been trying to move.
I think so. I think he, like, for a split second, just didn't fear it, you know. And the one moment you don't fear Gyro's fatal blow is when it hits you every time. But it's a match point to save.
I like that.
Let's definitely say an unfortunate match.
Sure.
For Avian, it really has.
Back in the corner, bub. Oh, look at that delay. That was pretty legit right there.
No counter hit though, so no crushing blow. And even then, no counter hit. So unfortunately, he's getting chipped away one string at a time. That meaty 4-3 is not going to accomplish much, but
that's
no.
A point. Oh, could have been anyway.
Oh, he was looking for crushing blow, you know for sure. 1, 2, man. Can you even break away now?
I'm not sure that was going to kill, but in any case, Avian in big trouble. That may be it. Oh, he walked way too far forward. And another big chance. Okay, we'll see. Now, keep in mind, will Sickness do another Merce?
I bet he will.
I bet he will too. So I think this is not going to be over for Avian, even if he gets hit right here. I think he's got a lot of life left, effectively, because he'll have Mercy life too.
Unsafe. Oh,
doesn't matter. Didn't get punished.
I can literally hear him on the player cam shouting, "You're not going to get it."
That's right.
He's
definitely just talking at his opponent right now.
He's going to get it though. I wonder.
Uh-oh. Oh my God! What is happening?
Is he going to do it? I bet he's going to do it. I bet he's
yeah, he is, brain dead.
So much. If he doesn't do it...
Are you going to do it? You going to do it? You going to do it?
Oh my God!
You're a hater.
Did he literally try? Okay, the absolute worst thing is to try a Mercy and screw it up. How do you do that? You were trying to style and you couldn't even get the input?
You're
Man, that's for talking shit. Hell no.
Competitive level, but can't realize that you're standing too goddamn close to Mercy him. Come on now.
Come on.
Tisk, tisk.
Come on. Get off that stage.
Boo.
Make me sick.
Boo. Hiss. Well done though. Congratulations. 2-0.
I mean, by the way, pretty good.
That was a 2-0. He definitely played better in the set, to be honest. But
that's right.
Man, that was a tragic game one. That was almost a. I've never seen in a pro competition event a Mercy not work, and that was almost time.
Almost.
That was almost. And I mean, granted, I believe that was, unless I missed the earlier block, one of the first mercies of EVO.
I have not seen it on stage yet.
So
yeah.
it might have been the first on-stream mercy to ever be had at EVO.
I'm always using my PS controller, dude.
That's something to say, I guess.
Making history.
Looks like we're going to have Samij coming up to the stage here. I'm trying to find where in the bracket. This is in pool 101.
Now, we were talking about Samij earlier during the break, and there's a bit of a question mark surrounding him. Obviously, Samij has been Noble's just premier NetherRealm player for a long time. He was, you know, an absolute champ of Injustice.
Fat dick group.
No one really could play Catwoman the way he could. However, in Mortal Kombat 11, he has seemed to be the Katana player, but I'm not so sure he plays Katana anymore. I don't think he really believes in the character all that much on a competitive level.
Yeah.
I think he can do really well there in early stages, but there seems to be a cutoff point where Katana's weaknesses, and not necessarily Samij's weaknesses, but he just can't quite ascend to that next level in like a top 8. You know, we got top 8 in Combo Breaker.
Yeah, I mean, he has had good showings. He just hasn't won that tournament. And in Injustice 2 and even the end of MKX, he was always a threat to win the big ones. And he hasn't looked like that so far.
Now, I know he's been playing Scarlet. He's been playing Jackie Online too. I think Scarlet is definitely much more of a Samij character.
Right.
You know, it's all about that range and that neutral.
Control.
It is all about control. You know, Katana was so good for Samij because
that's how I sell it here.
Jump and do strings. And if anyone ever saw Samij,
Hey.
it's basically.
I just see what you just said. Hi.
Whenever Samij would play,
Hi.
And you can just see it.
That huge jump too.
Yeah, just she can jump in really well. She's hard to
It's hard as
and
hell,
you
this
just
bitch.
get that meaty mid. You know when they're going
Oh, I left the oven on. That's why it's so hot.
And that's why Katana worked so well for him. But she's definitely not the best character in the game.
Right, the mix-ups are not so strong. The zoning is not so strong.
I left the oven on.
Scarlet's
Strings are not so strong. Yeah, I mean, Scarlet has a lot of that stuff, right? So if you'd like to control the stage in many matchups, I think Scarlet would be a great pick.
Damn, that's why it's so hot. Y'all don't have to hear the fan.
She's one of the best characters in the game.
It's hot, baby.
I'm not sure that that's his style, but he is such a talented player that if that's
That dick group.
Now, has he actually gone? So I can see Jackie and I can see Cassie. I can't quite see who's picked what.
Wait, you said how do you do some grab? Hold up.
Me too.
Let me read what you said, Gameplay. Give me 1 second.
That's another really, really good pick.
Sure.
Even though, you know, he was known as like the mileena of MKX by the end of Mortal Kombat X. It actually wasn't because of piercing. It was because of Ravenous, and it was because of ethereal. Mostly ethereal, to be honest. But his control and neutral has always been crazy strong, and he loves those small characters that are a bit harder to hit. Cassie is a perfect pick for that.
Yeah.
She's got a good neutral. She can jump. She has the crazy amount of...
Oh, you said how did the grab miss? So basically how it works is that if you try to grab and the person's crouching without blocking, the throw will miss.
Well, we'll see. They've gone into a...
So the guy just wasn't blocking because he's an idiot, really.
Like, if Samij is on the one-player side, then it's...
That's what happened.
Of course, we'll find out for sure.
It would make a lot more sense. I know he trains with Sonic Fox a lot, and obviously Sonic Fox also plays Cassie. Even Yas Queen is his favorite variant.
Yeah, this game's dumb, man. It's like a glitch or some shit. Yeah, if you've been now without blocking, the throw misses now.
It's Digital Soldier Cassie on Samij's side, but they're going back to character select, so we'll see.
If you ever played Mileena in Mortal Kombat, now I'm a bit confused.
So I think it's probably going to be Cassie.
It should still be.
Yeah, but we'll see when the names pop up.
But yeah, my point was, if you played Mileena in any other game, just pick Cassie. She is the closest you'll ever get to it mechanically. Like, Digital Soldier Cassie is very much piercing Mileena. It has the same meta and it has the same strats.
I can see that.
It's all about control and making the opponent feel like they've just...
I love Cassie, but Centrion's definitely my main by far.
Yep, that is what it is. Cool. Well, I'm really happy to see this from him. To me, that makes a lot of sense. It's too bad to not see Katana, but you know, if you're trying to win EVO here, I highly understand going to a character like Cassie. We talked her up as far as the Samij character goes. I think she fits him really well, but she's also just extremely strong. Got a lot going for her.
I feel like for what Samij wants to do, Cassie does play that game better than Katana does. And now he's going to restand, that classic forward four. That's it. Oh, counter hit.
Spending the crush. So Rico Fent, we haven't talked about it all. He's gone with Scarlet. And, you know, for Scarlet in this matchup, she typically likes to control the stage with projectiles. This is one matchup where I think that's not quite as easy to do. That kneecapping right there, the low gunshot, ducks under her high projectiles. That just means that she has to be a little bit more wary. It's not a low. Okay, there's the block.
Yeah, on top of the, you know, obviously, yeah, we refer to it as low gunshot purely because it goes low to the ground.
Right.
So don't worry,
it's not
guys.
actually a low hit.
It is not a low. But however, it's it does low profile things and go low to the ground.
Correct, yeah.
Although she can zone you out, it is that low gunshot that lets her outzone other zoners.
Right.
Which is why she does well versus Cabal. It's why she does well versus Scarlet. I want to say shout-outs to someone called Vamp playing as Scarlet, by the way.
That's right, yeah, no, that's a good point.
I always felt like
Keeping it thematic.
I always felt like Scarlet was like an evolution of like a Natara-style character, you know, Vampire from the PS2 games, and now Scarlet has a lot of similar edges to that in modern games. It's cool to see.
They really did a great job with her, I think, in this.
Ooh.
Wow, okay, that was pretty cool.
That was
and out of the corner. This is great stuff. So Samij, you can already see the strength that he has in using a character like this. Comes in the big bet, and it does not work out. So great first game by Samij.
Samij just plays clean, and he always has. Like, very few players will play as clean as he does.
Like, none of that was particularly wild. None of that was something that we haven't seen before. It was just very fundamentally sound. He got under a lot of high projectiles with his low. He slowly moved forward. He whiff punished a lot. He looked really, really strong.
The guys just making sure all of their controllers are disconnected. As there's such a large increase now in EVO in particular of players that are making sure their controllers are disconnected beforehand.
Shout outs to the Vegas Golden Knights, the local team here. We have maybe a local Enrico Vamp VV. It's a lot of V's.
Is that particularly what? Because I'm very unfamiliar with
it. It is
that.
a National Hockey League team.
I am very unfamiliar with American sports, as you probably expect, to be honest.
Will he make a big switch? This is a big switch. Okay.
I feel like Scorpion does do quite well versus Cassie, though. Yeah, they're on character select for those that can't see, obviously. He's gone with Scarlet.
Okay.
Now, he was thinking about it.
He briefly hovered over Kano, even.
That would have been a mistake.
Yeah. Well, in any case, went back with Scarlet.
Why won't my shit come out?
I guess it is flare in that he sets things alight, but I don't know if there's flare otherwise.
You know, it takes, if you were to count the frame data of how long it takes Kano to drink his bottle at his intro and then throw the Molotov, it takes Kano less time to drink his beer than throw the bottle.
Yeah.
Via Molotov. Poor old Kano. But you know what? In a 2 out of 3, I still think he can play. He's obviously got the best seat in the house on this stage. But
just hanging out, yeah.
He's just watching the action, man.
That down one. I'm not sure I've seen other people do that as consistently as he has so far. That's really lovely. I've seen it with other characters, of course, but with Cassie, that looks very strong as well.
And if there's one thing that sums up Samij, it's clean.
Right.
This guy plays crispy clean all the time. And now he's on match point.
It's just so solid. I mean, again, none of it is brand new. None of it is particularly why he's not making huge reads. He's just so fundamentally sound.
He never takes risks and he doesn't make
so
mistakes.
Safe, so safe.
Against someone that plays as safe as houses, it's scary because it's like, well, you know, you just have to do the old-fashioned thing, outplay them. And outplaying Samij is easier said than done.
Not many people can do that. Rico Vamp in trouble. He's into the corner just like that. We need to see something big from him. I'd love to see some kind of control. Unfortunately, just hasn't really had it. Oh man, even flawless blocking right there on the tongue. His reactions are so strong. Terrible spot right now for Vamp.
Anti-air as well.
Anti-air, come on!
We were just waiting for the anti-air there, man. And that's just, desperation, fatal blow. And there was a lot of a smile there. That was it. Yeah, that wasn't anything I could do. GG's. GG's.
That big ass titties, dude.
That's Samij for you. That's why this guy is always seemed to be like at the cream of the crop with NetherRealm. You know, he hasn't quite found his footing in MK11 yet, with the exception, obviously, of his combo breaker topic.
That was very early,
but
and now the game's a few months old, so
evolution all the way.
Yeah, and
the characters, I mean, not the topic.
Yeah, evolution. Now, if he's come here with Cassie, I thought that looked so good. I could see him making a deep run. Very talented player, and if he puts that together with a character who really fits his strengths and is also just strong, yeah, what can you say? So Samij, by winning there, he actually qualified out of the pool. Now, there are 4 people who qualify out of each pool, 2 on winners and 2 on losers side. They then get sent into sort of the end of pools round after that with a Samij
that muscle though, baby.
Into the next round. Congrats to him.
Yeah, and I think to the surprise of nobody, you know, that if there's anything in the way the pools have gone so far today, it's that nothing really has surprised us so far. I wouldn't say there's been any major upsets yet. Things are going as intended when it comes to pools anyway. Shouts to seeding. It's been very, very good so far. But we're getting our next match up and loaded.
Ooh, and the next match is going to be Skadoodly from the US and Fract from Cali. and Kraken Atkins is going to be his opponent. This is in pool 115. Let me see if this is to make it out of winner's side 2. I imagine it probably is. Where this series of pools now is about an hour and 20 minutes old, so we're probably moving on. Yeah.
Wait, we talking about Marvel?
Out of the pool in winners.
Now remember,
would you play Marvel more seriously? You mean Mortal Kombat? Wait, Marvel's going on right now?
There's over 120 of them here, with EVO
Hold
having
up.
1.5k individual.
Marvel's not going on right now, is it?
I mean, I still can't get over that.
The wheel flip over the Marvel.
To see MK back in droves and just back where it's always supposed to have been, you know, just right up there.
And Marvel isn't going on, just that B-man streaming that nobody be watching.
Turning up the level of play is something that a level that we've never seen. There's one thing that happens.
Red high top.
Game happens and we see the next generation.
You know the type of person that be cheating on his girl all the time, man.
Has only ever just increased bit by bit.
I will say, yeah, and one of the nice things is that that has continued each time.
Oh, the other one got banned for 30 days. I got 17 more days to go until it's not banned anymore.
I'm fascinated to see who the player will be who really picks it up. You know, we've already seen some players in this game's short life who were good in previous games, kind of on the come up. You know, maybe they were young players, played a lot online. They've come out and started to do extremely well. We've seen, for example, Combat do that. He just did that at CEO. I'm very curious to know who that next person is.
I'm really glad Combat was able to get that sponsorship he was after.
Huge.
So much talent in such a young player. I know he doesn't look 16, but
right, he's a kid.
Yeah, he's a wee baby. But I mean, it's like just how good he is and how composed he is in tournaments. It would have been a tragedy if this guy couldn't have competed offline. You know, shouts to Noble for picking him up, allowing him to travel to pro competition, which finally lets him just ascend himself even further. But he's definitely one of the players to watch.
The scene is full of these young players who are in late high school / just out of high school. There's a raft of players, like probably a dozen, who are in that age range and have credible threats to make it real deep. It's great to see in terms of the strength of the scene, in terms of the longevity moving forward for the scene.
And I know that we have, you know, players like Rewind, who's already made it out of this pool in winners.
Yeah.
I believe
EVO champ and still a kid.
Yeah. The reigning NRS EVO champ from last year.
Okay, you haven't seen it yet at home. Well, we are looking down. This is a button check, but it is Jade versus Raiden.
And if I know visuals the way I do, I'm not even sure that's Thunderwave. I didn't quite catch the variation.
Do you think this is Raiden Raiden?
Maybe.
Are you serious?
I know tournaments randomize it, but I'm so used to... Oh,
no,
yeah,
it's Thunderwave, okay.
I'm so used to
But again, this is also button check, so we'll see if it's for real.
But if it is, I mean, I respect it. I love a good Raiden player. And,
I do think he's been a little underrated. I don't think he's one of the strongest, but that mobility...
Oh, back when Marvel was hype and jumping. Yeah, because they're having a tournament for Marvel, but it's like $200 for the pot, so I didn't go.
I mean, yeah, one of the more prominent Raiden players we know of so far is a Hero Killer. Hero Killer.
Yeah, I'm banned on my blog channel for like 17 more days.
Because he's not afraid.
But then once I get that channel back, that creeping is so annoying. Oh, once I get that channel back,
we'll talk them up and see if it's
there from now on.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
And versus Ringmaster Sonya.
Thunderwave Raiden. Thunderwave definitely, in my opinion, the only variation worth picking in tournament.
Man, I really tried to make Raiden Raiden work for a while because it's very interesting. It's just like an interesting idea to be able to punish things that nobody else in the game can, but I agree with you.
His reward for those punishes isn't really enough.
You have to set it up. It takes a long time to even get that in the first place. Anyway,
Thunderwave just allows you to be a bit more poke heavy.
You get more damage.
You can be really cheeky as well. I've never seen that Raiden hat before. I've never seen it.
It's just kind of hanging out up there.
It makes him look really tall.
He is pretty tall,
but even more tall.
Yeah, he's just hanging out on top of his head.
But yeah,
so Skadoodly has gone with...
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
So you can fear pressing buttons.
That was legit.
Fat dick group.
That the meter burn ring was coming, and he just...
Dude got a crimson high top.
But he escaped. Has the corner. Not for
That's
long.
funny, dude.
Ooh. Oh, that was definitely an execution error. Tries to punish it with the 1-2-1, but...
When I see Reed, I think of that video.
She was crouched down. It just missed.
I made... You said mad. Yeah. On that video I made, I got angry that I lost that region.
He has not taken advantage of it. This is something that Skadoodly will realize and pressure more because of.
Oh, and he's staggered. Staggering.
Oh, that feels bad. That's a bad way to lose a round.
People mash so much in this game, dude.
Because obviously, you know, I can't remember the actual move itself. I think it's like something like 4-3-2 or something, but... Uh-oh, there's the duck. All right, starting things off.
Directly into it, Storm Cell comes. We're going to the corner, friends.
Keep it nice and guaranteed. Throw again. Ooh, that corner, stay there. And yeah, back one, but couldn't quite get it. I was half expecting a trip guard there, but staying a little bit safer. Teleporting into the corner is going to pay off, though.
Okay, yeah, I can see the utility against Sonya here.
Right now, range. Lame it out. Play that game. You can trade the energy ring now, so... Oh, never mind. And yeah, he goes for the down 3 now. He's expecting him to kind of hesitate.
Again, there definitely are these chances for Kraken to start things off. That was one of them right there. There was an extended period where Skadoodly was doing nothing. We need to see Kraken take advantage of that.
No escape failed, so we're not going to see a crushing blow grab at all in this match. Not that we need it. And yeah, if you're going to sit... Oh, brutality! Oh, give me some of that good stuff. That's just an efficient game.
It was great by Skadoodly.
He just looked... that was almost came down.
You said that Jack's turned Kasko to a white supremacist. Hell no.
Both my liking. I'd like to have seen a little bit more of that keep away attempt. Like start Raiden having to try and trade with you and stuff like that.
I get that you don't want to do the drop. I mean, we've already seen that, you know, teleport can get by that. But in these moments right here, in this about half to third screen range, I need to see more buttons from Kraken. I need to see more activity right there.
Because if you only do one energy ring too and he teleports, you're very rarely going to be punishable.
The second one, he went for it. That would have been a crush. Oh my God, is he going to set it up again?
Oh, he's really looking for it.
So there's a crush there if you hit 2 of those in a row.
Indeed.
Is it good? No, but it's cool.
Opens up somewhat of a mix-up between back 3 and back 2, but even then, both of them have pretty slow startups, so...
There are some combos where you can end with that.
You said the scrubby should have no, it'll work.
Neutral end.
Definitely a corner combo ender.
Can I be Sonic's Fox and MK? Hell no.
Actually, he went for the back 3.
He understands this game to a science.
He's done the back 2 so many times.
Like, he understands the psychology of this game, like, to the point where he knows when you're going to be a scrub or not. I can't even say that, actually, because when I was watching his videos, he actually was getting bodied by dumbass people online, so I can't even say that. Against top tier, yeah. But, like, against a basic-ass scrub, Sonic Fox be getting bodied, too.
14% health, so a grab's going to kill. Significant touch will kill. Anything grounded will do the job. Oh, he goes in for the roll.
Oh, I think I got screaming advantage. I've been losing my shit, dude. I've been getting so angry.
There it is. So he spends the fatal to make sure he gets the round. Now this does also mean Skadoodly starts the next one with no meter.
It was actually, I thought at first it was a bit risky to do back 1, 2, 3, right? Because obviously you launch, they can break away. It was very good of Kraken to get the breakaway out first and then do it. So now he's even more starved for resources.
Looking good right now.
That was crazy.
Oh, again, the patience and maybe too much of it as Skadoodly just pressing buttons right now. What's he got? Okay, there it is.
Looks very much like Kraken's now waiting for the teleport.
Here we go. Okay, so you've finally gotten your cool combo. Maybe this is a way to get your head back into the game. Got a big life lead right now. Skadoodly trying to make something happen, though.
Whoa.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No? Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
You did do it. 2 rounds in a row that the breakaway...
Let me see what this chat's talking about once.
But ultimately, I don't even think Skadoodly played bad. It was just, yeah, Kraken finally fighting back.
I wouldn't be
he said...
Switch here. Nope, indeed he's gone back to rematch.
I like to see more projectiles.
Oh, in Marvel? Yeah, I'll beat Sonic Fox in Marvel, easy.
Skadoodly at all, it's projectiles. You've enforced the fact that projectiles aren't really being thrown.
Kasko got the hoodie with the eye hole on deck.
So yeah, now you can start throwing a bit more. Get him to worry. Get him to worry about it. Now you've got this interesting full screen neutral that's being played. Projectile will tell you. And wait for it to whiff.
The wild red appears.
Slow game going. I think over time that's probably to his benefit. Now I don't know that Kraken needs to. Oh my God!
I think that might have even been unintentional, to be honest. You sometimes get those down back 2s when you don't want them off that situation, but in that case it worked.
Yeah, I agree with you, Max, about Sonic Fox. I'm not a fan of him, but to say he's not talented is just straight up a lie.
I like this.
He said if Kasko give a fuck about Marvel versus Capcom Infinite, be one of the tops, I'm sure.
Again, I'm not sure that Krakenakis needs to.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, any game that I can really put my mind to, I can be good at any game to be 100. You said I love your Mortal Kombat videos more than your Marvel's Capcom videos. To be 100, I don't really get paid for Marvel's Capcom. I mean, my MK videos. Because of the blood, it always gets demonetized. So I don't really make that much money out of it. I just upload it for you guys.
For the approach and the grab, that's been killing people ever since fighting games were made. Match point, Skadoodly.
Oh, not sure what that was, but
yeah, like, yeah. I don't even really get paid from that shit. I just upload it for you guys, you know? I thought you could take the blood out, but you can't take the blood out on the Mortal Kombat.
Down 4.
Whip punish. Could have had more.
Don't think he quite believed in it.
Right.
All right. No counter hit, so that 1-2-1's not going to crushing blow.
Oh, he's in the corner now.
Good block. He's blocked those back 150-50s really well. I know they are guesses, but he's just been. I mean, this is Vegas, baby.
Teabagging, or what are you doing?
The wrong one.
There's a whip punish. Nice. And into the corner.
One more clean opening and he's done.
Oh,
especially now a grab's in play. Scary times.
In big.
He did a little baby hop.
Attack comes, but of course you always take a little bit of damage in Mortal Kombat. He did go in for it, exactly as you said. Exactly as you said.
In a 2 out of 3, Storm Cell on block is legit all the time. That was a good turn. I know the change of pace. That's ultimately what it came down to, was just we played it a bit slower, we played a bit more range, and Skadoodly wasn't overextending as much as he was in the previous game. I almost wonder if, because the first game was so dominant, maybe he got too comfortable.
I wish I could, man, because it keeps getting me demonetized. I really wish I could. That nigga ugly.
Serious.
Nice work. I really appreciate seeing Raiden on the screen.
Is your friend still in the tournament? From my knowledge, yeah, he's still in the tournament.
Every character in the game had stream time. Every character. I wouldn't be surprised to see that trend continue here at EVO. There's just a lot of viable characters in the game. We even saw Frost Mirror earlier. I don't know if you saw that one.
Oh, I missed that one.
That happened. So people are coming out here with a lot of different characters, and you can see. I mean, I understand why, in retrospect, to pick Raiden there. The mobility of the character was huge for shutting down Sonya's projectiles. That seemed like it was a very important tool. And then you look. Who knows what Raiden does, right? Have you played against Raiden? Do you know what Raiden does? People at home, do you know?
I feel like the height of people's only ever come down to...
Poindexter ass motherfucker. Do you know?
That's pretty much the only piece of, I guess, universal knowledge that you see players have against
Gecko Man?
But, you know, I said it at the very bloody beginning that in a 2 out of 3, doing a button into Storm Cell is very, very good. Because, you know, in those clutch situations, you block a single button and you're like, right, it's my turn now.
Right.
And your Storm Cell block is to just give them the illusion that it's their turn. And, you know, there we go. It was great. Well done, but that's one match done. We're going to be going
that was
on
to get
another.
Through winner's side, and this one will also be to get through winner's side. This is going to be BL Emperor Rio from the US and Zintai from the US.
More Emperor clan members, it seems.
And, well, it's Emperor written out and not EMPR, so I'm not sure, but we'll see.
I used to think that, but experience has made me wary and understanding that Emperor clan members can sometimes write it in 2 different ways. However, I will give him the benefit of the doubt and think that the game tag might be Emperor Rio by itself.
Maybe.
Of which I still respect.
It does say BL Emperor Rio. Now, I think by reading this, he must have made it through Paul B, so shout-outs to that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was a first-round match.
This was Paul B's pool.
It was.
Is that a man or a woman? What is that thing up there?
That's actually very surprising.
That's a beast.
Paul B was my player to
That's a fucking beast. What is that big-ass thing?
I know, Killer Instinct God needs no introduction there, but...
And he came out to one of the locals in SoCal just recently. I met him there. You know, yeah, he's definitely been playing it a lot.
Well,
so anyway, shout out to Emperor Rio for making it through.
Yeah, man.
Is that a man or a woman? Real talk.
Making out, so that might not be the last you see of Paul B, but that's right. We'll see what happens there. But I think he plays Scorpion and Frost, I believe, were his 2 characters. So
he's got Jade as well. Yeah.
Oh, does he play Jade now as well? I was playing Jade when I watched him. Times change, I think. But yeah, I expect Emperor Rio. I was actually chatting to him. I think I was chatting to this guy yesterday.
Okay.
Very, very cool dude. Just stand-up dude. Just happy to be here and playing with the rest, having a good time.
Yeah, it's one of the things about coming out to the scene, coming out to offline tournaments. Competition is a huge draw, of course, but on top of that, we're all just here to hang, meet people, play some casuals, you know?
Now,
nice situation.
The button check is giving us Cabal and Gearus, with Emperor Rio actually being the one playing Gearus. So that's always going to help you out. He's a good Gearus at a 2 out of 3 tournament. Like he's a very, very efficient character. But as time is progressing, we are starting to see some players and characters kind of exploit some weaknesses. You know, Geras is definitely by no stretch a bad character.
No.
You actually think it's a chick?
Very good.
That's one ugly ass chick right there,
There are
dude.
some characters now that are starting to give him a little bit of a hard time.
Ultra David, yeah, he is a little bitch.
Comes to a bad matchup, but
Yeah.
Oh, that is Ultra David, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh, Poindexter ass nigga.
Part of his important strings. Characters can punish this down back one from half screen or so.
Yeah.
They can give him some issues.
if you can punish Sand Trap and you have an answer for forward 2-1-2, then you're already, you know, you've got some good tools for fighting Geras.
I'm not convinced that means you beat him necessarily badly.
Oh,
Maybe
no,
maybe
definitely.
by a
I
little
agree.
bit, because he has a lot of other good stuff going for him.
He's got other good mids even. Like forward 2 isn't the only mid you need.
You see people coming out with tier lists for a while where he was not in that top tier. He was in the tier right below. I'm not sure I believe in that.
Oh,
I think
no,
I think he's
definitely.
very strong personally.
I feel like Geras is within the whole threshold of best in the game. Like he is within that area. He's up there with Cassie, he's up there with Sonya. I know, I mean, that's the thing about tier lists, right? That's the wonderful thing. They're opinion-based.
Right.
They're
Well,
educated opinions, but, you know, there's always room to discuss and have a chat about where we think he is. And we just so happen to think that Geras is definitely still up there.
and games always evolve.
Yes, they
Always
do.
evolve. We always learn new things. So we're going in. Now, is it Infinite Ward and Geras? We'll see the variations coming up shortly.
I'll slice you up as fast as you need them.
Please, it only strengthens me.
One of
I know, right? I might get that. It's ma'am!
What a start!
Shit.
Okay, alright.
What was that little short thing he did? I've never seen that before.
Can you imagine doing a play like that?
Wow.
He knew a jump-in air saw was coming. Like, he knew that 5 minutes ago, before he even sat on that seat, David.
Honestly, if I'm Zintai, I see
On the
that and
punish.
I'm already like, uh-oh, I'm worried. I'm worried right now.
He just punished low hook as well.
What the fuck was that?
He did the cool combo. Uh-oh. Good luck, Zintai.
Where does life go?
No. Oh, no! Oh, what's going on here?
That life bar
Where does
was
life go?
destroyed. As broken as the femur.
I mean,
Where did his
he
life
actually
go?
said, it only strengthens me. And Cabal's like, oh. Ugh.
Yikes. Zintai needs a lot.
Where his life go, guys? That's what I want to know.
I'm going to start the round with a jump back saw. Geras says, please.
Yeah, that's safe, right? Isn't that safe?
Normally.
Nope, I guess not.
Even if you amplify it, I'm pretty sure that would have still beat it. 6 frames, boys.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scaping for shit. No? Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Again, Zintai does have the life lead here. Punish! Oh, that was a huge chance. And now, unfortunate error.
The drop. Wonder if he's going to live to regret that drop.
And spends the bar. I don't know whether that was advisable. Will he take it? If he takes the round, it will have been worth it, of course.
Now he can fatal blow. Fatal blow's in play. Oh,
You said LOL.
that was his game.
He said, is one guy saying, can you hold my bag? Oh, in the alert? Yeah, someone is saying that. He said, can you hold my bag? Bad dick group, but can you hold my bag? I assume he's talking about his purse.
Ooh, I'm not sure what that was, but
His man
That's
purse.
the wake up 3 that just turned into a hop over the grab. Yeah, cool. Serendipitous.
okay. 1-1-1 again. Not looking to confirm the 1-1. He's just dialing in the string. Probably expecting it to be blocked, to be honest.
Uh-oh.
Crushing blow. Shot the neck.
He again looks for wake up to Emperor Rio. Zintai, no whip punish. He's got to get in here.
Do you guys imagine a Marvel's Capcom fucking 4 that's actually like legit?
Instant jump 1. You know he's looking.
That was kind of godlike. I kind of like this this guy, man. This Geras player. I'm liking him a lot.
Incredible.
Up 3. Bets the farm because that is unsafe.
And then the grab. Will that be enough?
Yeah, for sure. He's dead.
Bam.
Definitely. But I mean, that was Emperor Rio had an amazing start. It always felt like a couple of amazing openings later. He started
That man thing, not looking too happy, man.
Like rock solid play.
I look like that thing was still your girl or your guy, so be careful.
That composure kind of started to slip away a bit. He won the game, of course, but yeah, like a lot more like brash wake-ups and just, you know, not being afraid to just always rush and make something happen.
That's my read on it as well. So for Zintai, although of course you lose the first game, I do think that you're not in such a bad position coming into the second one. So Rio trying to settle it down just a little bit here.
I think he's, oh, there's a gap there actually, just going for the down one. I imagine you might even be able to just mash that. Down one. Technically, you can punish the up three, but gives him some plus frames anyway.
Finally, we see a hit confirm. That's great. I was just a thing I was going to comment on, but he got it. And a lovely combo. A cool 368. No big deal.
Once more, using that down one. You'll see Geras players down one all the time because it gives him a guaranteed situation. It's very, very plus. Now, keeping it nice and safe. Every time, oh boy, every time Zintai, that micro duck. I'll talk about that in a little bit, but what we did just see there from Emperor Rio is the evolution of the duck. It's not about just holding crouch now, it's about holding down just long enough to make a grab with, and then you're standing. Oh my god, he did it again.
Come on, yeah.
This is a guy that is ready for the matchup. This is ridiculous.
I feel like this dude's going far this weekend. Look at this. So we talked about how in the last couple of rounds of the previous game, he didn't seem quite as strong, but I would say in this second game, he has gone right back into it, and everything is firing on all cylinders. The hit confirms, the flawless blocks, the defense, as you brought up, everything's there.
I mean, you can see why he went through someone like Pool B. Like, this is clearly someone not to be underestimated. I'm really impressed with some of the stuff he's doing here. The down four, just a low profile, confirmed now, guaranteed turn. Zintai, he's in a not a good situation now. If he gets hit one more time, he's basically dead.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't matter that you got breakaway at this health, especially now he's on like 0.4.
Very close. Woo. This is whip. Oh well, that was maybe a chance. Okay, look, he found it. Yeah, he found it.
Now, the game's not over by any stretch, but it's going to give Zintai something that resembles an opening. Can't waste it.
Yeah, he needs this right here. What's it going to be? The roll away. Okay, Zintai can definitely do it. He got it. He got him. Emperor Rio just absolutely waiting to see something, and whenever anything came, jump, whatever it was going to be, the reaction was fatal blow. He had it on deck. He got it. So shout out to Rio. I think both of us very impressed with this player's play. Love to see him continue to move on, and by winning here, he moved on out of the pool in winner's side.
I'd say he's one of the more impressive players that we've seen today. You know, I know some people are always quick to somewhat discredit a player because of Geras, because of just how much of an oppressive character he is, but you can still spot amazing decisions, and Rio made a ton of them.
This is the kind of thing I love to see at EVO. I was mentioning before how I love to see players show up in this kind of way. People, you know, we look at this pool and the player I identified out of it was Paul B, but nope. The guy who his first round matchup was has made it out in winner's side and said, yeah, man, nice work. Nice work. We're giving you props.
I mean, if you think about it, that was one hell of a first match, too. Paul B versus Emperor Rio. When we've seen one here, that was got to be one of the most savage game ones.
Right?
That has to be.
Very, very nice. That was cool. Good work. And so we are most of the way through this stage of pools. Not over for the day, though. Quite a bit left.
Man, it has been.
So Ultra Day was pretty queer.
Day already, and it's like we have a whole day of pools today. Pools are going to continue again tomorrow, up until obviously once we reach the end of pools, and it's just a bloodbath, man. Everyone's going to be playing everyone at that point, and there's a lot to get through. It's been a good day so far, though.
And thanks a lot for watching it, and as well, big thanks to Gojira for Stranded.
He said Geras is trash? No, it's pretty top tier, actually.
Theme songs for the Mortal Kombat Pro competition stop here at EVO 2019.
You want to see me get bodied by Sonic Fox? Too funny.
Tour featuring Slipknot, Volbeat, and Behemoth.
Any LCG yet? I can check YouTube to see if somebody uploaded something of them, but I doubt it.
Well, coming up next is going to be Mike Webb versus...
Are you the guy that said LCG?
Assistance required.
Yo, thank you.
Oh, I spawned Ultra Arcade shirt. Hell yeah. Shout out to Ultra Arcade.
Yeah, definitely.
Thanks for the,
Mike Webb is a name that I've heard of.
Whatchamacallit, man.
I don't know what context it was, but I'm looking for something out of him. And then, as we said, it's Herbs from Puerto Rico. So
no, nothing LTG yet.
Pool number E108.
It's actually kind of crazy to me seeing just how many different pool names we have. It's just a far cry from how things used to be.
It's a big tournament. This is
fixing to lay down.
Winner's side yet again.
You said I'm better than Sonic Fox? Why are you trolling right now? You know damn well I'm not better than no damn Sonic Fox.
Gomez versus Octi. Cool. Octi's a name that I remember going.
That man will body me hard. They do some fairy shit to me.
Now this is where you're going to have the advantage with some of the more old school, like potentially NA players. That some of them I wouldn't have spotted for sure. But I mean, that's always what you expect from EVO, right? There are so many players that come from different backgrounds and different games. Obviously, I spot an Ultra Arcade shirt, so I assume maybe Texas? I normally kind of see an Ultra Arcade shirt and just immediately assume Texas at this point.
Octi is listed as being from Japan, actually. Was this one? Was this? Let me see. I'm gonna do a quick bit of research.
Yeah, this is why we have. You've got your tablet. It's just on the spot research.
Yes, Octi was the Killer Instinct player who used Hisako and Cinder. I remember that guy from several years back, Ultra Arcade, being a huge supporter of the KI scene. I guess maybe that's the connection right there.
So this chap's Japanese, right?
Yes.
I'll never forget like the Japanese invasion of Killer Instinct. And actually, I remember. Was this the chap that had that kind of almost debuted that crazy Cinder loop in top 8?
I think that might have been what it was.
See, I normally see an Ultra Arcade shirt and just assume, you know, I just assume Texas native because that's normally what it is if it's America. But Killer Instinct is a game that had a big Japanese support, and actually, really interested to see what he does. And obviously, he's a pad player, right? KI was very much a pad game.
There's definitely a dedicated scene in Japan.
All right, man, no problem.
Mortal Kombat as well.
And yeah, we were just talking about how
thanks for joining, Game Boy.
Scenes together. They're just players that just come here to play Mortal Kombat because they're here and they want to compete, and they're, you know, super happy to go.
Yeah, I know there's a scene in Japan. You know, it's not the sort of strongest game scene, but there is definitely a dedicated scene nonetheless. And I remember when Octi came for KI, assuming it's the right dude again, I was very impressed. Very impressed.
I'll never forget being in the crowd. Because actually, I think it was 2015 it was.
It was 2015.
That was the year. That was the year of crazy business.
Oh, you know what? Firelagger. Dude, are these both? Oh, okay. All right. So Octi is actually Arbiter Aria.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah, can you tell I'm not have a lot of competitive KI knowledge yet?
yeah, no, I remember the name, but it was from, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years ago, something like that. It's been some time.
It has been a long
So
time.
my bad, but thank you very much to Firelagger for the tweet. Appreciate it, dude.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it, bro. That was a game that had so much stuff going on. It was, as an outsider, it's kind of hard to keep track of.
I hear you.
But that's always good, though.
It was a great game, man. I mean, look, to be fair, there's a little bit of a resurgence going on. I don't want to speak of it in past tense necessarily, but yeah, great game.
And just
shout out to Octi for making the switch out to MK here. I think that's really cool, too.
Oh, always. It's always nice to see people picking up MK. And I feel like it's always a good time to pick the game up every time a new one comes out, because you're in a wonderful situation where it's not quite a clean slate, because NRS fundamentals do go a long way.
Yes.
But at the same time, it's a new game. You know, it is very much a new game.
So we are seeing Noob versus Shang. Let's see if that's what happens.
Two very interesting characters, but to be honest, they're both very range heavy. They can both punish each other very hard. Noob Saibot in particular. He blocks anything on block into Hellspark, so he can just dash forward before the second one and just get a full punish. And you know, Noob Saibot always looks for an opportunity. Always looks for an opportunity to get that big damage, but Octi's going in with Shang Tsung. And there's the immediate duck. That could have been a crushing blow.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Immediately could have been a crushing blow.
That was dangerous. It's a little scrambly. Okay, yeah, finds it. Octi trying to settle things down. There's no break.
No, you know we were talking about nerves. This is later on. You know, this is much later.
Yeah, again, this is to get out of the pool. And winners.
So that odd little exchange is very much like, I think, a sign of just a little bit of shakes. But that's not going to be Octi's problem now, as he's going to get round one convincingly. There's something about those characters you told me about in KI that he now plays Shang Tsung that just feels right. I can't even put my finger on it.
Well, they're kind of zoners, right? I mean, Arya and Arbiter, they both have substantial zoning going on. They both have more than that, too, and so does Shang Tsung, though.
Archetypes, man. Archetypes are universal. They carry over from game to game, and now more. Here comes Noob Saibot. Grab or mid. Oh, he was looking for them. Oh,
he just tried back one, yeah.
That was so sick. He looks for a whip punish into the back one crushing blow. I wonder if Octi played Noob Saibot before Shang Tsung.
Maybe. Yeah, I understand. I know of other people who have made that transition, too. He's back into it. He wants to try it more. Oh, wait! Missed the meaty, and here it comes.
I think, also, at the end of this, I think he's going to be forced to come out morph.
Oh,
so
you I think are right here. Gomez! Oh no! I wish I had seen a teleport.
That's exactly what I thought he would do, just dedicate to a teleport, and it would have hit if he didn't delay wake up. It was a hard read, but, I mean, that would have been like the biggest brain stress. Oh, he's going to take the first game anyway.
Looks good.
Oh, man. I want to say shout out to that Shang Tsung win post. So much movie lore is just... I'll never say no to it. Can we officially recognize the MK movie as canon now? We have different timelines.
Yeah, I guess maybe, yeah.
See me.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
You know, one-on-one, man-to-man, hand-to-hand.
All right, starting it off here. And we didn't see a break in this situation last time. Again, we're not.
Ooh.
So
I got some good ass footage for you guys, dude. That's all I know.
You can see it.
He definitely plays noob saibot. You can tell. And he's now he's looking for the counter hit. Like he's looking for the counter hit. Arguably though, making back 1/1+3 even more unsafe than it usually is by doing back 1/1+3 into more.
Right.
But no punish. So again,
Back into the mix.
Oh, he's so happy to play noob. He has no issue with that at all. And wow, he just poked in the wrong direction.
There's a big chance.
I just realized as well, this is the other variation of noob saibot. This is seeing double.
Seeing double? What?
You never see this variation in competitive, ever.
This is the one with the ghost ball that
it's the
takes meters?
Yes.
Is that the one? I haven't seen this since literally day one.
Ghost ball and the low slide. We haven't seen any of the low slide at all. So genuinely, with what we've seen so far in terms of gameplay, I have. Oh, and he was snapped. Oh god, he got hit by his own unhittable crushing blow.
Shout out to the knowledge from Octi right here. I am impressed.
It's kind of unfortunate because that back 3 crushing blow should never land. It only hits when the opponent stand blocks, but they have nothing to fear from that range. That's a feels bad, man. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think the variation's been a bit of a waste because we saw Gomez do 1 ghost ball and no low slide and no air teleport. So I genuinely that could have been a confirmation to a full combo. I genuinely asked the question, what was the point of picking this variation? I have no idea. I think it was a bit of a mistake, honestly.
Well, it didn't work out in any case. Octi with
Sabbath.
a very, very fast 4 rounds.
Yo, I got some good ass footage for you guys.
Dark Sabbath all the way for me.
So you hit the speaker man voice? Yeah, that's Ultra Dave. He a real bitch.
Against characters that really have to get in.
Yeah, this fatality is like really lame.
But you just can't turn your nose up at the damage.
Probably one of the lamest fatalities I've ever seen in my entire life.
The execution to get those high-level combos, it's 40% every time.
That's funny, people get mad, right? And then want to talk some shit to me.
You know, you have those means that shouts to Ultra Arcade again.
Definitely, yeah. Super cool to see Octi come out here and do as well as he. I mean, that was a lot of knowledge, not just of his character in Shang Tsung, but also of noob.
Shouts to the KI community as well, man.
My dog keeps harassing me. I don't know. I don't know what she wants. What you want, girl?
Fantastic stuff.
Really good to see. Yeah, that was
awesome. You want? You got 4 legs. What you want, girl?
Qualifies from the pool.
What's up?
Up next, we're gonna have the guys I was talking about before, Mike Webb versus Herbs, and this is as well to make it out of the winner's side.
I feel like we're just at that stage now, aren't we? Where if we're seeing a pool, and
I want to see some big names, dude. His name is Ultra David. How about Ultra Bitch?
Indeed, they have. Yeah, we are.
Everybody want to see LTG.
Local time, and each pool starts every 2 hours, so there's going to be a new one starting soon.
Anytime any of my animals hear me have some candy, they all start looking at me.
If you would like to find out what has happened, head over to smash.gg and click on EVO 2019, click on Mortal Kombat 11, or whatever you care to follow, and you can see what's going on.
Make sure you guys are following NRS Esports as well. It really much is a one-stop shop on Twitter. It's at NRS Esports on Twitter. Has all the information that you need for upcoming, you know, pro competition events and the other programs too, like Northern Arena, the Intercontinental Combat, which is taking place. There are other programs in play. You know, they kind of exist to make sure that if you're not able to constantly travel to North America for these pro competition stops, that you still have a chance to make it to the finals next year. So NRS Esports is very much the place to be to see what's going on for that. But you know, my spider senses are telling me that this will be the last match that we're gonna see here. Until then.
Yeah, me too. Like, I think like in Street Fighter he can get that pull. I feel like he just be so nervous, man. I think he loses because he be nervous. He's actually a really good player. Like he knows that if he loses, you know what I mean? I used to be like that. Like I don't know, man. I understand it. That's all. Like you're not nervous of people, but you know if you lose, you're the laughing stock. You know? I don't know. There's that pressure, like. If you win, you garbage. If you lose, you're garbage. It sucks, dude.
All right, so I happen to know this is actually Mike Webb on the right side of the screen right here. I was talking with this dude earlier. We were just hanging out before my set of pools came up. He is from St. Louis originally, but now lives in South Dakota. And he's been playing this game quite a lot. Just chatting with him about it.
Okay, so everybody keep asking about LTG. On Twitter it says I did so bad. Smash 0-2 offline. It was like a different game.
It's hard to gauge that,
so
isn't it?
I guess you already lost in Smash, but it was offline. It wasn't on stream.
Yeah, you hear that every EVO, and I don't think it's ever going to change.
Yeah, he mentioned he's been playing Lu a lot. He said he liked.
Hook Game God is one of the ugliest people I've ever seen in my life.
Finds that his play style is not terribly complex. He basically built it around the the forward advancing mid string. That's basically what the deal is with the character, and he's saying that he likes that. That's the kind of game plan that he likes to do. So they're button checking right now. What we have on screen is Herbs with Cabal and Mike Webb with Lu.
Yeah, Liu Kang doesn't need to overcomplicate in this game. I know it's very, very different, and it's a different kind of Liu Kang. MKX. Anyone knows about Liu Kang, and you watch Ninja Killer put in work by the late stages of MKX. You know that character it was insanity. Right? If you had perfect execution, it took 4 years
right.
for one player to develop that level of execution to make Dragon's Fire as crazy as it was. Not that there were bad Liu Kang players before. We had players like Zyfox, right? Zarakamaka in the UK, who was like the original player that put execution to work online because of Pro League and that. But MK11 is a different breed of Liu Kang. He's very, very neutral heavy, very, very fundamentally focused, and his rushdown game is not complicated. It's very much like it's like MKX. It's very stagger heavy, right? Very, very stagger heavy
and strong.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely strong. So he's keeping it slow. Oh, this is Mean Streak Cabal. Cool. As soon as you see that the saw going horizontally across the screen, you know what it is.
Yeah, Mean Streak is one of the most underrated variations in the game, in my opinion. I'm already seeing a little bit of capitalization with that dash buffer into down one.
Ooh, okay, catches him on 4-4, yes, and indeed the crush comes, he spends it. Still damage, that's cool. I don't know that breakaway was worthwhile.
Yeah, Herbs tried to
anyway.
that gap in between the three.
Yeah, so everybody talks about LTG. Yeah, he lost in Smash, I guess. I guess he only in for Smash.
They traded anyway. There's nothing to really fear about the counter hit anymore. Oh, no duck. No. Looked for the duck, I think, but just a bit slow on the uptake. And now
I don't blame him, man. There's no money in this FGC shit. In streaming, there's money, but to try to be the best FGC player, there's not a lot of money in that, dude.
Right.
That's something about moving to a shooting video game, to be honest with you.
I don't actually disagree with this too much because he's going to get a good situation.
That's another game to play.
He doesn't take the life lead. He's going to be in position to get one good choice. Shouts to Mean Streak Cabal and the RNG Gods of Tournament giving us the MK9 mask. Oh!
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
I don't know.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No? Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Getting through unscathed.
Yeah, that low buzzsaw is one of the abilities that Mean Streak Cabal gets access to.
It's always funny to me. People they hide their characters and shit like that, but I'm just gonna rage split anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
He had already spent that crushing blow. And Mike backing off quite a bit. That's a lot of confidence right there in your neutral game to think that you can just back off even if you have corner.
He could have comboed that air sword for sure.
He says always been about clout. Yeah, that's true.
And now unfortunately he's taking a lot of damage. Can't really afford to take these projectiles anymore because he lost the round after spending Fatal Blow. That's not in play either. Hesitates on the whiff punish, and now he's going to eat damage for it too.
Oh, here's the big chance, yes.
He has to keep it unbreakable. Okay, no,
okay, well, there's no, and there is finally a break, yes.
I fear for it. I think the breakaway was used far too late. Oh my god.
Okay.
That could have been disaster for Herbs, but it didn't. Now holds it.
Here it is.
Holds it again.
Here it is. Oh boy.
Oh, and he finally looks for it, but he doesn't have the punish. Cancels though to stay safe. Remember, this is Mean Streak.
Good stuff from Herbs right there. I love that in the corner.
I need to fish for the down back ball. He must have again just expected it to work. No confirm. Oh, let's big on the up three. Cabal's wake up 3. One of the only ones in the game that's unsafe on block. Okay.
Yep, making it work, enforcing the mix-ups right now. He's done so many of the strings.
Yeah, exactly. He's done so many forward fours that now the grabs are almost guaranteed.
And he's basically spent the whole game setting it up, and now he's got the payoff. But Herbs with the life lead.
Watch out for Fatal Blow. Oh, watch out.
Yeah, you can see Mike angling for it. Exactly right. Exactly right. He knew it was coming. And this is not gonna kill, but it'll be quite close. Even chip at this point. And of course, Mike can throw fireballs without being worried about Fatal Blow.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh yeah, just barely.
But now,
yeah, he cannot take anything, and that's gonna do it on game number 1. Nice back and forth, I would say, from both players.
He looked for the jump too, and that was actually a really wonderfully spaced there from Liu Kang, where Mike kind of just sat just outside of jump 2's magic range. So, you know he was looking for it. He was like, he's going to throw a fireball, I'm going to hit my jump 2 from max range, and I'm going to win the game. And it just didn't work out.
You can see on her face right there that it didn't work out. You know who lost that last game by looking at the video.
Oh, yeah, you can, for sure. Now, wait, is he going to change characters, or was this just to give himself some time? Yeah, it was time, I think. He's back to Cabal. Mean streak again. We'll see if it's going to work out for him now, but yeah, I definitely agree with the choice to go back to character select. That's a loss that you don't want to restart. No way.
I think that makes sense, yeah. And it wasn't a character problem. I don't think that that he needed to change a character. That wasn't the issue. There were certainly moments, and it was very close to the end. It was a nice back and forth, like I said before. Again, trying to toss out that instant air fan, or saw, I should say. Here comes Herbs.
Showing a lot of respect on those air saws, so those raw jump 2s are catching Mike Webb off guard, and that time it took Herbs to go and chill out clearly paid off, because now he's a little bit more composed, I think, and Amplify, but again, wasn't really ready to cap out life. I think he could have comboed that. Here we go again.
Oh! Look at Mike right now. He's guessing all these correctly. Sure, is that a lot of damage each time? No, but it's a lot of frame advantage each time, and it is at least a little bit of chip damage, and it's instilling the fear of the throw, I would say, as well.
Yeah, chip in this game adds up. That's for sure. Catch it in the air, but no Amplify, so we can't connect it.
There's the attack.
But now he can. Oh, doesn't believe.
Nice. Good stuff by Herbs. Well, unfortunate right there that he spent that. But other than that, I would say really nice first round.
Would have been nicer for him to save the back one. But, I mean, if you win the round, then fair play. And it would have worked right there.
Right, exactly, yeah.
It would have been much better for that situation. But
interrupted yet again. Mike's been on point on that.
He looks very confident to deal with those cancels. He's challenged it twice now.
Right.
And normally it seemed to be quite risky to challenge that, but Mike Webb showing no fear.
Again!
3 times! 3 out of 4 times it's worked.
Ready on the tech yet again. So Mike trying to control this corner. Herbs trying to press buttons here. Does he spend it? Yes, he does. He's got the corner, and there is a break. Of course it comes. Again. He just let it rip this time to blow up the button. What a jerk.
I respect it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Ultimately, he has got a round to work with. It's going to be match point for Mike Webb all the same, but honestly, this late in the game, then sometimes think about taking some of those crazy risks.
Well, he was right about it. So, I mean, it was not ill-advised if it works, right? Trying to start off with full screen control, hoping that Mike runs into something. And there it is, so he's right. Yes, nice. He catches it this time. Beautiful stuff.
He's been looking for that all game, but just hasn't had the confidence to let it rip.
Woo! And the low, too. He's mixing it up now.
Oh, the whiff punish. But he doesn't commit into the Nomad dash. I think that was always coming. Whether or not he's fishing for the crushing blow here, you can tell.
Herbs looking strong right now. Yes! Keeping it unbreakable. Oh, Mike needs a lot of work.
All right, no tech here. He has to watch out, though.
Oh, the whiff! Okay. Now, this was already spent, yes. There's a whip punisher. Sure, Herbs gets the game. What a great second game from Herbs, especially in that first round. And then, as in the first game, there was some back and forth, but Herbs comes out on top. Really nice.
You can tell he's definitely a player with body language. Like, he's pumping himself up. Like, you didn't obviously see it there. We have the luxury of some of the extra screens. A little bit of a mini pop-off where he's like, yes, you know, let's go. Back in it. But being so heavily impacted by how the first game went, the fact that he's able to get back up on the horse and maintain that composure is impressive stuff. You know, let's not forget, this is EVO. This is the biggest tournament in the world of the year. And these guys are trying to make it out of pools on winner's side for the ultimate safety net. 1,500 players. If you make it out of winners, that's a great comfort zone to start with. Interrupt.
Okay, he did not believe. Nice stuff. So Herbs finally doing his own bit of interruption right there.
Now, both players are playing but I say both players are playing way more tidy. Now we've gone into a few more games.
Yeah, this is looking very strong right now on both sides.
Yeah,
interesting decisions coming out of each.
They found each other's flow. I mean, that's ultimately all it's coming down to, is that they found each other's rhythm. And now, Herbs playing that full screen game. Those buzzsaws are great for neutral. Goes in for the 1-1-1, but too stubby. Commits into the low. You know Mike Webb was expecting him to end it there, and he didn't. No confirm, but
yeah,
doesn't matter.
That's killing Mike right now. Match point, Herbs. I love it right now. He's playing very well.
He just needs one more round to seal it.
But it's been very back and forth each time.
Wasn't a full trip guard because no counter hit, but still worked out, so he's not going to complain about it. We haven't even seen any of the cancels, really. The ones we've seen have been interrupted. It is that straight saw and low saw that are paying their dues.
Yep. All right, Mike, starting up the mix-ups here.
Oh, their escape, get off me.
Yeah, that's just a guess in the middle of the screen right there. That could have been either direction.
Okay, Clippeth.
Oh, Mike not taking his turn right there. And the grab. Ooh, escape fail. Wow, cool.
Oh.
So Mike trying to press the button.
That's big news for Cabal.
100%.
If he escape fails, he might even win on this. Oh no! Confirm!
Oh, there's no
breakaway.
break. Mike is in big trouble.
To make something happen. The meaty jump 3. Gets
Even
the pressure.
chip is a big deal right now.
All right, hang on, hang on. Crushing blow. It's not over. It's not over. He has fatal blow as well.
Boy.
Oh, he knows! He knows to just let it rip, but I mean, that was risky. We had last breath available.
That was it was not chip kill for sure.
Oh, but you know what?
That was just Mike pressing a button and Herbs being right about expecting it.
Yeah, he felt it. It just felt like the right thing to do at the time. That was a play by the heart decision. It worked out.
That's my dog out.
To how the game went, the first game. I know he's going to be happy with that one, but I mean, that was.
Oh.
Okay,
that was a huge risk. That was a wake-up fatal blow into block, into reversal fatal blow, into I can't believe I did that.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. Wasn't meant to be. And
He was
we'll be seeing
absolutely
him
right about
later
it.
on. Yeah, later on in winner's side, and he's out of pools, I believe. So congratulations.
Again, very nice back and forth. I like the changes that we saw from both of the players right there. They looked a little bit shaky, I would say, at the start, and then by the last game, both looked like they knew what was going on. Things were working out. I really liked Herb's adaptation, though, once he saw those interruptions that kept coming out of Mike. He started throwing the low saws. He started just letting the Nomad Dash rip. Those are the risks, but he was absolutely right about it.
They are 2 out of 3 plays, I think. You know, when you have a few games to work with, you can go for those kind of wacky and unpredictable, unorthodox kind of decisions. It's very similar to like the Storm still on block we saw from Raiden earlier today that we talked about. That Mean Streak is in a position to make those crazy reads. But we've just been informed that for this block anyway, that's all we had time for. But I'm excited. I know it's been a long day of MK, and we have plenty more where that came from, rest assured. We are, of course, going to still be in the pool stages to close this. This is the final block of the day, so only a couple
Aria
left
first.
today, and then tomorrow we have plenty. But as you can see on your screen right now, we are not shy of strong players still yet to get out of their pools, as this should be quite one that's quite close to your heart.
It is. They're throwing all the SoCal players at me this weekend for whatever reason, but hey, I'll take it. So this is Zach Roberts, as I like to call him, Zachariah Robertson. Zach Rob. I don't know. There's a million ways you can say his name. You can keep going it further or shorter. It's definitely Zach Rob.
It's like probably Zach Rob, if I'm being completely honest. Of course, sporting all the UIU gear, thanks to him. He won the Wednesday night fights. What was it? It was the qualifier season.
Yeah. So what UIU does is for a lot of the games at EVO, they essentially do a season, and the winners in points at Wednesday night fights over the seasons get sponsored by UIU.
Oh my God.
EVO, and so I'm not actually sure who all the rest
That
of the winners
stupid
were.
music.
Might have been running black for Tekken, but I do know Zach Rob won for
They put that stupid trash ass music. It blocked my my video.
Successful player in SoCal, at least within
This is garbage, dude.
locals, but for
Damn
very
you.
good reason. He's an extremely good player. Mains Garrus, who is a character that I'm sure we are all very familiar with as a top tier in the game, and he's been a very good player for a long time. I've known him since he really dove into tournaments. His very first tournament a long time ago in Injustice. Oh no, I'm sorry, it was in MKX actually.
Really?
So he hasn't even been playing for that long, but here he is, maybe most successful in SoCal.
Now, remember you saying last time we saw Zach Rob, I believe it was Combo Breaker, where you said he doesn't get the chance to travel too much.
Right.
So obviously these big opportunities aren't exactly common for him to be able to make it out with, but he does play Gearus. He does have, I'd say, quite a unique style on the character. You know, obviously Gearus is a character that is definitely not shy of a lot of representation, but I feel like the character really just gets more and more diverse the more we see him.
Yeah, at first, it was pretty simple to just play the very simple Garrus game with him. But now that people have found answers to Garrus, you really need to expand your play style and kind of make it your own. He went for the hard B&B!
And he got it!
But yeah, you have to make the style your own, otherwise it's so easy to counter. Nice anti-air jab. His anti-airs are extremely on point.
Oh, he tried to go for the ender, but I mean, even then, missing the sand trap, but I mean, look at the damage he hasn't taken. This has just been an absolute dominant round, and another throw. We're going to see the first one of the round. Zach Rob looking on. Yeah, that was... I felt the only damage he took there was chip damage that he wanted to take.
Right. He's like, yeah, I'll take it. I don't care. Don't need the flawless that bad. But yeah, very much in control so far. Oh, nice. Air axes are a really good tool. Oh, no.
Oh, break the knee.
I have never heard him say that before, ever.
I mean,
That's
I've heard him say it, but in that exact situation.
And there's 2 crushing blows. Doesn't even need a third, but okay. He actually flawless blocked that intentionally. He's very good at flawless blocking, but no, nothing past that. Tried to up 2, probably missed it.
God, I still can't go over how amazingly timed that word was. Geras, the man, doing all the trash. I mean, the Geras players don't even need to trash talk. He is doing all of it for us. And there it is, throw punish. Game 1 going to Zach Robb. This is exactly what I was hoping to see. You know, we don't get the chance to see Zach Robb too often, but when we do, he's just really strong. You know, he hasn't been able to kind of really get that top level success yet in MK11, but I would love to see this be his breakout tournament, right? Like he earned the qualification to EVO for, you know, the UIU representation, starting off strong with a crushing blow.
Oh man, he's trying to land all of them this time. He was 1 short last time. Nice. There's 2. I don't even know if he necessarily needed to do that. I mean, if you have the meter, sometimes it's better just to spend the meter so that you can at least have time to regen it.
Oh, wow,
okay,
that's it.
3.
Yep.
That's all you need.
That's that Geras round, the 3 crushing blow life bar.
He's just showing off now at this point. He has to be.
I feel like that's like the forbidden round.
Oh shit!
Geras player dreams of, but
I just got word that my
it's the forbidden fruit. They just can't quite get it ever. You know,
my friend lost some Street Fighter, but I think he's still in Mortal Kombat.
It was all counter hits. It was
He's been winning for a while, dude.
It's true.
Good for him, man.
Of course, no bar.
I'll probably want to end the streaming pretty soon, though, guys, because I want to start uploading some videos for you guys, make it unlisted.
Oh, that does so much damage, like everything else Geras does.
Ooh. I wonder if he thought I was going to anti-air low.
Yeah, I think he must have, just going for that stand jab. Still great anti-air. Okay, there we go. Landed some damage.
So, I don't know, I'll probably stream for a little bit more after that. I'm going to end it, because I want to start editing some videos and shit.
I'm surprised at his consistency on it, too. I know that's definitely not as easy as it looks.
No, it is quite difficult. But I think that might have been punishable, but okay, 2.
He's 100% fishing for something here. 1000%. He is fit. Oh, that was a flawless block attempt. He's trying to be smart.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he going for a certain brutal? Oh, he has to be.
He's definitely going for it.
What is he trying to do?
He's literally smiling in the player cam. He knows. Oh. Again, that's like the 5th time. He wants something. What is he going for?
I don't know.
What is he looking for here?
I don't know. There had to have been some brutal.
Wait, he waited all that time and that was how he did it?
Yeah, boo, boo.
Boo this man.
Just finish him if you're going to finish him. I thought there was some brutal that we didn't know about or something that we just had never seen, and you have to be very specific with it, but no, nothing special.
I will flawless block. Even if you're not pressing buttons, I will flawless block something. But, I mean, to be fair, like, all jokes aside, you know, Zach Robb showboating a little bit for us. He knew that was definitely a dominant round for him. But again, you know, I'm happy to see him doing well for himself. I know Geras is a character that we see a lot, but I really feel like there is a lot of room in that character for diverse styles of play. You know, you can go for the absolute balls to the wall. I'm just gonna jump in, body splash, and go as unga bunga as physically possible. Or you can play around the neutral and fish for anti-airs, whiff punishes, and pretty much all the in-between.
Right, which of course are so heavily rewarded with Geras, as we saw in that 3-hit kill round, right?
That was literally a 3-touch round.
Yeah.
But that's, again, like, to reiterate, they were all counter hits.
Yeah.
And they don't proc unless you press buttons at a bad time. Geras is just, I feel like that's why a lot of people are annoyed at Geras as well, is because, like, they lose a round to that, but again, they know it's their fault.
Right.
Because the counter hit won't happen unless you backdash, unless you press a button, or you do something that you probably could have not done to survive.
I think almost every single one in that round was an anti-air option, or the forward one just happened to be a counter hit. It's not quite as tilting if you get hit by the overhead one, which is just like, okay, I guess wrong, right? It happens. But when you get 3 counter hit ones in one round, that's rough mentally, right?
Unless you're the Geras player, in which it's the best thing ever.
Yeah, that's what they live for. Geras is for people who are like crushing blows. I love this game. All right, so I don't actually know who these next players are. I like this hat though, with the little shark bite out of it.
That's intentional as well. I was looking and I'm like, is that just like a worn and weathered, like, is that like a battle-torn hat? But no, it's like legit. part of it, I think. But it's going to be Valhalla X27 versus Brother Craig, apparently. Two players I've not seen before, but again, like I said this earlier on in my first block, but really this is the main tournament of the year that's going to happen, I think, right? This is the biggest Mortal Kombat tournament of all time. We have over 1,500 participants. We're just walking around the pools and seeing so many new faces, because there are so many people here that they want to be here because it's EVO, they want to enter because it's the first year, and I mean, energies are like at an all-time high around the stations, right? Yeah. But it also means that there are the highest amount of players that I've never really had the chance to see. And this is where you can really begin to get an early look at some of these players that might be somewhat diamonds in the rough that we haven't been able to see at other pro competition events that maybe we're just saving all for EVO, and they wanted this to be their debut, and now is the chance to see it. And hopefully we see some of them advance through to the later stages tomorrow.
Yeah, one thing that I'm really glad that we've been able to see is players who don't get to travel a whole lot. Like, for instance, you know, we just saw Zach Robb. I think his only major that he's traveled to so far has been CEO, where he was one hit from beating Big D, but then he sort of fizzled out right after that. That was such a good set.
Oh, that was such a good set.
Extremely good.
If I remember right, the main problem he had in that set was his meaty timing. I think he got hit by about 2 wake-up fatal blows, but like just off. Yeah. And it looks like today, not a problem for him.
Right. Yeah, he's way more on point. But I mean, hey, we're on the West Coast. He didn't have to travel very far for this. Actually, speaking of other West Coast players that didn't get to travel very much and are doing very well, we've had 2 upsets so far in pools from NorCal players. So we had Shaolin, who's a NorCal player for quite a while, and he knocked Beyond Toxin in a losers.
I heard, yes, he plays Liu Kang, right?
Yeah. Him and Han Rashid, if you know Han Rashid, they have a kind of a rivalry. They play all the same characters. It's been since Mortal Kombat X, and he's been a good player, but never been able to travel that much.
I'm gonna stop you there.
Okay.
They're button checking with Dirtbag Kano.
Oh, no way.
Go on.
No way.
Go on. Do it.
I feel like we were just having the conversation about this. Just now.
Go on, please do it. Please do it for me. Go on. Do it for the fans. Do it for the fans.
It doesn't matter.
Guys, give me a 1 in
lose.
chat. Give me a 1 in chat if you want to see Dirtbag right now. If I had Twitch open, I'll be putting 1s for days. Go on. Do it. Go on. Please. Please.
He's hovering it.
Please. I beg of you.
Come on. Oh no! Wait.
Yes.
Oh, he did pick it, yes!
All right, okay, now, this is about 15-20 seconds. Finish your point that you were saying before.
Okay, the whole point is that the other one was Tony Jawbreaker from NorCal knocked Alcatraz in losers. That was it. That was the whole thing. I don't even care about that anymore.
We saw Dirtbag. That's old news.
I have never seen this variation on stream. So why don't you explain the variation for those who don't know?
Okay, so Dirtbag Kano is Universal Kano, but he gets the acid toss, the Molotov cocktail, and a buff that makes his Kano ball armored when it's active. It's a unique version of Kano in the sense that Molotov has massive startup, but if you can hit them with the acid and then put them into the Molotov, there is an unblockable burst of damage that they take that leaves them in hit stun that you can combo from.
Yes. If somehow you can hit them with a 50-frame Molotov, but right now, look at this light.
Okay, that's gonna be it. Okay, now this is a perfect situation.
You can't move into it, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. Because so Brother Craig playing Ringmaster Sonya. So the whole point here, right? If you can get, so it all comes down to the Molotov. If you get a Molotov on the screen, Dirtbag can be quite threatening. Now, the whole point is that's actually quite dangerous. There are no setups really that guarantee you a Molotov unless you like find your a few one-time launches or whatever, and you forego like any damage in order to actually get the Molotov on the screen. It's so it's very risky to play. Okay,
like
now this
deep
is
jump kick into Molotov, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. I think that was the first ever round win in a tournament with Dirtbag, right?
I think that is
or on stream.
That might be the first ever pro competition Dirtbag victory. Now the thing is, I love how Valhalla is playing it as well. Now, a benefit that Dirtbag can have is if you're against a player that is familiar with how Kano works, the general gist of it is going to be Molotov on screen. Okay, avoid acid at all costs.
Right.
Which means they might jump, they might sit there and block because they know the acid can be blocked. Because like, if you're standing in a Molotov, you can block the acid. It's only if the acid hits you that you get the unblockable burst.
Right.
But that being said, again, if you know that they know about it, you can start going for some really clean anti-airs, you get a lot of throws, and it's throws while they're in fire too. Now Valhalla, I like it. Going for the Kano buff immediately on the ball. Yeah, the Veggie Mighty it's called, I'm not even joking.
That's right. And not only does it give you armored ball, but it actually gives you the ability to use up ball. which is kind of hidden in the move screen.
The up ball is definitely more of like a optional like icing on the cake. It's not really super useful, but it's nice that it exists. And there it is, reversal punish. Also makes the Kano ball go full screen.
Oh, I did not know it went further. Technically, up ball's one frame faster.
Okay.
Crushing low back 3, counter hit only.
Chewed up that up 2. Oh, and there is just the raw low. Valhalla. Okay, Kano, boys. Dirtbag, let's go.
This is really dominant with this variation. This is sick. All right, there's the buff. And the buff is, he's using the buff more because he knows he's against the zoner this time. It's so smart. I mean, Sonya can zone too, of course, but primarily a zoner.
Oh, wow.
Flip backwards.
Okay, now this is dangerous for Brother Craig. That Molotov on the screen when Valhalla has the life lead, that's where the zoning becomes really dangerous. Now there it is, reversal throw punish, the knowledge.
Yep, always throw punishable.
In fact, Brother Craig is playing like someone that's familiar with Kano, but not Dirtbag.
Yeah, but who is familiar with Dirtbag?
Exactly, it's perfect.
All right, I like that. Tries to just check, moves out of the way. Okay.
Oh, okay, no, I respect it, I respect it.
Okay, I want to know what the setup he was going for was. He did 1-1-2, forward dash, forward dash. I just want to know like what his idea there was.
He may have just been trying to threaten, like, I'm going to press a button and then throw that age-old Oki.
Maybe he was also trying to like block
the jump
and
back.
Down 2!
He let go of the parry too early. He actually would have parried the down 2 if he'd held on to it.
Yeah, and then he would have got corner positioning and things could have been better, but solid play. Super solid play.
No, clean Dirtbag play, clean Dirtbag. Now, this is where I think the beauty can be, right? Dirtbag is considered by the vast majority of the community, and myself included, you know, I will definitely admit, to be a not very good variation.
Right.
Because when you truly know how Dirtbag works, it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, right? The acid is very unsafe. Most characters in the game get a free punish every time. The Molotov, again, if he's throwing it in the neutral, you're probably going to be able to hit him for it by literally just like dashing up, running in, jumping in. Right. There's something you could do to hit him.
You have a lot of time.
But if you don't know or aren't familiar, or even then, like if Kano does find like that range to get the Molotov out so you can't sit full screen, and he's throwing the knives, and again, the Kano ball buff, right?
Yeah.
If he can get in the groove, it can work. I think it's almost like an extension of the Ripper syndrome, where when the snowball is rolling and you are kind of making the right reads, it's going to take a lot of hits at a time. Because the big thing about Dirtbag, right, is it doesn't have a conventional launcher. It has the back 2, but that's it, right?
That's back 2 and then forward 2 almost launches, not really though.
But even then, forward 2, so you're only going to turn into to ball, right? It's the only special you have worth you know, using after the combo. Because even if you go forward 2 Molotov, you still are punishable. Yeah. They have time to stand up, walk at you, and then hit you with a button, right? Yeah. And that's the same case for most of his combos. But, again, if you can get the Molotov on the screen, you know they are scared of it. A big thing about Dirtbag as well, which is a huge thing we saw Valhalla do, is he gets so much off of his normal grabs that, you know, if you get a throw, it's 14%. That's a lot of damage for a character like Dirtbag, who can't launch. You want to take that huge chunk of damage as regularly as possible.
Well, especially if you're in the fire, though. I mean, that's Erron Black syndrome, you know. I think the fire does equivalent damage. I think it's also 10...
It's 1% every tick, and it ticks for about 8 seconds.
Okay,
so it's
a
about
little bit
8%.
Shorter then.
It's a little bit short, but I believe, and don't quote me on this, I believe it's a bit wider. I think it's a bit wider radius-wise.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. I'm pretty sure, but it's hard to compare.
Yeah, but it's also nice to see that, again, like I feel like a lot of people see Dirtbag and think that it's kind of built around the Molotov and acid synergy, and I feel like it's not. I feel like it's Molotov and Vegemite synergy.
Yeah, definitely.
And the acid is there if you can figure it out. Because the thing about acid is, it's hard to combo
I fucking hate Kano, dude.
Standing buttons that combo into acid are
my dog straight up got my cord. So how does she even do that?
Just for those of you out there who don't like understand, it has almost negative range. He moves steps back and throws acid, and so you can't just do like string. Like you can't just do.
My dog straight up. I'm saying this to hold on. I don't even know how she did that, and it's kind of gross.
So, yeah, it's definitely a secondary thing. I think the fear of Vegemite is pretty much what like runs the variation, right?
It's definitely the unsung hero.
Yeah.
Like, straight up. I don't even know how my dog did it. She got my fucking cord wrapped around her leg. Like, on her inside of her coochie and stuff. Ew. That's gross.
Game, which is Kide versus White Swan, 2 USA competitors.
Come on, dude.
Surprise, it looks
fucking
like
disgusting.
Like so massively populated by American players.
Yeah, it's our home turf. like most tournaments.
It's almost like it makes sense.
I hate Kano. He's probably my second most hated character in the game.
All around the world here. I mean, as far as the U.S. tournaments, it's
He's like so
definitely
lame.
most non-U.S. tournaments, but also thousands of, well, I guess just hundreds, over 1,000 U.S. players, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm happy to see it, man. Like both of us, actually, we've both been around in the NRS scene for so long now, so many years, and we've seen the growth, right? And now we are literally here talking about a 1,500 plus man tournament. Did we ever think this was going to happen? Rewind the clocks about sort of 8 years.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to. I just thinking back to like the first like locals that we were going to, and like I remember back before even Mortal Kombat 9 came out, when people were like, yeah, let's run tournaments for Mortal Kombat vs DC, and we brought Mortal Kombat vs DC to West Coast Warzone, and we had 6 people for it, but we also had like 25 for UMK3. I remember back to those days.
Dude, they've got like the arcade machines on the floor. It's the ones that have 1, 2, and 3 built in. Oh my god. As the reigning Mortal Kombat 1 European champion.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy to see my game represented. Dude, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't keep up the charade. Although in all seriousness, it's fun to play. It's so fun to play on the floor because everyone's having fun. Everyone's in that part of the hall. They're all here to buy things and try out new games and whatnot. And like, it's just the best environment for it.
Yeah, there are actually like a lot of those cabs out there. I was checking them out. It's pretty sweet. I'm surprised that nobody's ever run like a side older tournament for Mortal Kombat here at EVO.
It's almost like it should happen. You hear anyone watching that wants to do that? Bro, we could have done it.
Yeah.
Damn, we missed a trick. We could have taken the reins. Now it looks like we're going to be seeing another. I feel like Liu Kang is the most common character we've seen today, by far.
Liu Kang is definitely, at least for me, like when I play like Combat League, when I play online, is the most common character.
Season 2 is Combat League. It's the season of Liu Kang. Season 1 was Reborn Scorpion, and this is Liu Kang, like 1,000%.
Yeah, not Season of Blood, Season of Time, Season of Scorpion, Season of Liu Kang, but I guess
Season of the Shiraryu and the Shaolin.
Ooh, I like it. That would be a good one, actually, and then all the skins would be from that, but
that'll be hype. Okay, so it's going to be Lohan Xuan Liu Kang versus Dark Sabbath Noob Saibot. We actually saw some Seeing Double Noob Saibot earlier on as well.
Really?
We're seeing like, I feel like CEO we saw every character played. I feel like at EVO we're going to see every variation played.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of good stuff. We saw a really good Shao Kahn player on stream earlier playing his first variation.
I was about to start like a series where like I teabag the whole Mortal Kombat community. Would y'all be interested in that? Or like make a series where I'm just teabagging and beating the whole Mortal Kombat community? That'd be hilarious, huh?
Yeah, always. But yeah, good playing really well. Punish, crushing blow.
Oh no, missed the flying kick though. It's always a shame when you like get a one-time crushing blow launch and you don't get the follow-up.
Yeah.
You said do it? That'd be hilarious, I think. Okay, cool. I'm actually playing Mortal Kombat while I'm watching this shit. I'm about to be a grandmaster now.
And we are seeing a lot
I'll win this next match.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. No? Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
I like that. The ending part though, huh?
Amplified version of the site teleport.
Wait, what?
Is that what it's called? No, that's not quite right.
Wait,
I'm sure
what?
Okay. I was right then, cool.
If I'm being pedantic, it's air sickle port.
Air sickle port, yeah, there you go. But yeah, it was going to be either the amplified or the non-amplified version, which sometimes can be tough to tell and react to like in the heat of the moment.
Well, actually, it's quite fitting as we were talking about, like, you know, sort of a lot of kind of the online Scorpion epidemic. I feel like there's almost like shades of some stuff you see there here, where again, it's if you're going to go for these like raw teleports, because a lot of people struggle with that, right? I'm sure there are people right now that are like, you know, I struggle against Scorpion online. It's just a teleport, you know, can't do
one of the best alerts on Twitch. Thanks, man. I actually edited the whole part when he talks like that. I edited the whole thing.
By just waiting for teleports.
Yeah, I mean, eventually
the whole thing was just edited, so took a little bit, but thank you. I really appreciate it.
Oh, but this should be. Oh no, that's twice now dropping the combo from the crushing blow. That's a ton of damage dropped too, but still is a lead. Could have finished it again.
Now the issue is here with these teleports that we're seeing is, I feel like in the first game, there is definitely benefit of the doubt to be given, like is he waiting, is he maybe expending a fireball or a jump or something? but we're actually not seeing Kai play that way. So I feel like what White Swan is looking for, he has no reason to be looking for it because we're not seeing it happen.
Yeah, this is kind of like a classic thing that's happening right now. Of what usually to the game, what they look for. Now we're seeing White Swan kind of like fish for damage. Essentially, just all the highest damage options. You know, raw teleport, which you amplify into a ton of damage. Looking for the back 3 throw crushing blow, which is I think the biggest combo starter that Noob actually has, right?
It is his highest damage, but again, it's death on block.
Yeah.
But again, like we're seeing Kai.
What made me think of that?
In the neutral. Like again, he's
I don't know.
By it because he's never not blocking because he's not.
That's a good fucking question. I don't really know myself.
Very swift 2-0 for Kai.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just really a lesson out there for those of you who are maybe relatively newer to the game. It's not always best to fish for the highest damage.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
His life.
One of the best characters in the game for that too, right? You're getting a standing one, turning into huge damage. But again, like I feel like it's the age-old formula of what good are knowing combos if you can't open your opponent up with it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like you can learn all the combos in the world, but if you don't know how to conventionally open up your opponent in a game, it's all for naught because you're never going to hit them. So if you're going to sit there, like for example, let's say for example, you know, White Swan learned all of the combos from the teleport and only the teleport. So obviously that's what he's going to fish for.
Right.
Yeah, I think one day we were talking about Diddy or something like that, and then
start looking for whiff punishes. Maybe go for
yeah. I kind of forget. Let me curse this down real quick though.
Start going for throws. Start walking back and forth. Maybe some jump kicks. Anything to get them not just sitting there.
Right.
Because just sitting there is what's going to get you killed. Right.
Yep.
And that's where you kind of open up the layers of the game, and it's easier said than done, you know, for sure, especially for newer players that might be newer to competition or especially large scale events like this. You know, again, I said this before, but it's
I had to curse that guy out.
I'm not usually a fan on commentary of talking about like, you know, players dropping.
I cannot wait to hit this gym, dude.
Saying the old, oh, maybe they're nervous.
Right.
I'm not usually a fan of that talking point, but I feel like at EVO it actually is a thing.
It
definitely
definitely
it has
is.
that weight that no other tournament kind of matches in terms of like self-pressure as a player. You know it's EVO. Everyone wants to do well here. And I feel like that definitely won't help that kind of situation.
Yeah. Also, the highest amount of points, I believe, for the pro competition.
You can literally do well at EVO. I believe if you win EVO, you're a lock into the finals.
Really? Are you? Or
I think.
Is it just double points? I don't know. Regardless, it's extremely good.
A lot easier.
Yeah.
For sure.
You can. I mean, regardless, even if it is just points, it's probably enough points that you essentially are guaranteeing yourself in, right? So you definitely do not want to have a bad performance at this event. And here's another player, currently third in points?
He is third. Foxy Grandpa is one of, if not the only player that can boast a 3 pro competition, 3 top 8 placings right now. I believe he's the only player that's done that.
I'm thinking, I think so. I think you're right. Because
it was Biennality, right? And not a huge amount of American. The only people, the only North American players, and I know they're Canadian, so don't say it, that went to Biennality were Hayate, Honeybee, and Biohazard.
Right.
And they haven't got top 8 at both other events. So I think it is only Foxy. But a big thing about Foxy Grandpa, we all know him as the Kung Lao, the great Kung Lao of NetherRealm Games.
Yes.
Has made the change. I say change, he still has a Lao, of course, but Shang Tsung is the new calling for this man.
And this is so interesting to me. Yeah, I mean, usually when people look at Shang, they look at him and say he's a really strong zoner, but I've never seen Foxy as really much of a zoner.
Not until he played Deadshot in Injustice. I think him realizing that he could play Deadshot so efficiently did kind of teach him that he is capable of those extreme playstyles, right? You've got Kung Lao is rush down neutral character. And then obviously we actually have Jaded here as well. I've seen a lot of Jade players do this. They generally think Emerald Defender hard loses to Shang, and Jaded maybe is a bit better in the long run. But at the same time, Foxy, he has Shang, he has, again, like, amazing full-screen game, neutral. Oh, okay, the pickup.
Beautiful conversion.
That was a down 4 as well, he knew.
And I love this usage of all the body drops. Of course, it's not considered projectile, so if you do use the glow, it does not avoid it.
Yeah, that is like the reason why a lot of Jade players consider this quite tough for Jade, is the simple reason that corpse drop...
Yo, I got some clips for you guys, man.
It does 9% every time.
Yeah, and on top of that, just the angle that it comes from, it's so good against the air glaives, which is another great anti-zoning tool she normally has. So that's why we are seeing this change.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. This daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Okay. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Because he knows that a lot of players will squirm, they'll move, they'll do something weird out of them, and he's happy to kind of let you do that and whiff punish you accordingly. Still though, Sledney getting a really good life bar here actually.
Yeah, this is so far looking really good. And the fact that you have the staff flip is safe on block. It's just very barely minus like 3 or 4 or something like that. So you can make a lot of her, not really mix-ups,
He said, very
well, like that, for instance. But I do think that there might be a gap.
There is a gap, but because she goes so hard...
Yo, let me call my girl back real quick.
Aside from something that might specifically beat it, you might struggle. Oh, okay, this is bad for Sledney now. Corpse drop. One more. Oh no! If he did a far one, that would have worked! Oh, he did the close one! Foxy with the read! I can't believe it! Wow. He had Sledney at full screen away and did a close corpse drop. That was the read to end all corpse drop reads.
Oh man, that was so scary actually, so scary.
I thought he'd dropped the round. As soon as he went for the corpse drop at full screen, but he did the far, not the very far, and he missed.
Yeah.
I thought for sure it was done, but not quite enough.
Well, the real fear there was Shadow Kick would have hit before the corpse drop, so that was a really good read. But I mean, it beat everything pretty much but Shadow Kick. And we are seeing Sledney play extremely well with Jaded, which is a variation we almost never see, so I'm glad to see it so
it's
far.
It's one of those variations that you lose a lot of things that Jade players consider like, you know, non-negotiable, cannot play without them. But there are some characters that just, again, like, what's the use in having a variation move if your opponent doesn't let you use it, right? It's the main reason we started seeing Cassie players experiment with Yas Queen was because there are some variations that the gunshot just didn't really do anything. And how much of a difference has that made for her?
And honestly, it's making a lot of difference in this matchup too. You get such good Oki timing and spacing after every single staff flip that lands.
The problem he's going to have here, though, is chip damage. Oh, the cancel, but Foxy, he has no reason to overextend. Let him be minus, tries to go for the down 3, but a jump from Sledney, a crouch into the back 3, down 4. Foxy, the quick low kicks, going to take it and go to match point already.
That was definitely intentional crouch, but then he just missed his button or something, you know? Beautiful read, though. Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, okay, I like the choice.
Yeah, he actually could have gone for the forward 2-4-3 and got the crushing blow.
I thought for sure he was going for the crushing blow, but he didn't go for it.
He does get to build a little bit more space if he goes for the full combo.
And if he does get it as well. Because like the forward 2-4-3 doesn't do like the most damage in the game. Oh, speaking of damage though, no bar. This is probably going to be death. Amp, and there it is. Oh, no. He wants to throw brutal. He's going for the yeah.
You knew exactly what was happening.
Okay, so A, it's Foxy.
Yes.
So obviously. And B, the second he deliberately didn't finish the combo, I'm like, okay, he's definitely going for the throw brutal. And the showman, look at that camera, your soul is mine.
So I figured he was going for a brutal, but why are we giving him another character that he can throw brutal every single game with? Come on!
Thanks for doing that, NetherRealm. I really appreciate it. Thanks for giving Foxy another character and making sure that the universal brutality is a throw.
I
applaud it.
There's also no like prerequisites to it. All you have to do is just mash 1 and 2 when you do it. So it's not like you have to like throw 4 times.
Isn't that the same for doing the Kung Lao one? Isn't it the same?
I think so.
I'm sure it's the same.
He's got two throw brutals, and I can't remember which one is which as far as like prerequisites.
I
think it is the same.
I genuinely think Foxy has the highest amount of throw brutalities on stream in tournament games than anyone in the world.
Yeah, that's like almost not even a competition, right?
Even watching him at Versus fighting, was he had on day 1 8 matches.
Ridiculous variation picks that we've seen at any of the pro competition stops so far.
Dude, like Nothing would surprise me at this point. We've seen Jaded Jade, we've seen Dirtbag Kano, we've seen near enough almost every variation in the game already, and it's day one. We have so many pools left to go tomorrow as well, and as well of course the entire rest of the tournament, as the tournament will be coming to a head tomorrow. And this time tomorrow, we're actually going to be watching the top 8. That's going to be pretty wild, isn't it?
Right now. Yeah. So, I mean, so far, though, I just got to say, we've cut to what, top 500 or something like that? And not even fully to top 500, because it's 128 pools, right?
Yep.
And then, no, wait, do two people get out? Or, yeah, 2 people get out, right? Never mind. So we're cutting to top 300 something ish.
Yo, guys, I'll be right back. I got to walk my dog.
256, right?
Oh, it's instantly. I mean, my maths is pretty whack. So like, it's quite a clear cut straight away, right? Like, I definitely think that tomorrow when we look at like, you know, out of pools to, you know, pretty much the people that got through there, the level of play is like going to skyrocket, I think. Because I feel like EVO pools, there is always a certain area of a lot of people here, you know, kind of just for all games, right? That, you know, they're here for fun, they're here just to be able to say they're at EVO, you know, they're entering because they really enjoy it. But then those that make it out of the pools, they are the serious of the serious.
Yeah, and then there's hundreds of those serious of the serious. But we'll see more of that tomorrow. Right now, we got to finish out this block of pools, this final block of pools for today. We have Raven Wolf against Wise Gemini.
Well, so Wise Gemini actually introduced himself to me on the show floor. One of those players that again is like here, you know, it's his first EVO. He's looking forward to competing. You know, he just wants to enjoy it, but actually not looking too bad for himself.
Yeah.
He tried to go for that corner combo, but didn't quite get it, unfortunately. But won't matter.
It's a very tough corner combo.
Yeah.
But very rewarding. You get a pretty good amount of damage. And Liu Kang, not usually a high damage character, so if you can get that conversion, it's pretty big. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, not too bad.
Nice floor spot on it too. Not as even necessary for that, but still, like, okay, we're gonna see the amplify on the flurry. Oh, tries to go for the buff. Did he get it activated? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think it was just before.
Yeah, I don't see the glow. It's pretty tough to tell, but it usually activates really fast. And wow, no punish.
Oh, yeah, that's huge. Oh, wow. Uses bar to cancel and ends up getting thrown anyway. Throw punish, no less, too.
Oh, no full conversion, and that's going to be unsafe. Going for the easy punish. I think you can dash up and forward for that or 1-2 it, but hey, if you can just get a flying kick and you already have the lead, go with what you know will
for
work.
sure. I think we've actually seen that a lot today. Like there have been a number of sets where players they'll fish for optimal punishes and they'll drop them, and then they'll lose all the situation. They'll lose the Oki. They'll lose anything that they need in the situation. Whereas again, you know, Liu Kang fly kick, not bad for that. Decent damage by itself. Whilst not optimal, definitely good enough for that situation.
Yeah, and the Oki is a huge part of it. But solid game one by Wise Gemini. This is actually the first Scorpion I think that we've seen on stream, now that I think about it.
No,
right?
we definitely saw a couple of reborn Scorpions earlier, but not, I'll be honest, nowhere near as many as I thought we would see.
Yeah,
I know Scorpion is a massively popular character competitively, but haven't really seen him too much today. Liu Kang, on the other hand.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Oh, that anti-air.
This might be actually the battle of the 2 most popular characters online.
That's what they're fighting for. They're fighting for the right. Oh, stuffed fatal blow, and that's going to be a clean combo. Wise Gemini looking really, really good so far.
Yeah, Wise Gemini's consistency is looking extremely good. Oh, all right. That was fancy. That's a really tough conversion, but that was a beautiful attempt. And hey, at least it got him closer, right? Oh, this should. Oh, I was going to say this should hurt. And now he's dropping combos after I said his consistency is so powerful.
He heard you. I mean, he definitely didn't because he can't. But like,
he felt it in his soul. All right, what's the conversion? Oh, not too optimal.
Oh, spends 2 bars on that though. I understand taking damage where you can, but he has a comeback to make here. Oh, okay, but he hasn't got the bar to amplify. Even if he got the special after there, he hasn't got the bar to amplify.
Yeah, even just spin though would have been a solid amount of damage in the corner, or going into the buff. That'd be very Baraka-ish of him. Oh, wow. Putting himself in the corner of that teleport.
Oh.
That should be it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to kill. Absolutely more than enough damage. Wise Gemini able to close it out. Definitely got a little bit ropey by the end of it. I think as Raven Wolf got a bit lower and we started to see a little bit of desperation, a lot of back-to-back down threes and low pokes and kind of teleports at times that it's not advised to do so. But a lot of that was almost throwing Wise Gemini off, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it doesn't matter who you are. Sometimes when you down poke somebody and then they teleport and beat your second down poke, you're just like, whoa, what's going on, right? That can happen to the best of us, happen to the worst of us. But overall, still Wise Gemini with solid punishes, just played very solid.
Yeah, and not too surprising, really. Like, he was looking good from the start, and obviously C8 Wise Gemini, that's one of them old school clans, right?
Oh, yeah, been around since, like, I feel like before I was born.
But I feel like a lot of these kind of like online MK clans, like they almost like rotate players a lot. Like just because you have the clan tag on your name doesn't necessarily mean that even if the clan is OG, I don't know if you are necessarily. But it's, if anything, it's just, you know, kudos to the guys behind these teams and clans. Like it very much takes me back to kind of like, not that I was ever a part of it, but kind of like the old days of like online 3D MKs, you know, Deception, Armageddon, where most of those clans started.
Yeah, they used to have like clan wars, and like being part of a clan was like super intense. Like you always had to do tryouts.
Honestly,
and like
if you want to know anything about these old school clans, like ask Rio. You know, Rio is the guy to ask. Because you know, a lot of people won't be aware of just how far back Rio goes in the Mortal Kombat community.
It's
right?
crazy because he's pretty young. So to be like, oh yeah, can you tell me what the competitive scene was like 15 years ago? It's like, what? But yeah, he's been around for a long time.
No problem at all. But yeah, of course, you know, shouts to Wise Gemini for doing well. That good-looking Liu Kang. And I'm sure we'll see more of him as the pool progresses. But I'm keeping an eye on who we have coming up to play, as it looks like we have... Let's have a look. We have, this should be Lamine versus I Am Enenra. So there's a certain character that's not in this game that he's probably missing.
You know, there are a bunch of players named Enenra. A bunch of players. There was a NorCal player named Enenra. We had a player in SoCal named Enenra. There's this player, and there was one more that I heard of. And I don't know why so many people chose that name. Is it because of, like, you know, I'm Enenra in the story mode? Because that seems like a very random thing for there to be so many players named
What is the most common player name you have ever heard?
Honestly, the one that I know the most of, Miller Time. I know a lot of people named Miller Time. I know 5
like the exact
people.
Opposite I was expecting.
Yeah, I know. It's weird, but I know 5 separate people named Miller Time.
I have seen at least like 10 to 15 competitive players across many different esports called Cypher.
Cypher? Okay.
Cypher. Many
across
many esports.
Let me think. I'm trying to think if I'm going to think across all games. There's, I don't know. Miller Time is still the one that definitely comes to mind. There are a lot of people named...
I'll be right back, bro. I gotta walk out.
Dragon, honestly.
There are a lot of dragons.
There are a lot of dragons.
So various names of dragons.
Yeah. If you add like little like X's at the end, or like a number, or something along those lines.
Perhaps Dragon Warrior, perhaps.
Oh, that works.
XIX.
Or honestly, Shadow is another one that I see a lot of people named Shadow. Probably those.
Just anything with kind of like edgy undertones, I think.
Yeah, anything that...
Many of us can never escape that side of us.
Yeah.
Which in itself is quite an edgy statement. God damn. I'm the worst. Now, character-wise, what are you hoping to see that we haven't seen too much of? Because I feel like the variety has been really good so far, but at the same time, like, I'm really like, I'm fiending for like some really good, like just solid like Kokan. You know, something like super solid, like, because we're seeing a lot of variety, but a lot of the time it's not necessarily players that are like particularly, I guess you could say, high level with the character. They're kind of playing it because they're here, and you can tell that maybe don't put too much time into the game.
Yeah.
Like I want to see someone that is like playing Totemic Kotal the way we saw Valhalla playing Dirtbag. Right,
Valhalla definitely is
clean
they're the epitome of like using the cool variations really well for me today.
Yeah.
I would
Barking Irons Erron, something like that.
Oh, Barking Irons Erron is...
It's not even bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
It's only that the other variation is so good that makes it so that you don't see it. But like, it gets conversions, it gets mix-ups, it's got really cool setups. I think it's a super cool variation. I know Hey George from Mexico is... using that a good amount.
Every time I see George play, he plays a different character. I have no idea like how to get a read on who he uses nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Just whoever he can make the swaggiest combos for Twitter, I think.
Yes. Oh, I love those all those old Blue Beetle and Joker combos, etc. But yeah, he's always so extremely
the best combos I ever saw in Injustice 2. It was like something else.
And on his Jackie combos in MKX, ooh, they were super sick. And his setups and stuff, all super great. Plus, he's super cool. But let's see. Of characters that I want to see somebody really play well with, I really want to see... I would definitely like to see a Frost using the variation with the head bomb. I would like to see...
I honestly, like, so I've played a lot of Frost, right? I really enjoy her. I think she's mad underrated. I think her biggest, for me personally, I feel like her biggest issues aren't things that people talk about too much, like her standing 1 and standing 3 moving her back quite far, so they're not the most reliable punishes, hitting and jumping and not being able to rely on them kind of thing. But I feel like decent range, you know, good buttons. Anywhere there's a gap, you can plug it with the blade spin.
Yeah,
like,
good damage.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't really know what to make of the bomb variation at all. I just can't figure it out.
I've played it in tournament a lot at locals, believe it or not, and it's pretty fun. But we're not going to see that. We're going to see the most classic
icy person.
Yes. Although I don't know, I'm not sure about this orange mask. Oh, he's got a blue mask on Scorpion. Oh, they're like the opposite colors of each other.
I think we picked up the wrong one, Bihan. When it was Kuai Liang, no, what have I done? It's Kuai Liang. I committed the cardinal sin. I called him the wrong one.
Oh
no, please forgive me.
No, you are not forgiven.
Oh no.
You have to leave now.
Well, in my world, it is Bihan. It's like swapped around.
I like Bihan. I'm sad that we didn't get to see more story about Bihan and Kuai Liang, like talking in story mode, you know, being Noob and Sub-Zero now.
Especially as really cool and interesting as Noob Saibot is in this game now, but in the game, an unsafe commitment. Oh, but no punish.
I think that had to have been an attempt at 1-2 into down forward 1, but he did 1-2 into, and then he did the down forward a little too fast. Got 1 down forward 2.
We're seeing a lot of wake up roll in this set already. I feel like almost every wake up has been a roll either side. Oh, 3 already. Wow.
That was a really clean punish too. That was just about, I think, max range that he could get that punish slide. Oh, staggering it. Nice. Good patience.
Oh, okay. I feel like that Sub-Zero low is like one of the tougher strings to deal with, because I feel like it moves him so far forward, but because like his back movement speed is so fast, he can almost like shimmy with it so much better than most buttons in the game. It's like so scary. Yeah. A big commitment at the same input error.
I guarantee you he's trying to do 1-2.
Do you think he has release check turned on?
Maybe, or maybe he's just rushing his inputs.
Maybe.
That is something, I mean, you were talking about how the one tournament that you can see people being a little bit pressured and a little bit nervous at is this, and when you get pressured and nervous, a lot of times you rush your inputs.
Now he's going to be keeping it very simple there.
Double crushing blow.
2 crushing blows, but a lot of damage over time stacking, and an unsafe commitment. But to be honest, I feel like he can afford to commit to unsafe stuff because, I mean, let's be real, he's not really being punished. And Enra has tried to punish the teleport twice, and 2 times has messed it up. So all of a sudden, this teleport has become not scary to be blocked. The patience. Big punish coming through. Breakaway. No down 2 from Lamine. That would have taken the round if it had gone for it. But he just uppercutted him before the breakaway. It would have done enough damage.
And,
okay.
Went for a second raw fatal blow. That is pretty risky. You usually don't see the raw fatal blows coming out of Sub-Zero just because he has so many ways to mix you up into it.
Especially when it's not like game over territory if he does it, right? He does have a round to work with. Oh, full distance. I've never seen that back one connect from so far. Oh, nice combo into the crushing blow ender.
We very rarely see people go for the mid-screen combo into it. It's because if you misplace that jump kick just a little bit, you drop it and you lose a lot of damage.
Oh, another one.
He's really on point with the spacing on that back one.
Not even the spacing, but the hit confirms too. He's so ready for it to connect. Now this is the life he needs, right? Getting that kind of damage. Oh, commit straight in, but no punish.
It's funny, both these players are playing extremely solid, but when it gets time to punish the most punishable things that each character has, they're dropping it. It's like a gentleman's rule. Like, you don't punish teleport, and I won't punish slide.
This actually can be really bad for an Enra. He doesn't have the breakaway. We can see a restand. No, he's going to cash out on the damage. He has the fatal blow. That's punish.
No! Nobody's punishing anything! Oh, no, that's
not to amplify. Oh, and that's the game. Oh, I mean, I understand the fatal blow attempt to punish, but the thing is, you have to remember, right? In that situation, you can only do that if your fatal blow is particularly fast.
Right.
And Scorpions, whilst being good, you know, it's not the slowest in the game, it has a decent hitbox, it's definitely not the fastest.
Yeah, and there were some pretty good options. Either back 1 or back 2 in a fatal blow right there was all you needed. Definitely would have reached, definitely
probably just back 1, right? That advancing sword mid, definitely would have gone far enough.
Yeah, 13 frames, I believe. Or no, faster than that.
Enough.
11
Enough is definitely appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay, now we haven't seen many of these. We've seen a lot of just commitment into the forward 3-4 from Lamine. He's going to the throw now instead. Oh, kept it safe. I don't think he was convinced that was going to connect. Oh, spends both defensive bars, gets a throw for it, but has to be careful now.
Yeah, he cannot get hit. Still safe on block.
Oh, wow. Oh, maybe he read a throw.
Yeah, he must have. But good patience to just block. Lamine really running away with it though now. Now, that's a very questionable choice to use that crushing blow right there. He could have potentially saved it for another round to get more damage out of it because he got such a lead, it almost might be overkill.
I feel like the first game was so back and forth and so close, but this game too has just been a complete opposite story. Lamine from France doing well for himself.
Yeah, looking very solid. But again, the crushing blow could have been saved, I think, on that 4-3-4. It was definitely going to kill, and he could have saved it for this round. You get a lot off of it as Scorpion too.
Oh, speaking of crushing blows, we're going to see Anenra. So we're going for his straight away. Now, with the first escape failed, Lamine's throw game just got a lot scarier.
Oh, and I had, you weren't here for it, but I asked the chat how much damage Scorpion forward throw crushing blow does, and I got an answer that it was 290, so slightly less than most. I'd have to double check that number, but
the good thing is, like, a lot of it is damage over time, and a lot of players will be stressed out, right?
Yeah.
They see their health ticking down, especially if they're low. Commits to the ball string that could have been unsafe, but didn't get the punish. Breakaway immediately from Anenra. That forward 3. Oh, and he gets the forward throw. Now, exactly what I was just talking about. This is exactly that situation. He might be dead.
Oh, it's so close. It is.
18% throw, boys. And that is going to do more than necessary to take him down. Lamine playing that second game. He definitely figured out that his offense was, I think, the right choice, because it definitely looked like it was not really too risky for him to do it.
Well, he was playing I think he was playing a little bit safer in the second game. He wasn't doing as many raw teleports, but he did start to realize that, first of all, throws were working really well. And then on top of that, I get a feeling, actually, that in the first game, he might have been a little bit, I don't know, he might have been having some execution errors, because in the second game, he did cancels almost every string.
You think maybe in game 1 he was going for a lot of cancels,
and
but just
wasn't getting them.
Wasn't getting the cancel
but
itself.
He was amplifying it, so maybe I'm wrong. But for a while, I didn't even realize he was using Reborn in the first game, just because he was doing so many just like true raw teleports. And if you're going for that, then you might as well not be playing Reborn, right? But
well, I feel like there definitely is like an element to that, where some Scorpion players will like use the threat of the just them being reborn,
right,
to do more normal teleports, even if they haven't kind of established that in the game yet.
Yeah,
them being reborn is almost like something they're using to their advantage, which I definitely feel like we see people do sometimes, and it's always it's rarely the right thing to do, but still at the same time, like I get it.
I mean, how mentally broken are you if the first thing that happens is you sit down to play, you're playing as Reborn Scorpion, they do a teleport, you try to jab the cancel, and the first thing they did in the game is a raw teleport, right? And it combos you. That has to be extremely tilting. But hey, we have Shine sitting down.
Yes, Shine, of course. We've seen him sticking quite solidly with MK11. I remember seeing him at Combo Breaker and DreamHack, and now again at EVO. Really, he's been sticking with the game, of course. Sponsored by End, the same team that sponsors Scar also. It's one of our community legendary players, really, at this point. He's going to be coming up against BUDDYPAI from USA. Yes, indeed.
Let's go, Bobby.
Now, Shine, I believe, has only been playing Scarlet. Every time I've seen him play the game, it's only ever been Scarlet. So I can't imagine he would have played anything else. Scarlet, another one of those characters that I don't think gets the highest amount of representation, but is definitely solid.
Yeah, we see only a few players that stick 100% with Scarlet, most notably King Gambler, who just got picked up by a team whose name I can't remember off the top of my head, but definitely the most successful Scarlet that I've seen. We saw a lot of people playing Scarlet pretty early in the game's life. I mean, even Foxy. I remember that was one of the first Scarlets that I ever looked at before the changed.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping and shit. I like that. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. Scrambling and scraping. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
That being said, she's one of the few characters in the game that can actually plug those gaps with a fast enough parry to pretty much, you know, kill you for trying to get in between.
Yeah, or she can change some of the options into like Ten of Thorns stuff. But I don't think we're going to be seeing Scarlet. We're probably going to be seeing Jackie.
And he's picked next gen as well.
Oh, did he?
Yep. There's
we're going to get another one?
Another variation to tick off the list at this rate.
I love next gen. I have labbed so much next gen. It's a very good variation. Who was it? Was it Sunio?
Sunio plays next gen.
Yeah, extremely good variation. It's just the other variation is so good with Jackie too that you almost never see it. So I want to see exactly what the strategies are here with Shine. So going for a damage ender rather than choosing to set up a more guaranteed puddle on the floor, I want to say. Fire? What would you call it?
Look at the amount of damage that Bobby took by doing that throw, though.
Yeah. You sit in there for, it's actually the same amount of damage as Erron Black's, but it ticks one more time, 11 times. So a total of 110 damage.
And it's something she fires, right? It's a projectile.
Right. And if the projectile hits you, then you take a different damage over time, which can stack with the one on the ground, and then 2 on the ground can stack at the same time. So you can do a, I believe, 300 damage throw.
Oh, I think he went for the fire, but wasn't quite able to get it. Actually, I have no idea what it's called. Like the blast she fires, the blue goo on the floor.
What is it called? It's called
that.
I don't remember
all of that.
Yeah, look at him just melting right now.
Oh my goodness!
Look at his life just disappearing. Yeah, that was a mix of the double dots. The one that when it hits you, it doesn't do actually a ton of damage, but regardless, everything adds up.
Oh, okay, but this is the danger, right? So next gen Jackie, it loses the ability to punish you on throw tech, and obviously, you know, the cancel pressure is gone, but she still has the buttons, she still has the mids, she still has the whiff punishing, she has the footsies, and pair all of that with just this crazy damage over time and a legit projectile.
Yeah.
Like, it's a legit projectile to worry about. Shine. I actually really respect this pick.
So I actually want to mention both the other moves that this character has. First, that is extremely good is her dive, where she gets to basically do like this giant far-reaching dive kick out of the air, completely stops a lot of zoners. The other one is the big bubble that lowers projectile damage that she takes, but even better than that, it like blocks the screen. So you can use it to kind of, so there we go, exactly like that, right? But you can kind of smoke screen with the bubble. Oh, look, he's standing between two, look at his line, look at his line!
Absolute, just disgusting spacing from Shine to get both of those. Oh. Bobby had health a second ago. Where'd it go?
I don't know. It's burned away.
Oh, there's the setup. Oh, staggered into the ground. Oh my God!
200%! Oh, and he's still in it. Look at this. This may be the most underrated variation in the entire game.
That wasn't even a crushing blow or anything. That was just a straight up 20% grab.
And on top of that, her back throw gives her Okies. So, like, he didn't even need anymore. He got the free jump over.
Oh,
missed
there's the mistake.
Still gets a solid amount of damage from it. Oh, look at that. What do you do?
Oh, good throw tech.
You throw tech, but you still take like 50 damage for it. Oh, no conversion. That's a punish.
Oh, he went for the optimal whip punish. Oh, messed up. Oh, he went for the down two. He's expecting a breakaway, but Bobby didn't go for it. Oh, all the highs.
Just waiting for the end of the string. I mean, you can be patient, though, with Shine right now. Because you're going to get so much guaranteed damage within the rest of this match, you don't need to take any risks.
Wow, that was almost really clean.
Oh, chip. Yeah, what are you going to do, approach?
Is there anything you can do?
No, you're just getting outside!
Get out! No! The forward got 3! That was the worst string he could have done.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. Scrambling and scraping for shit.
I haven't seen that style of next.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
It's just a variation that really rewards you putting your opponent in a certain space. You still have all the same Jackie buttons, you just can't cancel them, but it doesn't matter. Like, oh, sorry, you have to block 4-3-1 and she's -2 on block. Like, what a terrible situation you put yourself in. No. And you still get to mix up between the 4-3-1 4 grab. That's what the string is, right?
I don't know all of her string notations, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah.
I know when I see them, I know what they are, but
the one that catches people trying to press buttons, where she knees them and then throws them, and that gives you good enough Oki to like shoot down a little puddle, and then you're like, what do we do now? You know, do I sit here? Do I tech the throw and take like 50 damage and still be in there? Do I try to jump out and get anti-aired and take a ton of damage because it's still Jackie? Do I, try to push buttons and then get comboed in the corner, which does a ton of damage because I'm still fighting Jackie? Like,
I mean, she still has. So the big thing is obviously losing the clinch. So your combo damage takes a bit of a hit.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like that crushing blow. I mean, the amount of times we've seen the clinch crushing blow be a game changer and do enough damage to kill and do over 50%, close to 60 sometimes. But at the same time, like, I mean, 20% throws, legit projectiles. Like, we didn't even see the dome. With punish dive, like again, like another character that. As time goes on, I know it's definitely not widely regarded that next gen is bad. I don't think anyone would go as far as say that it's a bad variation, but it's definitely not the one that ever comes into your mind. When you think Jackie, you think first round KO, and that's about it.
I think this is going to be one of those like Yas Queen, which I can't believe I have to say that name.
Thanks, Netherrealm.
Yeah, thanks a lot. But I think it's going to be one of those where once the Jackie players realize how valuable it is, you could use that in a lot of different matches because there's no arguing its neutral is stronger than first round KO, right? That's what it's called, yeah. Its neutral is stronger, 100%. It loses nothing in neutral. It gains the dive. It gains a projectile that has an amazing arc. It gains 2 projectiles, actually. So if you really need to win...
one of the few characters that has stacking damage over time.
Yeah, yeah. And you can amplify and it just throws the 2 out if they whiff, You're like, you throw projectiles, you're like, if it whiffs, I'm good. If it hits, I'm even better. Sometimes it's actually better to whiff it, but yeah, great variation. I wish I had answered that earlier when you asked me what I want to see a really good, like, of a more obscure variation of, because then I would have been a genius. But unfortunately, I'm not a genius.
Well, isn't hindsight a wonderful thing, Chef? Isn't it just the best? Just reminds us how silly we really are. Or how smart we want to sound.
Yes. It's like our job, trying to sound smart.
So we're going back to a more traditional matchup now between Gearus and Cassie Cage. Cassie, one of the characters that can apparently put a stop to the forward 2-1 game, but now Gearus players have discovered that forward 2-2 trades favorably for them.
Yeah, with the weird like OTG combo.
Yeah,
so
I wonder if we'll see elements of that. Now, is this a button check or is that a match start? Okay, no, this is it. Match start, counter hit, chop.
That's exactly how you want to start a match. That's Gearus.
So of course it's going to be Nate Free against DC. Now this is a matchup. This is like a month 1 matchup. Two very popular characters early on.
It's a month 1 matchup that I think will remain as like a 3-year matchup.
Yeah, for sure. There's no way. Because these are 2 characters, like obviously, disclaimer, we have no idea about balance changes or patches or anything that might happen to the game, but even if theoretically there was to be a patch at some point, these are 2 characters that are like so well built, and that's partly why they're so good. They would have to like take everything away for them to not be viable.
They're extremely complete.
Yes, absolutely.
And also pretty fun. I mean, depending on your actual personal playstyle, but...
Okay, that could be death. Yeah, spend the second bar.
Should be guaranteed. All right, yeah, that's the way to do it.
I actually wondered if that had a chance to maybe not be enough, but...
Yeah, I mean, me too. Or the fact that maybe like a breakaway could have made the second hit whiff, but no breakaway. Deep Sea just choosing to keep the meter. Conversion? Oh, no, that's tough.
Oh, and there's the... Oh, no, let's go. Block a little bit too early.
The zoning game is really funny because neither one can punish each other's zonings. They can just check each other with low projectiles all day. Although technically hers aren't low, but they're low. I'm doing air quotes. You guys can't see it.
Nice hit confirm on that forward 2-1 though. Nate Free tries to jump out but gets tagged. DC finishing the string. And you see a lot of that though, both players again realizing, it's like you said, they can't punish each other's projectiles, but they know they're minus. So they're probably just going to use the block to just move in, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's a respect game. You have to figure out when they're going to respect you, when they're not going to respect you. Once more. All right, starting all the Oki. How many throws in a row? Oh, just one. Wake up with jump.
You almost sound disappointed, like, oh, really? Just one?
When's the last time you saw just one in a row? That was
beautiful.
Nice.
Now, the thing is about Gearus' Fatal Blow is if you barely combo into it, it does so much, and it's probably going to kill here easily. But when you do like any more hits than that, it starts to scale real bad.
Yeah.
And it's going to beat the breakaway too. I mean, I respect the attempt to breakaway, even though it was never going to work. I mean, it killed. So what else are you going to do?
There's no reason not to try it.
Yeah, for sure. If the outcome is unchanged either way, then what have you got to lose that you haven't already lost?
Right. That's actually something we see a lot in chip damage situations too. Like, you might as well try to like jump out or like do something crazy to avoid something, or flawless block, right? Why not try? There's no reason. You lose nothing because you're going to lose anyway.
Okay, uses the advantage from the wake up to go for the throw. Delay wake up coming through from DC, and there's the overhead. Crushing blow. Destruction.
That's how you want to start it around. Curious. I'm just going to keep saying that.
That was like it's both games. Yeah. The first one started off with a chop, and this one is the backbreaker. Oh! There's the punch to the 10,000 euro testes. Oh. And again, we saw this before. We're going to see it once more. Gearus.
So far looking really good, and the fact that he still has the Sand Trap Crushing Blow available, you know, he used it so early last time, but it's going to be really nice for him this time.
Okay, clean anti-air. Going to catch the recovery on landing there. I like the walk down, right? Really kind of threatens. You're going to delay wake up, but I'm going to enforce the mid game.
It does also technically push them to the corner a little bit. You know, every little bit counts. Oh, tried to whip punish right there.
Another whip punish, speaking of which. Yeah, this has been a much better life bar for DC. We saw a little drop there, but this has just been absolute, just making the right decisions. And another one there, knowing that. Again, Nate Free, not wanting to finish the shoulder strings. Obviously, if you go for the additional, it is punishable.
Right.
But DC, knowing that Nate Free likely to be blocking after it, enforces the grab.
Yeah, so essentially making it unsafe for himself in his own weird way.
Oh, pressing buttons in between. That's a break where you don't want to have to spend there. Oh, man, just got out of the corner, though.
Yeah, that's a way to do it. Just knee out of the corner.
DC is really fishing for that crushing blow on the plasma blast. Hasn't hit it yet though, Nate Free. I think Nate Free is not really, he's not pressing at bad times at all. Yeah. He's being very respectful on defense.
In fact, throws have been working really well for DC.
So we've been seeing escape failed. I think he's just straight up not trying to take them. I think he's just making the wrong decision, which is hard. You know, it is Gearus. It is the mid or throw. It's very difficult a lot of the time. Same situation. And there is a counter hit, but didn't go. Oh no, he already used it. He's already used it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So just using it as an actual string. It's a very scary string. Can be with punish.
Oh, okay, that's huge.
Nice.
Oh no, fatal blow. I wonder if he went for it. Oh, again, another opportunity.
Oh, no! Finally went for it! Finally! At the worst possible time. That was the third time is not the charm. Let's just put it that way. Third time is not.
That is a heartbreaker, DC. He got just the clean neutral jump to punish the wake up, the missed wake up. Went for the 3-hit string. Should have been a fatal blow confirmed, but last minute decided not to. And then he hit the forward 4-1 and didn't do it. And then he tried in the neutral, to which, if he's just like, come here, come here. You're going to mess that up, here is mine. And that's 2 games back-to-back, Nate Free, looking really strong. It just sucked to see it go down that way, but it's what's going to happen, right? When you have the game and all you've got to do is just take it. You know, you just got it's there. It's right in front of you. You just got to like.
Yeah,
he dropped it. Spaghetti all over the floor now.
That's the easiest time to just not grab it. You know, it's like everything's handed on a plate for you, and especially once you miss the second opportunity to win a game, it's like guaranteed for you 2 times in a row, and you drop them both. You're like, oh no, what even happens now? You know. But moving on, we're going to be seeing Silvereye.
Hello, here's a familiar face. It's going to be against Dark Foxtails. Now, we've been talking about how we've seen a lot of Liu Kang today. Yeah. We're about to see some more, as Silvereye really is one of those premier Liu Kang players around right now, right? Like, and I feel like it's really, it means a lot to be able to say that when you play such a popular character. Yeah. The amount of Liu Kang players there are in competition to be solidified as one of the real premier, you know, flag flyers of that character. I think it really means a lot, especially in a game that has this many people playing it.
Yeah, and I think at the start of the game, nobody really realized how popular Liu Kang was going to be. I feel like...
Which I don't think is too surprising. Like, it's Liu Kang. You've seen the movie? He's the hero, dude.
I've seen the movie because I'm like 100 years old. This is Mortal Kombat now. Mortal Kombat 11 in 2019. The majority of people that play this game are like... They're way too young to have seen the movie, okay? They're way too young to have played the old... Really?
I don't know. No. They watch it. Of course they go and watch it.
No, I guarantee
it can't be that niche. It can't be.
People, I bet these kids don't even know there was a Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh, that's tragic. I hope you're wrong.
I wish I was wrong. I wish
I
I was
really
wrong.
hope you're wrong.
I've talked to a lot of people. I love the Mortal Kombat movies.
Yeah.
Okay,
How many people are in chat right now like, wait, there's a Mortal Kombat movie?
if any of you in chat have not seen the Mortal Kombat movies, I'm going to say both, okay? Watch them. Watch them, especially one.
The first one is, I mean, if you've played 11 and haven't seen the film, you'll recognize Shang Tsung's face immediately. And his voice.
Shang is like a walking Mortal Kombat movie reference.
Yeah.
Everything about him.
It all comes down to this moment. But Silver Eye, of course, all jokes aside, is recently picked up by Noble, and Noble have won. So this is a fun fact. Noble have had a player win NRS EVO the last 2 years running. It was Dragon. It was Dragon 2 years ago, and it was
Rewind.
Rewind last year.
Yep,
Will there be the Noble 3-peat at EVO? And now Silver Eye's Noble, you know, he combat. Of course, Sami still rocking the Noble team.
Yeah, I want to see it happen. I could definitely see it happen. And honestly, Silver Eye, he's one of those players that everybody knows he's a top player, but he's fallen just a little bit short of like the top 1 to top 3 spots at a lot of these tournaments. I mean, maybe
but even then, like, oh, that was really nice confirm on that
Yeah.
jump kick into the fly kick. But a big thing about Silver Eye is, I feel like he's so good against like the majority of players, but whenever you see him lose in tournament, it's because he's losing to like the people that are in top 8.
Right, and it's not like he's getting bodied by them. It's very close. I believe it was it him versus Combat in CEO top 8, and it was really close.
Yes, it was. And Combat, another player we saw, he won his pool earlier on, but we haven't seen him on stream today, as he was before the stream started. At Silver Eye, there's that meaty 4-3 confirmed into the full launch. Clean corner combo into the crushing blow.
That's about how much. Oh, nice.
We didn't even have the bar.
Oh! Wow! That was unnecessary. That was just rude.
That was 2 wake-ups back-to-back. That was Silver Eye just saying, you're not allowed to wake-up attack. No, don't do it again. What did I just tell you?
At that point, you have to know that your opponent has a 100% read on you. Where do you go from there mentally?
I mean, that like no joke. That's legit really terrifying.
It is.
Because Liu Kang is already a very mind game heavy character. Because like what he does doesn't look very complicated. You know, we've all seen the comments of, oh wow, forward 4-3, just that again. Yeah. But there's so much more behind it than meets the eye. Especially at like the top level of competition, right? You're looking to condition, you're looking to really bait them into blocking in certain situations or pressing. You're making it look like they have an opportunity to press, but then taking that from them with stuff exactly like that, flawless block into plus frames. And when that kind of wake-up read, and that's more like it, crushing blow launch.
Does he have defensive meter? Yeah, he's got to break away. Nice try.
That would have been a huge amount of damage. Oh, goes to the throw a little bit too early, tries to tick throw off the jump in, but didn't manage to.
He's got the corner positioning. Nice. Oh, almost nice. Weird not pick up. Kind of a good punish. Can he down one? Oh, he tried to down one a little bit too late, I believe. Oh,
wait, what?
Oh, okay.
I think that was an instant jump back punch when he was in the corner and it worked.
That was almost a tie round. That was really close to a tie round.
Yeah, that was really wacky interaction. You've seen Silver going for those last minute jump ins, but Dark Fox Tails, he's starting to go for a lot of deep jump kicks now, trying to throw off those anti-air timings.
Nice back throw into the corner after the little jab. Oh man, there is a lot of jumping right now.
Oh, and Silver Eye, he went for the breakaway expecting a full combo, but Dark Fox just went for the forward grab. And that's not maximum damage. Speaking of damage though, 34% coming through at 346. Oh, whiff on the overhead slam. Doesn't have the crushing blow. Oh, the block!
That's it. Nice, just going for, again, just the easiest possible punish that he knew would kill. Going for the fly kick and a very dominant game from Silver Eye. Pretty unsurprising to anybody.
Yeah, I feel like pulls have really kind of been like that's the story of them all day. You know, there are over 120 pools here and obviously 1,500 players. Like a lot of the players we see in the pools, you know, kind of just glancing through them on Smash GG, we kind of know who to expect to make it out of the pools. The question is, like, you know, will there be upsets? Will there not be? I feel like there hasn't really been any, you know, with the exception of, like you said before, you know, Shaolin taking over Toxin and pools. Even though it wasn't streamed, unfortunately, you know, it's something that happened off stream. But it hasn't really been any upsets of any degree this year so far.
Nothing huge, but we're still pretty early on, and this is a face I haven't seen in so long. Illusions coming from somewhere in the Seattle area. I actually don't want to say it's exactly Seattle, but somewhere up there. Used to be one of actually used to be in Noble. Used to be one of the top players back in MKX for quite a while. Really one of those names to watch.
Illusions is one of those players that we all know is really strong, but would always, unfortunately, just fall short of like the best kind of placings. I always have kind of felt that because we might see it even here a lot, but he's always been the kind of player that plays a lot of characters. Like he plays a lot of the roster and ready to bring them out in competitive, no less. You know, he doesn't just dabble in a few. He plays a lot, and he always is willing to pop to any character seemingly in tournament. I've always felt that kind of like, even though he's definitely a good enough player to do that, I have felt like he has always kind of spread himself thin somewhat, considering what we know he's capable of due to like his game knowledge and his fundamentals. But I wonder what his approach is to MK11, because like you said, we haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, and also throughout the years, his playstyle has been very, very different. So, for instance, we've seen him play Green Arrow in Injustice 1, and then we saw him play a lot of Kotal in MKX, and he switched around to like a lot of different characters like Batman,
Quan Chi.
Yeah, he has switched playstyles a lot, and he could really play any style that he wants. So, you know, knowing that going into a new game like Mortal Kombat 11, still a new game, right? We can say that. Like he can do anything.
Now, if they're going for the button check, I believe, and it's Illusions is on Emerald Defender Jade, and it's Warlock Shang Tsung for Doti.
We were just talking about this matchup, right? And how a lot of Jades do not like just body drop. Corpse drop. Corpse drop. There we go. That's what it's called. Corpse drop alone is just a very difficult tool for Jade to deal with, but we did see that pick, the Jaded Jade pick, work actually pretty decently well, considering the fact that
the thing is, like, this is definitely a good matchup for Shang, but it's far from unwinnable. Like, it's definitely not unwinnable. It's just, you know, it's a bad matchup. It's just, it is what it is. That being said, though, I'm remembering back to some tweets Illusions made shortly after the game came out, I believe, where he was talking about how he just has so much fun with Jade, and he could see himself playing her and only her. But after seeing him make that tweet, I never saw him compete, so I wasn't sure how, like, whether that's something he would stick to. It looks like we have reason to believe that is the case.
Yeah, it looks like it. So I have seen him play a little bit. They do have some monthlies up in the Seattle area too, some PNW monthlies, and I believe he won at least won one, but I've seen him at a few. And Jade is, I know it's a character he's been playing.
It's weird because like Shang Tsung is so much taller than she is. When he morphs back into her, and his head just appears like way above hers.
I would like to end your life.
Damn.
Many words, Jade. It's EVO.
All right, so here we go, going in, and we are going to see Emerald Defender Jade against Warlock Shang Tsung, the most popular variations for these two. No more weirdness, at least for this match.
Now, the big thing in this matchup, again, to reiterate, is the corpse drop going through the glow. The glow really is Jade's neutral, right? It's a unique trait. Not many characters can just straight up nullify projectiles, but the corpse drop doesn't count as a traditional projectile, so it's not going to quite work the same way.
Oh, barely wins that trade, but you can see just they've been trading hits back and forth, and Illusion just had a little bit less life than Doti, just because of the damage of the characters.
Now that's 2 for 2 times we've seen that long string from Shang Tsung, the forward 2-1-2. That last hit, there's a huge gap and it's very reactable, but we're not seeing Illusion's flawless block it yet. The idea is to flawless block, kill him for it, but we're not seeing it yet. Tries to punish, but a bit slow. I mean, that definitely punishes, he's just not quite doing it in time.
Yeah, just barely out of time, but wow, that should be enough.
More than enough. This is one of the fatal blows that it's not the easiest to combo into, so usually you will just kind of do a string first, but this is close to 40% by itself.
Yeah, the damage is really high, and honestly, she doesn't have a lot of combos in general that scale very high because none of them really get to that many different, like, normals.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to go in between. I don't think that works.
Yeah, I don't think that works, but from a range, I believe you can actually block the second hit and then Shadow Cave punish it. I could be wrong. Oh, look at all this damage just gone already.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
And look at this, life is starting to happen, but no fatal blow. One more conversion could have had it, but no chance.
Oh, wow, that was super anime. Wow, Illusions, how has he managed to bring this back?
I don't know, but it's not over yet. Oh, nice block. Chip.
Oh, wow, Illusions coming back from near enough like an 80% health deficit on the back of just counter hits. I feel like Doty, he had such a strong lead, but almost made him a bit too comfortable.
What was the match that we saw earlier where a Jade also got a comeback with just like a bunch of back 3-4-3s and just meaties?
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
Yeah, we saw
she can definitely do it, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Jade, she's not known for huge damage, but if she's getting a lot of strings back to back, it will add up quicker than you know, especially if she has the corner and confirm into the the flurry.
Or if her opponent's just not being patient, which is definitely something that we see a lot against Jade. They're like, Jade, whatever, I'm just going to mash out. She can't do damage to me, but she hits you once, and she hits you twice, she hits you 3 times, and suddenly the life lead's gone, and you're like, wait a minute.
It's exactly that, but Illusion's getting clipped by the end of the corpse drop. No bar now for Doty, but doesn't need it to kill. Oh, tries to go for the first forward 4, but it didn't work. There's a fatal blow for Illusions, a jump kick comes through. Oh, wake up button, but there we go, the reversal throw. That very easily could have been another round that's escaped if he wasn't able to quite stabilize things at the end with that throw.
One more opening and one more mix-up would have been it. But all right, so now finally getting the spacing. Oh, wow, that was, again, threading a needle. And landing the 4-2 low. Super unsafe, but catches people. All right, the counter zoning seems like it's working a little bit better. Illusions is starting to catch on to the patterns, catch on to the spacing a little bit better. Not getting clipped by so many straight fireballs when trying to throw the air glaives.
This is chip damage to the right. That's one of the benefits to Jade. It's very hard to kind of just crouch her keep away game. Now, that kind of health regeneration on that throw is going to be huge in this matchup, though. So it's a war of attrition.
Getting any little bit of extra is going to be great, but right now, finally, for the first time, Illusion's kind of winning the zoning war, but it's very close.
He actually can't afford to take these trades if he continues to get chip damage at the same time.
Yeah, but Doty just taking some unfavorable trades in the middle of that. Patience was all he needed. I mean, it's pretty easy to flawless block the low projectile from Jade. It comes at a very set pace.
Or even just full
screen. Yeah, or that, exactly. And then just do either of those, you're at more of an advantage than just raw blocking it. And then you can use a corpse drop on your own and you kind of take turns. But if you start trading, it might not be in your favor.
Okay, he's going to go for the combo, but Illusions breakaways. Now he's got Doty in the corner. This is where it can get dangerous, because this is where we saw Illusions just absolutely delete in the first game. Oh, we might see more of it. Oh, the delayed. And the overhead. Wow. No fuzzy. Oh, a drop combo, but doesn't matter. Oh, wow, I don't know what that was.
Oh, up 3, I like it. Or, well, I guess it's just short hop 3.
Wow, that actually hit.
Or 2. Oh, again. Well, look at all this damage!
That did a lot for what it was. And the wake-up fatal blow immediately from Illusions, and it's going to connect and do more than enough damage. Doty, he was on the verge of bringing that one back, but that wake-up fatal blow, I mean, Illusions, he bet the game on it. If he blocked that, it would have been death for sure, but won't matter, as he's going to take it. Illusions. I like that choice. Illusions wasn't playing too anti, but again, when someone's playing very slow, very neutral heavy, and then they just... The last thing you expect is the wake-up fatal blow from someone that's playing in that way.
Yeah, it's just that one moment in a set where you're like, I'm going to pull out the most unexpected thing that's completely different from the playstyle that I've been playing because it's going to win me the set. That's literally the one moment that you need, And he is a veteran player, so he's been in that situation many times before. And it's weird to me how much that entire set was based around comebacks, right? Like, you don't see a lot of Jade comebacks, but we saw a lot of aggressive Jade comebacks, and then we saw a bunch of almost Shang Tsung comebacks.
That was definitely Doty's round to lose when he was making that kind of like momentum, right? Because it wasn't like he was just getting hits. It was, close range hell sparks, jump kicks to bait wake-ups and stuff like that. But all coming down to that one missed fatal blow. You hate to see it go down like that, but of course, congratulations to Illusions, who will be advancing through. But that does mean that we are done for the day in terms of games. It's been a long day of pool action, and there is plenty more where that came from. Do not worry, as tomorrow there will be even more. Before we go, do you have any moments that kind of really stood out to you?
Definitely Dirtbag Kano.
I was about to say the same thing.
Dirtbag Kano and Shine's new Next Gen Jackie. I always call it New Era, mix them up, but Next Gen Jackie. Both of those, New Gen. Oh, that's cool.
Is it Next Gen or New Gen?
Next Gen.
Next Gen, yeah.
Next Gen, New Era.
But no, it has meant that there's definitely plenty to watch, and more surprises, I'm sure, as tomorrow we have even more. Obviously,